bring those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. We back again. The work, the grind don't stop, man. We ain't gonna stop. We can't get away from this conversation, man. They forcing it. They forcing it, y'all. They forcing it. Man, it's a lot to talk about, man. We gonna get to it. I'm telling you now. I'm saying it in advance. They better not. And when I say they, Team Haney, y'all better be fighting Keyshawn Davis next. I swear, because anything else is a bust. Remember, Keyshawn got 15 fights. Y'all supposed to be the face of boxing. Y'all better not be fighting Jack Catterall or something. I'm telling you now. Got a funny feeling, man. We about to see, because it's a lot of back and forth going on. We gonna see. The confusion for me though is where it's gonna take place at, because you hear all the Haney news is about Zuffa, right? You ain't heard him possibly signing with nobody but Zuffa or something like that, right? But you know, Keyshawn on Top Rank. But you know, from what I just seen, I seen a tweet from Sean Zayas. He was saying, you know, Keyshawn might have a fight or two left with Top Rank, and they interested. You know, they interested in they like the Devin Haney fight for Keyshawn. And you know, I see some people saying he too inexperienced, or you know, too unpredictable. I'm telling you, not inside the ring, he not. If it's one thing that Keyshawn has been pretty consistent at, is beating ass, man. Like when he in there, he beating ass. And I expect it to be more the same. I think, telling you right now, off a layoff, you being a different version of yourself, y'all keep thinking that size alone is going to win y'all fights, man. It's not. It's people that is comparable to you in size with the skill set to be able to match and offset some of the things you do well. And I'm telling you now, I'm standing on it. It ain't for 100% sure that Keyshawn beats you, but it's not going to be the fight I don't think that y'all anticipating, man. Y'all think y'all about to get some green guy. You know, yeah, he only got 15 fights. He gonna be on your ass. You gonna feel like you had 15 fights. Telling you, that shit gonna be even when you get in there. It ain't gonna be 33 fights, you know, versus 15. It's not gonna be like that. It might look like that on paper, but it's not gonna be like that in the ring. I'm trying to tell y'all. I get it. I understand experience. I get all of that, bro. But I'm just saying, man, when you expected to beat mostly everybody, it's different when you get in there with somebody that is looked at as somebody that could beat you. You know, you heard what Bob Arum said about Key. He said, man, he keep his mental together, man. He could be one of the greatest fighters of this era. That's what you up against, man. I'm telling you, if you think for 1 minute that if y'all fight next, that man ain't gonna be locked in, you making a mistake, man. I'm telling you now, don't be fooled. don't be an asshole. Don't be an asshole, buddy, because if bro coming to smoke something. You feel me? What's good with the fam though, my dog Marcus, man? Patiently waiting for the real to come and speak the truth about this content. Shout out to my dog, man. Elijah, what's happening? Dub J, what's good with it? Blunt, my dog, what's happening, man? Boy, E Thriller told me Devin the A-Side. Yeah, E Thriller be going in. We went back. I went back and forth with him a little bit, but you know, I get the impression that he just be having fun with it too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have fun with him. Shout out to E Thriller, man. He be on core helmet. But see, this is the thing, Marcus, when you can make it fun and it's not personal, because I thought he was one of the ones. I thought he had like a personal. But when I kind of observe, I'm like, he just like having fun with it, yo. He like talking this shit. He feel what he feel. But when you could keep it boxing and respectful, it's fun, man. We supposed to think differently. We supposed to be going back and forth about this shit, man. Like, I ain't never gonna get tired of talking about this matchup because I told y'all this day was coming. I told y'all. Hey, man, look, y'all see the title. Look, hey, y'all. Hey, Marcus, family, talk to me, y'all. Forever G's, what's good? Manuel, my dog, what's happening, man? Hey, bro. Hey, man. Hey, Marcus, if that was true, how is it? Why is he doubled down again, bro? He said this the biggest fight in boxing again. He said this the biggest fight in boxing. He said it's him and Core. What happened? I want to know, man. Where them Haney acts at, man? Where y'all at? Let's have some fun today. Where y'all at, though, man? What changed, though? Hold on. I thought he was only good for 25%. This shit really funny, man. I thought he was only good for 25%. What happened? What happened? Hey, yo, Mike, shout out to my dog, Mike. What's good with it, bro? Always good to see you in the building. NLC, what's good, family? It's crazy. I mean, people rush to the comments on Ring Magazine post to call it boring, knowing they gonna watch. They know they gonna watch. Two Sizzle, my dog, what's happening, man? Look, hey, man, hey, look, what happened, y'all? What changed? What happened with the 25%? Like, look, remember the talk was he ain't got no leverage. He ain't had no belts. If he go to 147, he ain't gonna have no belt neither. So what changed? What makes it the biggest fight now? He ain't never had a fight outside of 140. He only had one fight at 140. When he moved, if he moved up to 147, he gonna be a non-champion. I'm trying to understand what changed, what made 25% acceptable at 35, but at 47 is the biggest fight in boxing. I told y'all, I swear I said this. It's so crazy. I wish I was clipping my own segments when I was talking about this before. That's why I'm laughing, because I was saying it. Is my audio chopping? He said they won't let it go. That's why I keep bringing it up. Anybody else? Am I chopping up? What's bigger, Dev versus Core, Dev versus Ryan? I don't know, man. Let me know, y'all, how the audio sounded. How's the audio? Hold on, let me see something. Let me check. That sounded good on my end. Yeah, I just listened to it, man. Facebook be acting crazy. Hell with it. I'm about to stop even streaming from there. But shout out to the fam. Let's hit that like button. Double tap the screens wherever you at. Let's talk about it, man. I just want to know what changed, man. What happened? You know what I'm saying? You know, they try to lowball Dev. He tried to stick it to Core at 35. I told y'all he wasn't going to take that money because at the end of the day, y'all thought the only way to bet on yourself is to take a low ball offer. That's not true. Betting on yourself is not accepting a low ball offer, knowing that the next time you realistically got to come back to that table, it's going to be something different. You get what I'm saying? Betting on yourself is not having to stay signed over there to Top Rank and being willing to go somewhere else, work with somebody else. Now you see him positioning himself to make some of the most money. He got the fights that he needed to get back-to-back performances that you can't crap on. You just got to give credit where it's due. And it's just funny to see how everything changed. That's why I say I can't stop talking about this, because it's funny. Like, what y'all be trying to force it. Y'all trying so hard to force the conversation. You can't make this man do what you want him to do. You see what Core said to him? He said, let me guess, I got to come up to your weight class. You get me, Dev? Like, well, when you ready to come up here, let's do it. That's all y'all had to say, man. Stop acting like y'all can fight two people at a time. You better focus on your next fight for you not make it to your fight. I'm trying to tell you right now, hey, man, we seen the history in boxing when they try to plan fights ahead. They try to plan fights ahead. We see what happened. They did that shit with Ryan. Ryan and Dev rematch. Next thing you know, Ryan getting dropped by Rolly with a double left. You get what I'm saying? Y'all gotta chill. Trying to plan fights at the fights. Like, you better chill. Man, businessman mess around, hit you with that brick. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Businessman hit you with that brick. What you gonna do then, Debo? He hit you with that brick hand. He hit you with that brick hand. What you gonna do, Debo? You get me? So it's been very. I'll listen to you talk about it because you keep a shout out to Cut. You know how we do. We gotta have fun with it. Big dog Willie, my dog, putting the color in the chat early. Hey y'all, support your boy, man. We officially, man, we hit over 40 hours, man. We rocking and rolling. You know what I mean? Ever since last Sunday, we've been nonstop. We're going to see how far we could take it, man. We're going to keep running it up, man. We're going to keep building on this boxing and giving it his just due, man. Hey, we got some more stuff. Shout out to Jordan. He had sent me something with Tank. They talking about them possibly negotiating or having a fight. Did it say September? We're going to talk about that as well. But I just had to revisit this because of their tweets. Their most recent tweets made me revisit this because it's funny to really see how the tables have turned. Then y'all didn't remember he can't sell. He's not a big fight. He don't got no belts. He don't got no leverage. He was never undisputed. None of that mattered. Didn't I tell y'all that? I told you. If he don't fight you now, the next time you try to fight him, you're gonna be talking what you talking right now. I ain't say you was saying it was gonna be the biggest fight, but I did say y'all gonna have to treat him a lot differently. You're gonna have to respect him as an equal. And you saying it's the biggest fight in boxing is letting me know that he's equally on your level. You get what I'm saying? Ain't no more than none of that, bro. I'm telling you, big homie Core gonna put that 7 pounds on when he ready, man. He gonna do it the right way, and it's gonna be hell to pay. I'm trying to tell you. You see, look, you see how he moved. Look, hey y'all, you know Core's smart. You see how he put the weight on for 40. He got in the ring. What the first thing they start doing? Shout out to Boxing Dad. First thing they start doing. Oh man, he look bigger than T.O., man. Dang, is it me? Hey Jordan, is it me or did Core look bigger than T.O.? how he move up and he look big? He look like the bigger man. Shut up, because he did it the right way. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is. He gonna do the same thing with 47. I'm telling you, you just sit tight, bro. Hold on. Don't be in a rush to lose your just chill out. You get what I'm saying? Just sit tight, just relax. It's coming. You get me? Big homie Core, and he ain't quite there yet. He need about 7 more pounds and some muscle, you know what I'm saying, before he get on up there. But you just sit tight, man. Don't be in a rush to lose your hang on to it just for a little bit longer, bro. You get me? You mess around and not get the big homie Core because Key got something to say. Keyshawn been on your ass. Keyshawn like, man, look, Debo, what's up, man? When we gonna do this? He said he should have. Big B Low, he said that was Tank fan saying that. He should have taken the money. Seen this so many times. I'm having fun with this, y'all. Let's have fun with me, man. Didn't wait no more than T.O. on the scale. Dad was heavier than Norman Jr. on the scale, though, and bigger on Fight Night Facts. Bro had Christmas tree back muscles. Yo, Jordan. Hey, Jordan. They seen big homie Core up there at 40. They start panicking. They like, nah, why you look that big, man? See, I told you he was supposed to be at 47. Chill out, just chill. No, just chill. Big homie Core said, chill out, man. I got you, Debo. You give me, Debo. Just hang on to your title for a little while longer, bro. Because after he beat your ass, he gonna be a 5-division champion, and he gonna be the 7th guy that win 5 weight classes or more. He gonna be on that elite list of company. I'd like to see y'all talk about how he ain't Hall of Fame then. He already a Hall of Famer right now. Hey, y'all, man, y'all gotta pardon me. Yo. I'm really enjoying this shit. They tried to hate him out of boxing, bro. They done pushed that. They done hated that man to a Hall of Famer, bro. Telling you, all the hate motivated him. Of course, said, "Yeah, I got y'all. Y'all don't like me. I'm about to turn up." They said, "Yeah, he don't got no defense. He can't block. He don't block and slip no punches. All he do is jump straight back. He ain't got no offense, right? All he do is throw a jab." He said, "All right, man." He got in there, was a pay to worked him over, worked him over. Got there, was a pay to worked him over. Moved on to the next guy, beat T.O. up. Now they scrambling. They like, nah, man, we got to stop him. How could we stop him? I got y'all. Debo. They summoned Debo. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They summoned Debo. You know what I'm saying? From the Bay Area. That's the Bay Area Debo right there. Debo dead. Devin don't run now. Nope. They kind of begging now. Nah, they are. They are. They need him. They need him bad. They need him bad. They need him bad. They need him. They need him to want to participate. They need him to want to fight. They need him to want to come up because they need action. You know what I'm saying? They need fights. They need fights. That's what that told me. You know, I mean, it's not a bad thing, but you know, like I've always said, I just hate the way the media try to like spin it. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, he's scared. He signed the contract. It ain't no damn contract with his name on it. You think they got a contract somewhere written up with his name on it for them two to fight? Shut up. Y'all skipping steps. I'm trying to tell y'all, just chill. Focus on that first fight for you don't make it there. I'm trying to tell you, it's going to be wild if you don't make it to that first fight. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you, you better make sure you square the business away with the business, man. I'm trying to tell you, because all bets is off. Like, he already your number one. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna get out of that? You better focus on that and figure it out, work it out, bro. I'm trying to tell you, I'm not being funny when I say that. You better work it out, G. Jump straight back, feeding whole YouTube channels. Yo, I'm telling you, yo, this shit was bad. Yo, the two sizzle, man. I was like, bruh, man, I know you don't like them, but damn, just to flat out lie with a straight face, diabolical, man. He said, "Is it me?" He just looked bigger than T.O. That's how you feel me, Big B-Lo? They was panicking. They like, yeah. They like, yeah, man, he looked way bigger. I told you he could be at 47 and 54 right now. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate the back-to-back super chats, man. Showing love, man. Y'all hit the super chat cash app. We gonna build, man. We're gonna have some fun with it, bro. Y'all know what brought me here. They most recent tweets. You know, Dev said, you know, he told Shakur, whenever you decide to come to my weight class, let's do it. Till then, I'll fight your brother Keyshawn. That's what he said. You know, that's what Debo said. I'm like, okay, you'll fight him? Cool. That's what we want to see. That's all I want to see. I just want to know how y'all going to get to that first fight, though. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all treating it like it's about to be sweet. It ain't going to be sweet. I'm telling you, ain't shit sweet about Keyshawn. I'm trying to tell you, bro. You gonna have your work cut out for you, man. Younger gonna test you. He gonna test you. Where is that little clip at? He damn sure gonna test you. You know what I'm saying? Make no mistake about it. They like, man, they like, big homie Core, we need you at 47 right now, G. Running out of options, man. We fake calling out your brother. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't put a stipulation in there that you might not even make it out of. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even get it out here playing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't put a stipulation in a game that you might not make it up out of. Saying, look, AK, what they be calling Key Bud Light. I'll take it. Shout out to my dog Marcus, man. I appreciate the love. He said, I just asked the Haney fan. So Shakur's supposed to go from 135 to 140 to 147 in 3 fights, while Devin went to 140, 144, 147. Make it make sense. Right? I said the same thing. And said, look, Marcus, I'll do you one better. Devin went to 140 with Regis. Remember, he fought Ryan again. Then he had Ramirez, and then 47. You see how he gradually moved up there, bro? But this dude got to be at 3 different weight classes in his last 3 fights. They don't get it. That's why I said they're not asking nobody to do nothing like that. Y'all got too many arguments talking about how he not great. But if he was to do that, that would put him in the rarest of categories. You get what I'm saying? The rarest of company with the Sugar Ray Leonards of the world, the Oscars. You get me? You get me? The Tommy Hearns of the world, the Mayweathers, right? That's real, man. You in that kind of company, man. You one of them. Big shout out to my dog Marcus, man. Appreciate the love, homie. Gonna keep having fun, man. Haney's a hell of a fighter, man. I'm glad that, you know, because he's another dude that they try to hate out of boxing. Just so y'all know, I could speak on the other side too. This ain't no Shakur fest. That's just my dog, and I'm rocking with him forever. And I got him beating these dudes' asses when he get in the ring. Boxing clinics, you get what I'm saying? Master classes and all that. You get me? But Haney is they try to hate him out the sport too. You get what I'm saying? They try to hate him out the sport. Some people was too cool with Ryan Garcia, you know, winning the fight, even if it meant he cheated him. And I never rock with that. So for me, I was always of an advocate of a Devin Haney getting back where he belonged and rebounding from that weird ass fight that he had with that dude. You know, it was entertaining, and I think he did well throughout the fight, especially in the rounds where he didn't get knocked down. So, you know what I mean? It ain't how you start, it's how you finish, man. That fight didn't go his way, but you know, the powers that be got it right, man. Somebody had a banned substance in their system. It's supposed to be a no contest. Yeah, he still suffered the punishment. So even though the defeat is not on his record, which it shouldn't be, but he still had to go through that fight and bounce back. And I think this the version of him that you're seeing, you know, with the Ramirez, with B. Norman. Maybe each fight he'll get just a bit more settled, hopefully, because that's my hopes for him as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see him get all the way back to him. So these fights that we see from him could be the best possible performances, or you get the best version of him so we could really see how good he is versus this talent that he's talking about. Because I ain't going to lie to you, man. Maybe they feeling like Keyshawn is green. Maybe because I ain't no way, bro. Like, y'all got to still show me that y'all really going to fight this youngin'. But y'all, I'm thinking y'all running into, like, you see how they call Brian Norman, people said a little early, champion, but still got some inexperience on the side, right? I think they looking at the same thing with Keyshawn. Oh, yeah, he's had a belt at a weight class, right? He was a champion, but he got even less fights than Brian Norman. I think their thoughts is, maybe they can catch Keith slipping, not being prepared, being a little green, a little wet behind the ears, or inexperienced, if you will, right? They probably looking like, damn, we got more than double the fights as this dude. We could beat this dude. You know what I'm saying? And that's good because you want them to feel that way so we could really get the chance to see the fight. And I think the dopest thing about it all, never mind all the build talk, we're going to get into some of that as well, but never mind that, it's good that, you know, I'll take that from Sean's I tell about Top Rank. It's good to hear that they on board with this fight going forward. You get what I'm saying? Because that's what you want to see. I said this before. I want to see how on board Top Rank could be. And now hearing that they're interested, they like this fight for Keyshawn, I like it. You know, so you could easily look on their side and say, this is not what's going to stop this fight from happening. You get what I'm saying? So, again, I know the Devin Haney fans, they, you know, the Haney acts, the Haney hoes, y'all really amped up, pumping y'all chests out. But you better get that business squared away, man. I'm telling you. Shout out to Troy, was good. Shakur versus Loma at 35. It's a good fight. Good fight. Dev versus Key and Core. I'm telling you, man. Dev don't look. He do any of that, he fight. He ancient future Keyshawn's on the green versus B level fighters. I don't think he green to no B level fighters. I think Keyshawn has A level qualities about himself. The biggest question you can have on Keyshawn is not inside the ring, it's outside. It's mental. It's like making sure you keep it all together and stay focused. And I'm not. It's a concern for me, but I'm not worried, right? Because it's a reality for him. But you know, I think with putting the right people in place, having the right kind of team around you, that's the start of getting you on the right track. You got to want it too. And I think he do. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I know his preparation going to be spot on for a fight like this. Teach was good with it. Like, I just know it. I know he ain't going to play. Remember this joint?
Haney, if you're successful with Regis, you send a contract to Shakur again or move on? 25. 25. Move on. 25. 25.
Hey, y'all, what happened?
Send a contract to Shakur again or move on? 25. 25.
What happened, y'all? What happened, bro? What happened? Shout out to Isaiah. What's good, fam? Watch Haney go to 54 with Shakur, get to 47. You know what they saying, Isaiah? They saying Shakur gonna wait till Haney get to 54 and then say, yo, I'm ready for a fight at 47. They full of it, bro. He ain't never moved like that, bro. They made it seem like he only went to 35 because Devin Haney was drained. In reality, the man went to 135 because he missed weight in the last fight he had at 30. So you knew he was going up. He said it right after he missed. He says, "My last fight at this weight class." You get what I'm saying? This is a problem. When you a super duper fan of a fighter, you tend to be very unrealistic about the grand scheme of things. You tend to think that your fighters and his potential contemporaries model and structure their career after the moves that the other guy is making. And in reality, Shakur body told him to do that. You see what I'm saying? He said he couldn't do it no more. You know what I'm saying? He's pissing orange, so it's time to go up. Get what I'm saying? Was no need for him to stick around at that weight class. And when he got there, he was popping it. You know what I'm saying? He was talking all this, and ain't gonna be no other undisputed champion at 135. Because you ain't getting nobody else a chance but Loma. You know what I'm saying? You gave Loma that opportunity. You know, went to 140. Once Dad moved up. No. Nope. Not, that ain't even happened that way either. He just took a fight at 140. And I don't think that had anything to do with Devin at all. Devin had multiple opportunities. He fought Regis. He fought Ryan. He fought Ramirez. Then, you know what I'm saying? That look how many fights that is. You know what I'm saying? I don't think nothing Shakur did is based off of Devin, though. That's the problem, though, too, because if it was, shit, he'd be at 47 with him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't going to 54 no time soon. No. Long as Boots there's no way they're going to 54 with Boots' name being on their list, they hit list with people wanting to see that fight. There's no way. They're gonna put the pressure on him immediately to fight Boots. So I have to scroll with Dev. He was stab up to wait. Sonny, they might not go nowhere. Nah, it's all good. Shout out to Big B-Lo. That's my dog too, man. Vincent said good afternoon. Oh, what's good, Vince? How you feeling, man? Still talking about making fights at 35. I'm telling you, bro. Like if he too little, just say that. Y'all remember this? This shit was funny.
Please, excuse us, please. Haney, if you're successful with Regis, you win a contract to Shakur again or move on? 25. 25.
25. Thought that was funny. They thought that was flexing. He hit him with the 25. Now you fast forward few fights later, you like, that's the biggest fight in boxing. Shit changed, huh? Big homie Core got his weight up on y'all, huh? Now y'all got to pay how y'all weigh, huh? You got to pay how he weigh, huh? You got to pay that man. You get me? But like I said, I just want to see them get the way. You heard him, Big B-Lo. He got 25. Damn stupid as hell. He thought he was flexing to the 25. Try to low ball him, man. They knew what they were doing. And you know how, listen, you know what kills me the most when people try to argue that it wasn't about a low ball offer? You know it was, because they said we was trying to give him the same thing we took over there in Australia. And that's the problem. You ain't in Australia. You're not in Kansas anymore, bucko. You get what I'm saying? You're not in Kansas anymore. You're not in Australia. You're not in the down under. You know, you're not fighting no Jorge Cambosis. Yeah, I know they call him George, but I'm going to call him Jorge for the stream. Jorge, you fought Jorge Cambosis, you know what I'm saying, over there in Australia, in the down under, the land of the rules, man. You get me? Come back over in the States talking that yang, man. You know what I mean? Corsav 25. What? Nah, hell nah. This ain't right. That bag would have been looking light. They start coming up with all kind of shit. Remember? Yeah, man. He was gonna get 8 million. Remember? Reef was good. Remember, y'all? He was gonna get 8 million. He turned down 8 million for the fight. That shit is hilarious, man. I hope Trump don't rule the Knicks momentum. Oh man. Gary Antoine Russell versus Pitbulls Rumble. Yeah, that's a good fight. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. That's the problem, though. Ancient Future, yo. It's not, the belts don't determine the splits alone, bro. That's not the only way to determine how much somebody get paid. That's what y'all think. You get what I'm saying? That's part of it, right? So I get it, but the fact of the matter is they still would have had to acknowledge his viewership and his numbers that he put up. And because of that, they would have ended up giving him a better split, a more fair split, even if it was 5%. You get what I'm saying? Ancient Future, the mandatory split, bro, is 70-30. Not even Oscar did this to Floyd. Just think about what I'm saying to you, bro. And I know you hear me. Just think about what I'm saying. Oscar ain't even do this to Floyd. It was 70-30. Get what I'm saying? And Floyd took it. He did some other shit too, but it wasn't no 25-75. You get what I'm saying? And think about where Oscar was at. Oscar ended up being a 6th division champion. You get what I'm saying? So just think about it. Their argument, they think they base everything and all the value on the belts for them. And I get it because they felt like they took the risk. So I could understand their side, but still in all, like what I don't respect and I don't like is if you just got a slave contract, because I remember they was calling that a slave deal when he did it with you get what I'm saying? When he did it with Cambosis, they was arguing that. So why would you then turn around and try to offer low end money to one of the best fighters in the world? That when you fast forward to today, now you keep chatting about how it's the biggest fight. It's like, all right, then that's what let me know. Like, and remember, they argument was he ain't had no leverage and he ain't got no belt, but the belt just alone don't determine the split. You get me? It just so happened, like and then peep this too as well. Notice Lomachenko didn't go through none of this. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko didn't go through none of this. You feel me? Lomachenko didn't go through none of this. He was treated fairly accordingly. Notice Ancient Future, it wasn't no talk about if Loma had a belt, if he was worth it. They didn't do him like this. And notice they always jump on court helmet about how he do the other fighters, but they don't keep it consistent because it's like, why would you treat Loma better than you treated a guy that you know is on your level? And that's the biggest issue I have. Like, we get it that you feel like you're supposed to get the lion's share of the money because you got all the belts, you hold all the belts, and we understand that. And Core understood that. He never was saying like he ain't deserve. You get him, but he knew like in his heart, like, yo, you trying to play me. You know what I'm saying? And not only are you trying to play me with the percentage, you trying to play me because you haven't even shopped the fight to anybody yet for them to put it on. And more than likely, if the fight was going to take place, it would have been on Top Rank. And you really think Bob Arum, like, it just wouldn't have worked out that way. You know what I'm saying? You never seen them do that. You know what I'm saying? So everybody hit that like button, man. Sub to the channel. Let's keep rocking, man. We got another build on the way. We've been rocking out. I mean, we put in a real 40-hour work week, y'all. Shout out to the famo, man. We had a good one, man. We got to get back to these fights, man. I'm ready to see this Boots fight too. We're gonna talk about Boots today too. Shout out to the Queen Lisa in the building, man. How you feeling? I got Core beating Dev. You know what I'm saying? I'm just having fun with it. Yeah. Cambosis beat the guy. That's Core biggest win. Yo, yeah, man. It's a matter of treating people accordingly, right? And boxing is about leverage and advantages, man. People be trying to get that upper hand, bro. And shout out to YSM. I'm gonna play a little clip from him. He talked about this, the breakdown between these two and why he think Bill and them pushing so hard for this fight. And I think it's obvious, you know what I'm saying? I think they feel like they got the ups right now. He just got there, he ain't drained, he gonna be there for a while. Shakur ain't quite there yet. They feel like, yeah, we could catch him now. Similar thoughts with Keyshawn, not so much probably with the size because he a bit bigger, but still maybe not as big, you know what I mean? But he's comparable in size, and they just might think he green and inexperienced overall, right? So they might feel like they could take advantage of that. But I think he might be they poison, man. Keyshawn might be they poison. Shout out to William. He says viewership wasn't behind the paywall, though. What you mean? Xander's doing a great job selling on his confidence. Yeah, he is. He absolutely is. This is the single biggest game in modern Knicks history. I better not lose. Shout out to Sizzle, man. My girl a Knicks fan too. Mama do love her some Knicks. But look, I think the easiest way to assess this situation is just by going through history, and history says that when you offer somebody less than what they worth, you're already negotiating in bad faith. If you offer somebody a percentage of nothing, that's also negotiating in bad faith. One thing that they're not able to do is put together fights that way because they're not the ones putting up the money. So they're not going to just be able to dictate to Shakur for how much he getting. That's what people don't get. That's why it's a such thing as negotiations. And it's crazy how fans ignored it and they convinced themselves that it's completely fine to not negotiate a fight and just give somebody a take it or leave it. And then y'all try to over-explain some shit that he couldn't even explain. He couldn't even make the case that, yeah, this is all he getting. That's it. He didn't have the final say. And that's what the fans did on that side didn't want to acknowledge. Didn't have the final say. He couldn't just do what he wanted. You get what I'm saying? He couldn't just do what he wanted. Ah, man, let me offer up somebody else's money. You know what I'm saying? $4 million guarantee, and Loma got $3 million guarantee, plus the pay-per-view split at 135. You get, hey, bro, you get Marcus. This is what I'm saying. They're not hearing me. He don't do no other business like that. You could think you could go look at the shit with Regis. There's pissing Regis off for a second, but they got it done. You get what I'm saying? But you just nobody else did they move like that with nobody. Shout out to the homie YSM. I like this breakdown on this. I like what he was saying here. I'm gonna pull up what he had to say about this situation too, man, because it's everywhere, man. You can't get away from it, bro. My thing is, man, I just wish people, if you really wanted to make the biggest fight, I feel like you should be willing to do something to make it. It can't be, yeah, I'm gonna sit here and then once that guy get here, it's gonna be the biggest fight in boxing. Like, man, that shit just lame.
Does it make sense right now today? Absolutely, positively, fucking not. Does not make sense.
And that's what people don't want to hear too. And the reason it don't right now, because you're trying to force a fight before it's ready. And the only reason it's not ready because of the weight discrepancy, man. At that highest level, when you're elite level talent, bro, them guys they know it's a game of inches. They not giving up everything. And that's what it is. Like, that's the only reason. It don't got nothing to do with skill, experience, and none of that. It's just the timing. The timing ain't aligned all the way because they wouldn't try to, if it was, they wouldn't be barking at a guy from a weight class down. Imagine Shakur Stevenson sitting there being adamant, calling out Oshaquie first from 130. Y'all be pissed off. You get what I'm saying? Be mad as hell if he was doing that. So just gotta wait. That's what makes the timing off. Gotta wait till
the reason why Bill and Dev is pushing so hard for this fight is because they know they have the advantage. The skilled big man is going to beat the skilled little man 99 times out of 100. Of course, there's exceptions to the rule. There's outliers.
I think there's exceptions to the rule with them. I know Devin is the skill. He's considered the skilled big man. And Shakur is supposed to be the smaller guy. I think Shakur is more skilled. I truly do. I don't say that just, I'm favoritism. No, I really, when I watch him, I see more efficiency from him. I see more polish, higher pedigree. He's comfortable. He has less areas in the ring where he's uncomfortable. Like I've seen Dad be made uncomfortable in spots in the ring where Shakur would just deal with it, right? Because he's so defensively aware and responsible. You get what I'm saying? He has answers for things offensively. I've seen Devin defensively not have things for somebody's offense. You've seen it recently in the Ryan fight. Ryan not only was catching him with lefts, and he was hitting him with right hands. And it was working because they was familiar with each other, and Ryan was fast enough to land those kind of shots. But it just goes to show you defensively, like he had a couple of different things that was constantly working for Ryan. You know what I'm saying? People kept saying left hook. No, had hella right hands because the right hands at the left side of his face on swole. You get me? So you know, facts, Two Sizzle, more instinctual as well. That's what I think. Rome was good with it. He won't eat the same punch all night like that with ease, right? Like, I don't think so. I don't see that. You know what I'm saying? Because he's shown me, like, even if you can get a shot in a few times, he can make the adjustment. I don't feel like there's no adjustment that he can't make from a defensive end when it's something that you do well defensively. And he's a master at taking your best assets and attributes and not allowing you to utilize them to your full potential, right? So you've seen that over and over, but credit to Devin because he has that as well in his arsenal. He has the ability to turn your shit off too. That's what makes this a great fight. You know what I'm saying? The toxic boxing talk aside, is a great fight. I think people just got to sit back, be a bit more patient. They not out of their primes. It's not a Mayweather Pacquiao situation. Just chill out. This ain't even a Bud and Earl situation if they don't allow it to be. But you could kind of ruin it, I think, with all the silliness, man. Like, wait for the man to get there, and then you're going to really see what time it is. You get what I'm saying? You're going to really see if you get me, if you really want this fight, because it's going to be there for you. You're not going to 54 while Boots is there. I don't see Boots going to 60 right now. I think Boots going to sit still. It's going to be some dogs there. So Xander's still going to be around. The winner of that fight is still going to be around at 54. There's some other dogs at 54. I don't see him going there right now because it's still work to be done. And that's what I'm saying. He got unfinished business truly at 47, but he needs for some other guys to come up in that weight class so he can have some bigger fights for himself. Keyshawn and Shakur are those fights. Man, he was good with it. Yeah, man, the beautiful build up for sure. And he was Shakur, great fight, Just. Absolutely it is, Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Absolutely it is, bro. Hold on, let me keep playing this from the homie, man.
But 99 times out of 100, that's how it goes. And they know that they have the advantage. At 35, with Dev going out of 35 and Shakur moving up, Shakur had the advantage. But now at 47, Dev is a stronger fighter, arguably as skilled. If you want to say Shakur is more skilled, slightly more skilled, okay, I can give you that. But with Dev's size, I favor him to beat Shakur at this weight. I think Dev knows it. I think that Shakur understands that weight plays a major role in boxing, even though boxing fans have somehow forgotten it. And I think that due to Terence Crawford's success against Canelo Alvarez, that now it threw everything out of whack. Size matters. Size matters to two guys that are comparably skilled. Now,
that's a fair point that YSM is making.
One guy's more athletic than the other guy, one guy's more skilled than the other guy, then that kind of evens it out. But if both guys are highly skilled, normally the bigger man is going to beat the little man. Fight doesn't make sense. I'm a Dev dude. It doesn't make sense. And the reason why they pushing so hard for this fight is because they know they have the clear-cut advantage. The reason why you see Shakur keep talking about catch weights is he wants to try to negate that advantage. Yeah, TZ, you favored Devin against Shakur because at 147 pounds, you had to be a fucking idiot not to. Respectfully, you would have to be an idiot not to favor the significantly bigger, not significantly, but the bigger man at a higher weight. When dude only fought one fight at 40, he can still make 35. Devin cannot make 40 anymore. And I'll point out.
There you go from the Dev Avengers, you know what I mean? The Avengers, you know what I mean? They saying the Shavengers. Nah, it's the Avengers, you know what I'm saying? There you go from a real one. You get me? I told y'all, maybe you're a believer, you hear from him. 2 weight classes Dev cannot make. But I'm telling you, for me, why I'm still going to favor Shakur, because I do believe he got the skill advantage. Overall, I think he's the more polished, higher pedigree, more skillful guy. I think he's the more natural talent to me. What he does in the ring looks more natural. Nothing Shakur does in the sport of boxing in the boxing ring looks forced. Nothing. Right? He flow in there. He look really smooth. He's a smooth operator in there. You get what I'm saying? Even under pressure, he's very smooth in there. He don't have a lot of areas where you're uncomfortable, where you could force him to do making the same mistake over and over and over, where you just capitalize like, damn. You get what I'm saying? It's not like that. He's far more of a puzzle than what people are giving him credit for. And I get it. I understand YSM's point completely because, the skill gap, I ain't going to, like I told y'all, it ain't crazy like that when you both operating at the elite level. The gap is not as significant as people would like it to be. But what I say, what I've been saying on this channel, I'm going to continue to say. The difference will be if it ain't size. And like I said, I think Core will go about putting that weight on the right way when it's time to do it. It's going to come down to who can do things more consistently at the higher level, right? They both got elite skills, right? They both got things that make them stand out, right? They got some similarities, but their approaches are different. To me, I know both of these guys appear to be like round by round fighters, but I just feel like Shakur is the better round by round fighter. A KO, I think, is taken off the table. Not so much because of punching power, anybody could get caught and stopped, but I think Shakur is just very smart defensively, and you got Dev as well as a really smart defensive fighter, but he just make more mistakes. And ultimately, like, that's what I feel like when you playing chess, right? The game of chess, and I'm not much of a chess player, but I do know the person that ends up making the most mistakes loses, right? So when you look at chess, which guy's the better chess player, the more efficient chess player, the more mistake-free chess player, that's going to be Shakur. But you're going to look at the guy that's bigger, they feel like he's the stronger guy, and maybe you lean towards Dead, but just got to see, man, when that time comes. It's very early to tell, like, what it's going to look like, and, what factors are really going to come to play, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know this side stuff. Like, I get it. They keep talking about all this clinch stuff, but he's not the better inside fighter. That's why they always talking about his clinch. Notice, if you got a great inside game, person ain't gonna just talk about you clinching. They're gonna talk about you fighting in the inside and getting busy. And that's not something that he do much of. Shout out to Max 7. Yeah, man. It's always a risk, man. It's always a risk, but it ain't just about no KO. That's surface level stuff. It's about making a move when you're ready to. Specs was good with it. You get what I'm saying? Can't nobody, you get what I'm saying? Think about it, bro. Is anybody asking Haney after one fight at 47 to go to 54 and fight the Boots and Xander winner? You get what I'm saying? Think about that. Think about it from that side, Mag 7. Is anybody asking Dad to go to 54 and fight the winner of Boots and Xander? Like right now, go do it. Then it looks different, right? Imagine Boots, right? Because look, they had an offer going on, right? They offered Boots at 52. Dev and them said they wanted 47. What if Boots beat Xander and start telling Dev that he need to come up? You get what I'm saying? Come up and fight me right now. I guarantee you they'd be saying Boots cherry picking or like that. He trying to pull up a smaller man. He want the advantage, but we see the same thing going on right now. So it's not so much about the risk of a KO. It's about doing it when you're ready to do it and doing it the right way. You can't play with Devin. He's a smooth operator in there too. He can fight his ass off, man. He can box his ass off, should I say. So you can't approach no fight with him and just be silly about it because you think you beat him up in sparring. Like, this the real deal. So again, the marbles is going to be on the line. Everything going to be on the line. So he found a screenshot folder when he was cleaning it out the other day. Haney better jab? Nope. Shakur got the better jab. Shakur got the most accurate jab in boxing. Let me see if I still got this post in my phone. He did. Yeah, he got the. I didn't know that initially that it was that high, but yeah, he had the most accurate jab in boxing. At I think it was like 29% or something like that. Somewhere, and that's something that I thought that was interesting too, because I know a lot of people naturally think that you'll lean towards Devin Haney with the better jab, but nope, Shakur got the most accurate jab in boxing. You know what I'm saying? But it's a game of inches. You know what I'm saying? Devin got reach. He got some size, and he knows how to use it. He has good feet, educated feet. You know what I mean? Polished feet. You know what I mean? So I just want to see the best fight possible. You know what I'm saying? And just one fight at a time. So we at least know this knock up next. But I like to poke a little fun at Team Hanos, man, the Haney-Ax, because it's fun seeing that this be coined as the biggest fight or one of the biggest fights in boxing now, when it was looked at as, oh, you should take 25%. You ain't got no leverage type deal. So I told y'all it was going to change down the line, because these dudes was going to keep winning. And I was right about both of them. I've been right about both of them. They continued to win. Dev had a little hiccup with cheating ass Ryan. The powers that be straightened that out. He was able to move on, bounce back, get a couple fights. His name is still in the mix of big fights. If you go to 54, his name would be in big fights. They're going to ask for the Boots, Ennis, the Xander, Zayas type fights, the Fundoras of the world, the Earl Spence, all that shit. You get me? But I think it's a little early. Like, and that's another conversation for y'all too, because I just like to build, man. I like to talk boxing, man. So y'all knew this by now. But look, It's kind of like how it is for Dev. Shout out to Damon, my guy. He said, okay, I come in peace. It's all good. We building. We just having a good, no toxic conversation whatsoever, bro. Just smooth building, man. Just like Devin ain't going up to 54 right now because he just got to 47, right? He had one fight. Mike Ron, what it do, homie? You get me? You see how that makes sense? Nobody's putting that pressure to go right now because he just got to 47. 47 looks wide open. And he only had one fight there. You get me? So it's the same thing for Core. See what I'm saying? Like, I try to make sense of it. I know that they trying to essentially strike while the iron is hot, get a fight in there that they feel like the people want. Keep their name live, relevant. That'll be one of the best wins, or best fighters that you can fight, right? And if you can get the win, that'll be easily the best one on your resume. So I understand it on both sides instead of trying to be like weird, like one side is more right than the other. No, they both have their stances. Shakur has his stance about not going up right now. Dev has his stance about not going back at all from this point on. And I understand that on both sides. I could see Dev, in a position where you look at 47, it's a little open. Okay, I beat Brian Norman. These other champions, you get what I'm saying? They doing other stuff. Those fights probably ain't at the top list of priorities. So what could I do next? The businessman and Bill, you start thinking for opportunities outside of what you had planned, right? So those unifications they go on the back burner for a bit, and you try to look for other opportunities that make sense. And then he found some traction with this Shakur and Keyshawn situation. So it's fun for boxing. People shouldn't tear it down. All the talent involved is great talent. All that trying to tear either Devin down because you don't like what he doing or Bill, it's unnecessary. These dudes all good. They all talented. They all belong in the conversations with each other, in the ring with each other, more importantly. One thing I do like about Devin, I can say this, he still got to get through these fights. He got to make them one by one. But I do appreciate out of everybody that was complaining about the Bash Brothers, as I like to call them, somehow, some way, he's created a situation. Well, Bill has created a situation where it sounds like he's willing to fight them both. And it sounds like he ain't doing a bunch of crime. So, Dev, keep doing what you're doing. If this really the Keyshawn Davis fight is the fight you want, I hope you pursue it full blast. Like I said, Sean Zeitel got a tweet out that said that Top Rank they like this fight for Keyshawn. He got maybe a couple fights left still with them, and this is one of them that they like. So hopefully we can get it. I think is now, but the onus is on them though to fully deliver, because again, they the A side in this equation for sure when it comes to Keyshawn, right? So you got to make sure that y'all business is in order so y'all can pursue that fight. Because from what I understand, Top Rank is not getting in the way. They're not trying to stop it. And in fact, they're in favor and support of this fight. So let's get it. Huh? You know what I mean? Y'all doing some fun promotion. Look, the promotion, the build-up, it'd be fun. Keyshawn know how to sell it. He already went to the spot. Debo gonna get hit with a brick. Like, all of that stuff is fun. So then you got Bill Haney. He always gonna talk his talk. So let's see it, man. I'm excited to see which one of these fights happen. And I just hope this is the one. Just go right in order. Go ahead, make it happen, and let's see it. You know what I'm saying? I think you got two real ones. Some people are saying, Devin don't want it. I think Devin feel like he got the ups on the brothers for different reasons. I think he feel like he bigger than Core, and it's not so much size with Keyshawn that they focusing on. It's experience. So you got two separate fights, but there's avenues where he feel like he can be successful and take advantage of. And if you're Keyshawn with less than half of the fights that Devin has, right? He got a little more than double the fights you have. So it's like he feel like I can take advantage of this dude's inexperience. And I've been at this weight class. He ain't been at this weight class. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's like, look, if I can get him up here, I'm going to get him. You get me? I ain't about to say he's scary. None of this. Look, he know who the real McCoys are. He know who the real deals are. And he know that's why. Yes, first one, I got to give him respect for that. First dude that not be crying about them being brothers and say, yo, look, I'll fight them both. Now, whether it happened or not, at least I like the energy, the sentiments, the not whining and crying. Man, they're teaming up. Dev said, look, I'll fight both of them. And I get it. It's just words right now. It's tweets and it's talk and it's conversation. But I love the energy, though. I'm not going to lie. Right? I think it's safe to say that Dev got a ton of heart. Right? We seen it in the Ryan Garcia fight. You know what I'm saying? That dude said Ryan was going to have to kill him in there, and I believed him because he kept getting up. And I seen him face down, ass up, and he got up. I thought he was finished, bro. And that man finished the fight on his feet. God, he always gonna have my respect. So I think he could want to fight. I think it's a chance he could want to fight simply because, you know, when it comes to either guy, there's areas where he probably feels like he has the ups. Get what I'm saying? And like I said, with the Keyshawn being the not younger so much in age, but in experience in terms of pro fights, I feel like he might got something there. You get me? And then on top of that, new weight class for him. Maybe he feels like he can use that to his advantage. With Core, got a few more fights than him. And I mean, nothing too crazy, but he bigger. He feel like he been at the weight class. Say if you was to fight a Keyshawn and get the win there, now you got to win over one of the most talented young guys in the game. And I know that'll prepare you and boost your confidence for going in the fight with Shakur. So I know that's down the line, but I ain't mad, man. I ain't here to just be mad today. I just want to talk to boxing, man. So I like it. I hope they both parties involved is crossing their T's, dotting their I's, getting their business squared away, so we can see one of the best fights. It don't matter who you think gonna win. We can argue about it. It's cool. Or debate, whatever, you know, chop it up about it. However you look at it, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But definitely a good matchup, man. Keyshawn Davis would be better than a lot of people that Devin Haney been in the boxing ring with, and that speaks volumes. You get what I'm saying? So think about it, bro. Like, it's people be looking at this stuff all wrong. The fact that Keyshawn Davis' name is even in contention with fighting Devin Haney with only having 15 fights says what about the guy that they was just calling a clout chaser like 3 or 4 fights ago? Less than that, but you get me? Remember, he was like a prospect 3-4 fights ago. Get me? Before the world title, right before the world title. Remember that? Clout chasing prospect. I remember when he really had 6. Like, look how fast things have changed. The man has beat ass and positioned himself, and he's on the radar of a Devin Haney. Because of what? Because they know he one of them. You heard what Bill said. He tried to say he was trash, but he was just talking. He said, man, they some bad motor scooters. Because they are, man. They are. Even if you think Key a little, you know, early in the game, you know he's going to go out there and fight. When have you not seen him fight? When have you not seen him focus? When have you not seen him win? When have you not seen him stand on business inside the ring? You get me? The most rounds you seen Keyshawn lose in a fight was 2. That says something. You get me? So you got that. You got the experience of Devin Haney, right? You got the 33 fights. You got the 3 divisions, the undisputed, all that good shit. You got the fight under your belt at 47. It looks good. I get it. You like, man, you know, this is shit. We know sports is about advantages. If I could catch you slipping, I will. You get what I'm saying? Everybody know that story about and Sugar Ray fought Roberto Duran. You know what I mean? The second time around, he caught him off guard, caught him slipping, caught him not focused, took advantage and beat his ass, caught him off eating too much, being overweight. Dude had to lose crazy weight, all that. It's just part of the game, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's part of the game. I'm not sitting here trying to cry. If you adhere to it, if you accept it, then you accept everything that come with it. There ain't no excuses for nobody unless it's something legit that happened, right? That we could discuss. But look, man, I get it. He ain't gonna never have as much experience. He's not gonna be able to catch up to Devin Haney in terms of number of fights. Keyshawn Davis not, but I think he's had quality fights, and that's the main reason that he's in this conversation today. And that's what people need to start talking about. All that other stuff is weird. He's a really good, talented fighter. He'll be one of the absolute best wins that a Devin Haney can get if he can beat him. And same thing for Keyshawn Davis. Man, he already cooking. And he beat a guy. He beat a 3-division former undisputed champion. You get what I'm saying? In his first fight at welterweight, bro, shit go up for him. You get me? So it's fun. He's exciting to watch. He mean. He aggressive. And then you got a pure boxer that's disciplined, stick to his game plan, is known to stick to his game plan, flash that jab, right, and work. So I just hope the business is on the side of this fight too. You know what I'm saying? It's good to hear on the Top Ring side they all in it. You know what I mean? They all in it. Yeah, they both got great jabs, man. Both got great jabs. Reeve was good with it. But a good. Dean said, but they can get the fight 44. You can't make 44. You want to fight. What's the next best option? Key. Yeah. Butcher, what up? You know, so when fight happens, saying I'm trying to beat Bells. Yeah, man. He on a light skin business. Ivan, what it do, man? Rest of the game, y'all all hit that like button. Let's keep building, man. We had a hell of a week last week, man. we starting up again. And so I don't think the fight happened today in the 30s. Objective fan was good with it. A1, how you feeling, bro? What's happening with it, man? Fox says Kemo's definitely gonna go out there and fight, man. In my opinion, I think that gonna be too much for him. The real chess match, Devin versus Core. I hear you, boxing edge. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I just think Devin, I think is more chess match with Shakur and Devin. I still think Key is still be a chess match, but it'd be with more violent intent in it. Like Key has he got this mean streak about him. Like he want to hurt you. Not saying Core don't, but Core want to embarrass you. Right, man, and along the way, of course, if he can bust you up and hurt you, that's what he gonna do too. But Corey want to embarrass you. That's the way I interpret the way he fight. He gonna show you, look, round by round, you can't do nothing with me. Watch this round. All right, that's 3 minutes. Boom, I got that round. Got that. You get me? That's how he deal with it. Like he don't look at it. You know what I mean? He don't look ahead. He deal with you round by round. That makes him a very disciplined and smart fighter. I love that approach because he gonna show you. 36 minutes, I can fight however I need to fight to beat you. Whatever pace I put out, I can maintain it, set it, and keep it. You know what I'm saying? Throughout the fight and shut your shit off while I'm doing it. So I told you, I'm telling you, the Bash brothers, man, they the PSE&G brothers, bro. You know what I'm saying? They PSE&G, they cutting off gas, electric. You get what I'm saying? They going out to the driveway. They flattening the car tires. They leaving your car on 4 flats. Like they turn your appliances ain't working. You try to plug in the toast, this shit ain't work. Your jab not working. You get what I'm saying? It ain't crisp. You a power puncher now. Your power punches ain't landing. You fast. Now the speed is being neutralized. Like they like PSE&G workers, bro. They just turn your shit out disrespectfully too. Keyshawn more disrespectful with it. Core is embarrassing about it. He gonna embarrass you. Like what he did to T.O. Think about it. He ain't. And I told y'all. Getting beat for 12 rounds could hurt more than getting knocked out because anybody to a degree could get clipped or caught or, be fighting good and then get hit with something in the fight, get ended or something. But when somebody is beating you every single round by round, and everything you trying is not working at all, like at all, he reduced you to 15% and got you on the mic talking about, I'm sorry for slavery. That is mental. That's those mental handcuffs. You've seen it with T.O. He put those mental handcuffs on T.O. and it was like, that was it. There's nothing he could do. You seen it at points in the fight where it was like, yo, this dude know he lost. He can't do shit about it. That hurt, bro. That's those sizzle in your spirit. You get what I'm saying? You gotta hit him, bro. What happened to your power? Like, you get me? Those sizzle in your spirit, bro. So, yeah, man. Getting knocked out hurt for sure. But I think just getting, because it's like there's no excuses you really can make when somebody showed you had 12 rounds, you had 36 minutes to land this power, to be explosive, to be more athletic than me, to be better than me. And I showed you can't at all for over do you know how long a half hour of fighting is? They fight for 36 minutes, 12 3-minute round, 36 minutes, yo. You get me? You know how long it is a half hour of fighting? Like think about the average, a street fight, couple minutes, it'd be done. They out here fighting for more than a half an hour, 36 minutes, bro. And you getting beat up for 36 minutes in real time in front of everybody with your belts on the line, with your dad screaming and where your power at. And you got to hit them, bro. Like, you get me? Shit just unraveling in real time. Your eyes leaking. You Core smiling with dimples in his cheek. He just smiling, just beating you up. He right in front of you. He cooking you round by round. Your dad ain't giving you no good instructions. He just sending you to the slaughter. Core out there. Running a damn muck on you. You get what I'm saying? That shit get bad. He out there. Next day, you sit down, both your eyes bleeding, Core still over there smiling and shit. You see the dimples, the mouthpiece. You want to hit him harder, but you can't. You get what I'm saying? You want to be athletic, but it's not working. You want to be explosive, but that shit don't count. Like, you get me? He turn your faucet out. He turn your faucet off. Your faucet don't work. Electricity out. Nothing working. You get what I'm saying? It's like he just turned your motor off, man. He just had T.O. was a participant. He was a participant of a shellacking. And I get it. People, he ain't did. He just boxed him. Man, shut up. That shit hurt. That man was out there like, man, what's going on? Peter, every time you look, boom, 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 knocking his head back. T.O. He was past Spencer and T.O. That shit was bad. It wasn't close at all. He was treating T.O. very disrespectfully, man, consistent. And he knew what he had to do. It's like, he a mechanic. Him and Keyshawn is like mechanics that should work for PSC&G, bro. They look at the job, they assess the job, they bring the right tools, and then they get the job done. And then they just leave you looking like, yeah, this dude. You get what I'm saying? And they ain't no backyard mechanics. They world class. You get me? They world class. They the best of the best. You get telling you that's what Devin is up against. If you can get through one and get to the other one, man, it'd be dope. I'm telling you, man, they mechanics for real. Hey, telling you, at least they turning off appliances. They coming in your kitchen. They fixing. They ain't knocking on your door. They just open your shit. They fixing meals in your shit. Like I'm telling you, Key and Core be disrespectful. I'm telling you, Key and Core sound like a segment, don't it? Key and Core, the Bash Brothers. I'm telling you. It don't gotta be no catch weight. The only thing is they just gotta Devin just gotta sit tight and wait till Core get there. That's all. So after they fight, he told Tio what he was doing wrong. You know that hurt Lisa when you be like, yeah, you was supposed to be doing this. That's that Bud and him. Bud beat somebody up and told him what he was doing wrong. Bud knocked out Julius and Dongo, knocked his ass out early, took his belts, became undisputed. Bud proceeded to go back room in the man locker room and told him what he did wrong. Yeah, your punches, man, you was throwing too wide. I'm like, yo, Bud is diabolical, bro. Knock this man out. He's still probably about to shit on himself. Bud back there explaining to him what he did wrong. I'm like, yo, Bud is a damn demon in the ring, bro. No shade tree mechanics cut. You get me? World class, best of the best, man. They gonna beat your ass in there. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna get ugly. They turn the plum. I'm telling you, all your shit off. And then it start getting hot, right? It get hot. It's like they look at it's like they rob you without a mask, like strong arm robbery, right? Shakur get in there, you see him coming, but you can't do shit about it. It's like they treat it like walking into a bank or walking into your house, right? They don't need no key because they already got their own set of keys. Boom. They get your front door open. They walk in there. You try to stop them. You see Shakur coming a mile away. You can't do shit about it. Jabs coming in your face. Every time you try to do something, it's a jab. Boom, boom, boom. Start getting hot in there. Then you trying to turn the fan on. Fan ain't working. He beating your ass. Eyes start bleeding. You need to get patched up. Your dad too much yelling about power and hit him, bro. You get what I'm saying? You ain't got no help out there. That shit start getting thick. I'm telling you. Same shit with Key. He get in there and start flooding your basement and shit. Key walk into your house, walk straight to the basement. He get right to the body, put the water in the basement, flood your shit. Next thing you know, you breathing different. You slow down. You ain't moving fast no more. You feeling tight in the ribs. You feel like you about to shit on yourself. I'm telling you, bro. That's what Albright was going through. Y'all think it's just like, nah, they just going out. Nah, it's surgical. Like, it's very intentional. They got game plans and they execute, bro. You get what I'm saying? Go out there, man, flood your basement like that, and you can't get away. All Albright was doing was holding. Let me grab him and hold him. Yo, he couldn't do shit with Keyshawn. I'm telling you, shit get crazy, bro. Keyshawn be rage baiting too. Key a fool, man. Telling you, man. Let me play the rest of this though. Shout out to the homie YSM, man. He was cooking. It was some good points he was making on this.
Why they pushing so hard for this fight is because they know they have the clear-cut advantage. The reason why you see Shakur keep talking about catch weights is he wants to try to negate that advantage. Right. Yeah, TZ, you favored Devin against Shakur because at 147 pounds, you had to be a fucking idiot not to. Respectfully, you would have to be an idiot not to favor the significantly bigger, not significantly, but the bigger man at a higher weight. But dude only.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna favor him. I might be an idiot. I might be one of them idiots. Why some might be talking about. I might be because now look. I won't argue with nobody that's favoring the other guy neither. But I'll have my reasons for why I'm favoring him. I won't just be favoring him just for the hell of it. I'll be able to explain it. And as long as he goes about putting on the weight the right way, I'm not worried about the rest. I'm not worried about how big Devin get. It's about how he approaches it. And I'm very confident in his preparation. My guy, gave me firsthand scoop on the way he was preparing for this Williams Zepeda fight. And I'm telling you, like, his preparation is next level. It's exactly where it need to be. He don't shortcut shit. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm confident in. But I know the fight will be really good because Devin, I think, is a guy that's really good at preparing as well. And I think that's what keeps him winning. His preparation is key. He works extremely hard. He got a skill set. He know how to use it. He a pretty damn good mechanic himself. You get me? He said, "Idiot boy." Me and you both, man. I feel like Shakur just better. Yeah. Just more efficient. Mark is more efficient. I think he's the more natural talent. I think he got less areas in the ring where he's uncomfortable. Right? He can handle pressure, I think, and be under duress better. Right? And where he don't got to resort to clinching all the time. You seen that in the fight with De Los Santos. I'm tying him up there, but that's the anomaly. Right? You see how he approached guys with power and how he neutralized dudes with power is typically with, top level world class reflexes, defense, and shit like that. Decision making, instincts, right? That's how he do you. You know what I'm saying? So, the only reason boxing edge why you'll consider the weight because it's a 7-pound jump. It's a 7-pound jump, and on top of that, Devin already got experience there. He's the bigger man naturally. And he gonna put on a lot more weight from way in the fight night too. So you just consider that because he's skillful too. If Devin's skills was subpar, if he was a suspect, so kind of fighter, then I don't think it'd matter. And you can see the approaches is different, like with Conor Ben and with Devin. So you're gonna approach that differently because you know he been boxing. You recognize skill. But he like, all right, that's the only real advantage. Shakur don't feel like he got no crazy skill advantage. He just like, he know these dudes be trying to blow up crazy big and don't nobody want to be at no crazy dumbass weight advantage. Just talking about, don't matter. It is when you skillful with the weight. You know what I'm saying? The difference is what he feel about Conor. Conor lacks the skill set and the pedigree of a Devin Haney, right? Or the talent, overall talent. It's not the same with Devin. Like that, I'm gonna do that shit the right way because I know he could fight, but he can't beat me. You know what I'm saying? But he's still gonna do it the right way.
Fought one fight at 40. He can still make 35. Devin cannot make 40 anymore. And I'll point out some hypocrisy. Get ready for some hypocrisy. Like I said, according to my friends, I'm Devin Haney's uncle because I fucks with him. But we'll point out some hypocrisy. The same dudes that is telling Shakur to move up to 147 pounds is the same guys that saying it don't make sense for Dev to move up to 154 pounds to fight Boots. Because neither of them makes sense. But y'all had selective outrage. Not me. Neither one of those makes sense. Devin moving up to fight Boots at 154 pounds does not make sense. Shakur moving up to fight Devin at 147 pounds does not make sense.
See? Did he just say it?
I'm about the best versus the best, but I'm not about the best.
Say it, bro. Did he just say what I said?
Because neither of them makes sense. But y'all had selective outrage. Not me. Neither one of those make 35. Devin cannot make 40 anymore. And I'll point out some hypocrisy. Get ready for some hypocrisy. Like I said, according to my friends, I'm Devin Haney's uncle because I fucks with him. But we'll point out some hypocrisy. The same dudes that is telling Shakur to move up to 147 pounds is the same guys that saying it don't make sense for Dev to move up to 154 pounds to fight Boots. Because neither of them makes sense. But y'all had selective outrage.
Now tell me your boy ain't say that before playing this clip. Did I just say the same shit a few minutes ago? I said it and I was being fair. No, I ain't say nothing bad, no toxic talk, nobody's lying. We ain't even here to have that conversation. We had that conversation a couple times already, right? I said it. And that's just what it boils down to. It don't make so just because Devin is not going up to 54 right now, that should I start saying he ducking Boots and he's scared of Boots and he ducking the 54 division? His dad said he could be fighting at 154 pounds right now. Does that mean he's ducking the whole 54 division or what? Is he ducking the entire 54? Right? Is he ducking everybody in the 54-pound division, bro, or what? You get me? No, man. He just ain't going there right now because he ain't planning to. But again, I told y'all, just because I want to have a genuine conversation, not that same rhetoric, I could understand Devin. They got history. They sparred. It went viral with millions of views. That sparring. It still gets spread around to this day. People still watch those clips of them sparring. You know what I mean? And I like the fact that he feel like it's the biggest fight. But y'all better stop acting like Core is. If it's the biggest fight, that means Shakur is 50% of it. I don't care about no A side, none of that. I care about who gonna win that fight. And I got an idea, man. You say you taking YSM a Haney car? you a fool, man. You say, why you taking it, Dad? Why you taking this car? YSM give me the car, you better vote. Nah, man. But it's okay for Foster to go up 10 pounds to fight Shakur. Hey, man, Julius, look. I want to be fair to everybody that come in here, and we just gonna have a conversation, bro. Now I don't feel like stressing about it today. Julius, shout out to you. I get what you're saying, but you know what the problem is with that, Julius? And I know you're a fair person, right? Because I could tell by your statement, you presented that because you want to be fair. Is Oshaquie Foster calling for Shakur Stevenson? Or is it vice versa? It's Oshaquie calling for him, right? He gonna put the pressure on him, X, Y, and Z. We ain't even gotta get into all the details. He the one that said, I'll go up to 40 and fight him. If you want to fight at 40, we can do it. 35, we'll do it. Why would, if you want somebody, you should go fight him, right? When Shakur wanted to fight T.O., it wasn't 10 pounds because he was only one weight class under, but you see how he went up to fight him? He didn't make him come to him, none of that. That's a challenge he wanted, so he went and got it. And I apply that same logic to Shaq. You know, and I'll give you some fun facts, Julius. Shaq Foster fought above 135 more than one time. He fought at 143, I think was the heaviest he fought at, which was they'll pretty much label that welterweight still, you know what I'm saying? Because it's over 140, but he's had multiple fights over 135. It was years ago, but he did it. You know, he had several fights. You go check his box rack. He had multiple fights above 135. So, and he said Shakur is a small 40 pounder. He's not a big 40 pounder. And he said he got the longer reach. So he don't mind going up to 40. Because he's already fought there before. See, a lot of people, and I'm telling you, a lot of people that speak on it, they don't know that. It's only a couple people I heard highlight that. Everybody else just be like, why you go to 40? That's giving up too much. Because he's already fought above 135 before. So it's only okay, Julius, because he's asking for it. You get me? You get what I'm saying? When you asking for somebody to fight you and they do it, like it's kind of like when Andre Ward fought Chad Dawson. Chad Dawson suggested the weight. And you get what I'm saying? And they did it. And then he gets knocked out, right? So if you're calling for somebody, especially a dude, and then look, Shakur is not to do him no favors because it's a big fight for him. It's not a big fight for Shakur. Respectfully, it's a good fight. And maybe some decent people out there respect it, but it's a big fight for Shaq. So if you're Shakur, you don't do him no favors. You make him stand on what he said. He said it'll come to 40. Were you a champion at? Come on up there because you asking for it. If it was Shakur barking at him, then my energy would probably be like meet him in the middle or something like that. But because he's so adamant about the fight that he want, go get it. You know what I'm saying? Go get it. You said it. Go do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they want to. Shout out to Irv Angel. How you feeling? Yeah, man. YSM is a real one, man. I'm gonna run it back a little bit. My bad. I ain't want to you know what I mean? Shout out to you, Julius. And right now, that's all. We just want to have fair conversation. None of that weird stuff. What you saying is, I get why you would say that, you know, but that's all it is. Like, for me, that's how I look at boxing, right? If you're calling for something, don't expect somebody to throw you a bone. You got to go get that shit the same way they had to position themselves wherever they at. Especially if a person, you know what I mean? Now, to be fair, too, though, Core did say, you know, fights at 35 and 40, he willing to take. But I think being that Buddy opened his mouth about the 40, he like, come on up. You get me? Because it is about advantages and shit like that. So I'm not going to act like it ain't. But I don't think Shakur need no type of weight advantage to beat Oshaquie Foster, respectfully. It's a good fight at either weight, but I don't think Shakur loses at either one. I'm a fan of Shaq getting his opportunities because he put the work in, man. He deserves it. So if he get a good fight, I'm all in support of that dude getting a good fight. I appreciate his trash talking, his sparring stories, all of it. It's cool because it makes for a great backstory if they actually fight. But I just hope the business of boxing is in support of the fight. You know what I mean? So both guys can get paid. They put an undercard together and we can see them scrap. And everybody, you know, for the people that's calling for it, they can get what they're looking for. I'm with everybody that want to fight each other. Any two fighters that want to scrap, that's what I want to see. I don't want to see people fight that don't want to fight because we run the risk of not even getting a good fight because You don't know. These dudes might have silent agreements not to beat each other ass. I want to see the people that want to beat each other ass so we can get the best fights. You know what I mean? That's why I'm not a fan of seeing friends fight, because them dudes probably won't want to hurt each other. They'll probably be holding back. I don't care what nobody say. I know for 100% fact I seen Deontay Wilder pulling some of his punches when he was fighting Derek Chisora. I definitely seen that. I don't need to see that. I want to see you go 100 miles an hour. If you're going to do it, do it. You get me? So, yeah, man, if you're going to demand something, just go get it. Dre, what's good, homie? How you feeling? Feel me? Shout out to Dean, man. So, Andrew, what's good, homie? It's not the right time for the fight. That's what Yop6 was good with it. That's what YSM was saying too. But he said this was the fair point that I was making earlier, man. I'll run it back because it's not that long. It's only a 3-minute clip. He was saying that the same people that's telling Shakur to go up to 47 right now, they not telling Dev to go to 54. Y'all heard me say that days before this. I said this days ago, though. You get me? And that's the fair man in me, because he's not ready to go to 54, y'all. Does that mean he ducking Boots and Xander Zayas, being that he got Boots on his list, right? Is he ducking Fundora? Should I start making content saying he ducking people his size because his dad said he can fight at the weight class now? Well, why not go there? And not only not go there, you're pulling up guys from the lower weight class that you outgrew. So what are you really doing? Is that really something a Debo would do? See what I'm saying? I could go there with it, but it's unnecessary. At the end of the day, Dev is searching for the next best opportunity. He's not ready to go to 54 right now. I can understand why. He just got there. It's a lot of smoke up there. I'm not saying he avoiding it, but you just got there. You ain't even fully settled there yet, right? You ain't campaign. You had one fight, so I get it. You got more business there. You got some guys that you could possibly bring up to this weight class that you can make big fights with and keep your name buzzing and relevant and keep making the fights people want to see. You get what I'm saying? You said, Judge, you start making that type of content. I quit. You get me? To Sizzle, I'll never do it, bro. I'll never do that to y'all. But you get what I'm saying? Imagine if I just start like complaining about everything, like, man, he's this and that. Nah, it's business at the end of the day. And that's all these guys are trying to do. See what fight they can make the most money with and the most buzz that the people going to support. That's what they all trying to do. Fortunately for Devin, he got a couple of names right now that people will want to see him in there with. It seemed like more than the welterweights right now. So let's see this shit, man. Kids, that guy, man, ain't gonna be easy, man. Didn't want to hurt him, right? You see, he said it. Earth Angel, Deontay Wilder said it. He said the words "I love you" to Derek Chisora in the ring, and then dropped him. Right before he dropped him, he was like, "I love you," something, and then dropped. I was like, diabolical, man. But he was pulling punches. Kyle Cooler, the general, man. What's good with my guy, man? My dog, man. But let's play this. I'm gonna try not to stop, and I'm gonna play it through. Yo, it's just a little 3-minute.
But we gotta tell the truth.
Man. Look, man, I know what side y'all on. Let's make sure we get all the likes up. Let's get over 100 likes. We put in over 40 hours, y'all. Let's keep rolling, man. We ain't take no days off. We just building. Hit the like button for your boy. I was there just to shout out to DLG, my dog, man. What's good, man?
Does it make sense right now today? Absolutely, positively, fucking not. Does not make sense.
Tell him again.
And the reason why Bill and Dev is pushing so hard for this fight is because they know they have the advantage. The skilled big man is going to beat the skilled little man 99 times out of 100. Of course, there's exceptions to the rule. There's outliers. But 99 times out of 100, that's how it goes. And they know that they have the advantage. At 35, with Dev going out of 35 and Shakur moving up, Shakur had the advantage. But now at 47, Dev is a stronger fighter. Arguably as skilled. If you want to say Shakur is more skilled, slightly more skilled, okay, I can give you that. But with Dev's size, I favor him to beat Shakur at this weight. I think Dev knows it. I think that Shakur understands that weight plays a major role in boxing, even though boxing fans have somehow forgotten it. And I think that due to Terence Crawford's success against Canelo Alvarez, that now it threw everything out of whack. Size matters. Size matters to two guys that are comparably skilled. Now, if one guy's more athletic than the other guy, one guy's more skilled than the other guy, then that kind of evens it out. But if both guys are highly skilled, normally the bigger man is going to beat the little man. Fight doesn't make sense. I'm a Dev dude. It doesn't make sense. And the reason why they push this.
And real quick, I just want to say this. This is a teachable moment too, because although I still favor Core, everything YSM said in this clip is coming from a fair place. He's telling you he a dead guy, but you see how transparent he's being non-biased because he's speaking on both sides. He pointing out the hypocrisy and stuff like that. And he telling you legit, it's not the time now, not because of their skills or something like that. It's just one guy is not in the weight class just yet. So y'all trying to force it. So if y'all gonna have that energy, keep the same energy. When he don't come up there to 47 right now. Do we then tell Dev to go up there to 154 and start fighting guys up there? No, right? Because it ain't time. If you could understand that, then you could understand core. That's real boxing talk. That's no narratives. These men been fighting all their life. Shakur been fighting on the world stage more than a lot of these boxers you talk about. A whole lot of them. Some of the absolute best. He's fought on a higher level as an amateur, and he's been doing it as a pro. These dudes ain't scared to fight. Devin Haney was 17 years old, knocking out those grown men over there in Mexico. These dudes ain't scared to fight shit. They do want the situation to be right. They want the money to be right. They want the timing to be right. That those things are true. But I don't see scared guys. I see two of the most accomplished fighters in boxing that the world tried to shit on. And I'm standing for both of them for the pure boxers that they are. They two of the most talked about pure boxers in the world. And they try to write both of them off. They try to write Shakur off. They still making hate content to this day. I don't know one fighter in boxing that get more hate videos than Shakur right now. And they try to write Devin off. He got cheated by Ryan. Now all of a sudden they heard about a lawsuit. He was all types of bitches and soft. And look where he at now. Look where he at now. So much for being fucking soft. Still undefeated. He in position to make fights. They try to write both of these dudes off. Man, they still here. At the top of their games. Ain't neither one of them dudes scared. What are we talking about? Only a fanboy is pushing that Devin Haney is scared or Shakur is scared. Neither one is scared, bro. They sparred each other multiple times, a lot. That tells you right there. Now, yeah, of course, with the business on the line, the money, the records, everything, business is going to be done. It don't take much business to say, hey, man, let's meet up, let's spar. We're going to get some work in. Now we talking about for the marbles, no headgear, 8-ounce gloves, record on the line, everybody watching, millions on the line. Everything you work for, yes, it's going to take some doing. What the hell wrong with y'all? Let these men build the fight. Do you hear Devin Haney saying Shakur Stevenson scared? You weird fans, do you hear Devin Haney saying that? Do you hear Shakur Stevenson saying Devin Haney scared of him? No, because they know better, man. This shit ain't about scared. It's about business. It's about business. And for Devin, I get it. He like, yo, the sooner I can get him in here, the better. This is going to be a big-ass fight. Shakur just went and sold out MSG beating up Tio. This is a big fight for me. This is a big fight for us, and it is. But the timing is not there yet. When that man get to 47, by all means, let's have it. But again, all the narrative stopped today, at least on my end. I'm killing it. You got grown men that have been boxing all of their lives, yo. They ain't scared to fight nothing. Get what I'm saying? Do they want to lose? No, but they're going to make sure their business is right. They're going to make sure they're getting paid. They're going to make sure Shakur going to make sure he's doing it on his time. Imagine somebody telling you when to move. You get what I'm saying? You're going to do you. I don't see scared energy from none of them. I see two of the most accomplished. I see a 3-division former undisputed champion, and I see the fastest 4-division champion. You don't accomplish that shit being scared. You accomplish those things taking risks, taking chances, being smart, making the right moves, doing the right business, and more importantly, winning the fights and standing on business. I'm sick of this weird shit. At what point do we stop framing everybody that's accomplished as the most scary guys? They the ones making the noise. They the ones got the accolades, the accomplishments. They win in the fights. They name in every conversation. How is this not the best talent we watching? Both of them. So if you're rooting for Devin, root for your guy. But don't push narratives that Shakur's scared because he's not moving up to 47 when he did. That's like pushing that Devin Haney is scared because he's not moving up to 54 with Boots and Fundora and Earl Spence and the rest of the gang up there at 54. It's ridiculousness, man. Again, man, I don't think Devin Haney is trying to pick on smaller fighters per se. I just think those guys got names. And when I say those guys, the Bash brothers, Shakur and Key got names. And I think, as I explained earlier, I think there's different advantages that he feel like he can, work in his favor against either guy. You know what I'm saying? Whether that be Keyshawn and his number of fights, and he feel like he got the ups there, like I said, or he feel like he bigger at welterweight than Shakur, more established. Maybe he feel like he's comparable or better in skill, so he'll have the advantages. That's all that is. It don't make him scary. He just trying to do business. He's trying to do business. And if you're trying to make the biggest fights for yourself, I'm cool. But just go about it the right way. You don't need the narratives. Like I like what Devin, Haney, and Shakur said to each other. He was like, and let me guess, I got to move up to your weight class. And Devin responded, well, you know, whenever you decide to get to my weight class, let's do it. Till then, I'll fight your brother Keyshawn. Not, oh, man, you scared, bro. Oh, you ducking me, man. Why you ain't moving up right now? It's his fans doing that. His fans talking about Shakur only an opponent. They both opponents, dumbass. It don't matter who they both opponents at the end of the day, man. That belt ain't going to fucking matter. The belt is not going to matter. Who got a belt is not going to matter when they fight. That is not going to determine it. That's not going to be an advantage. Shakur been in 4 different divisions, and it'll be 5 when he get to welterweight. Nah, that belt won't be an advantage. All that experience they talk about, that shit won't be an advantage. Fighting on the highest level and the biggest stages, that shit won't be an advantage. The only clear-cut advantage that you're going to have, in my opinion, when Shakur get there is size. That's it. And I see a great fight breaking out. A chess match of the ages, man. Can't wait till they do it. Jordan, what's good, homie? Shout out to Dev. Shout out to Bill. Keep doing it the right way, but don't push the narratives. Say you want this smoke and just leave it at that. Don't make people out to be trash, scary, and I think everybody could support it. Okay, you just want the smoke. Okay, you really want to fight Keyshawn because, look, Top Rank saying they all in. Top Rank said they all in, so it's going to be on y'all. The ball going to be on y'all court. This is where it get interesting. And look, I ain't going to make the conversation toxic, but this where it get interesting, right? Y'all got to flex that A side now. So you can't sit here and expect for Keyshawn Davis, the 15-fight guy, to say no contract, no offer. I don't want to hear none of that weird shit. Y'all been talking about signing contracts and are you going to accept the deal and 2 for 1? Cool. Now y'all put yourselves right under the spotlight and everybody watching. What y'all next move going to be? Is this deal going to put y'all in position to make these fights? Shout out to my dog, Everything Boxing, man. What's good with it? Live out D. Peace to the queen. How you feeling? It's quieter than the hate, bro. Yeah, he said I think the love is just quieter than the hate, bro. Yeah, they got a lot of love. Yeah, they do. When you see dudes out and about, you see Core out and about, they show plenty of love to them. You know what I'm saying? The only hate that these boxers receive for the most part, it be online. Online is not reality. Online is mostly people that don't go to fights. That's why they talk so careless, so reckless behind fake avatars and stupid shit, because you're never going to interact with those dudes. The real boxing fans, the ones that talk like me, we be at fights. We be bumping shoulders with fighters, saying what's up, being in the mix, taking pictures and shit like that. That's what real ones do. These internet goofies, they just talk crazy all day. They don't got nothing to add to the space but rhetoric and negativity, bro. Probably the capping is one show really didn't want it. I'm not coming down to meet in the middle. Nah, I'm with you. No argument there, Cap. No argument. I'm just trying to be fair to him. I still think he should have met in the middle, but that's just me. I guess that's the fight fan in me. You know what I'm saying? Being fair. Belt that's going to matter is the belt Keyshawn puts the Haney ass. It was Status Boxer. What's good, homie? Man, that's funny. Enzo says too much hesitation going on. Nah, it's not hesitation, bro. And I feel you. Like, look, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's hesitation that you're seeing. People are moving too fast. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to 12. I don't know. I have to look in that, but people are moving too fast, right? They're rushing. Like, think about it. Back in the day, at least we waited for guys to be in the same weight class. You get what I'm saying? Get what I'm saying, bro? We at least, you know what I'm saying, Enzo? We waited for people to at least be in the same weight class before we start going crazy about the fight. Now we'll rush a guy to a weight class, and when he don't go, we'll start the narrative machine up, the media machine. He's scared, he's ducking, he's running, he don't want the fight, he holding up the fight. You can't tell somebody they holding up a fight because they didn't get to the weight class yet. That's not even realistic. I've never heard of shit like that until 2026. Like, that's all. We just got to slow down a little bit, one fight at a time. You only could fight one person at a time. Nobody is going to trip out if you go lock in a Keyshawn Davis fight right now, being that he #1 for the WBO title, and then you go fight him and you beat him, and then you turn your focus to Shakur. All right, I got him. Core, when you coming up, ain't nobody gonna be mad at that. But just trying to oversell that. Yeah, we need them both right now. Like, just chill, because Keyshawn ain't gonna be no easy fight. You can bet your bottom dollar, fam. Said his last fight in Vegas was Loma. Shout out to 12. Shakur was calling all them guys out but not being in the weight class. I think what made people have so much to say. But just think about it. Everybody do that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody do that. And the problem is one situation don't have nothing to do with the next, right? So when Shakur was talking to Conor Ben about what he'd do, they interjected Haney into the conversation. But we learned from Eddie Hearn directly that Conor Ben is not trying to fight the Haneys, the Shakurs. He's not trying to fight none of those type of people. He's trying to make the most money possible while not fighting those guys. You know what I'm saying? So it be talk, right? It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like if I say, yo, hey, I'll fight this guy at 47, then they like, well, won't you go fight this one? And I understand where it comes from, but I said it clearly. I think the reason for calling out a Conor Ben is a calculated business decision. Why I say that? Because I'm able to look at the name Conor Ben has in the UK. I listened to what Shakur said, wanting to fight in the UK. He'll be willing to fight him. He said, how long? When you start boxing? Conor Ben told him how long, how late he started boxing. He was like, you cooked. You get me? So he like, okay, this dude might be strong. He could punch. He might be bigger, but I could beat his ass. I could possibly fight him in the UK and make money. So then people start looking, well, won't you fight Devin? And I get it, but I just look at that situation like I clearly see what he doing. People will say, are you being selective? Are you picking and choosing? I think it's more about the opportunity. There's an opportunity there for you to fight in front of another fan base and possibly get a win over one of their biggest names out there. That's just business. All narrative bullshit aside, that's just business, right? He clearly is not skilled as Devin Haney, ain't been boxing as long. So when you approach that fight with Devin, it's with a different thought in mind. Okay, this dude is skillful. I still think I could beat him, but I'm gonna make sure I approach that the right way. And I think it would be the same with Conor Ben. You know what I mean? Sometimes we just get too wrapped up in the talk. For me, I focus on what they actually doing. So I be hearing the call out. Some of that stuff is good for content, right? To talk about it, break it down. But overall, what Shakur Stevenson has shown us and why I don't be tripping off of call outs when the fights don't happen, because I know this dude trying to be great. I'm watching the career close. Every division that he's campaigned in, he's immediately, he's worked himself, to be the best person. He leaving 26, he's one of the best people there. Leaving 30, one of the best fighters there. 35, one of the best fighters there. Fighting at 40, one of the best fighters there. You get me? I ain't tripping. You know what I mean? I know a lot of this stuff is about business and trying to work out these fights, and it's not totally up to them. You know what I'm saying? So he'll throw something out there, but wasn't nobody jumping at the, opportunity to make no Conor Ben and Shakur right now because of what people feel like it happened. That's Eddie Hearn guy. He ain't trying to get his guy beat up. You know what I'm saying? On the fight happens, you seen Bob has no problem making the fight happen. Yeah, Justice said it shouldn't be no holdups. Nah, they said it. Sean's I tell he had a tweet. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Put our feelings and funds in the same place. Bad investment. I'm telling you, yeah. That's why I be trying to lighten the mood a little bit over here. See what's good, homie. You know what I'm saying? Lighten the mood just a bit and just talk the real boxing without the narratives, man, and the trashing. Just this real conversation, man. That's what Dev trying to do. He trying to line up fights for himself. He's seen as he should. He's seen that the unifications wasn't materializing, and he went into business mode. Bill went into business mode. Okay, all right, we ain't getting this Ryan fight. They talking about Conor Ben. Cool. Lewis Crocker is Eddie Hearn fighter. They ain't giving us that. You get what I'm saying? It's just one after the next. One unification after the next. I think they said Rolly got stripped, right? I think ETV told me that last night. Rolly got stripped, so it's over. You know what I'm saying? Eddie would love to kind of beat up now. Yeah, now he would. Facts. Right. He'd love to get his ass beat right about now. Right, he really would. So to this day, I don't think anybody not named Boots beats Shakur, but it does look duckish to somebody that doesn't really pay attention to the sport. Yeah, because when you really understand it, it's more business than ducking. How comfortable he is putting Keyshawn in the ring with Devin. Facts. Yeah, they said it, bro. They said it. So hold on, let me play the rest of this. My bad, y'all. I said I wasn't gonna stop it. My apologies. My sincerest apologies.
So hard for this fight is because they know they have the clear-cut advantage. The reason why you see Shakur keep talking about catch weights is he wants to try to negate that advantage. Yeah, TZ, you favored Devin against Shakur because at 147 pounds, you had to be a fucking idiot not to. Respectfully, you would have to be an idiot not to favor the significantly bigger, not significantly, but the bigger man at a higher weight. When dude only fought one fight at 40, he can still make 35. Devin cannot make 40 anymore. And I'll point out some hypocrisy. Get ready for some hypocrisy. Like I said, according to my friends, I'm Devin Haney's uncle because I fucks with him. But we'll point out some hypocrisy. The same dudes that is telling Shakur to move up to 147 pounds is the same guys that saying it don't make sense for Dev to move up to 154 pounds to fight Boots. Because neither of them make sense. But y'all have selective outrage. Not me. Neither one of those makes sense. Devin moving up to fight Boots at 154 pounds does not make sense. Shakur moving up to fight Devin at 147 pounds.
Shout out to C-Wood. Appreciate the love in the cash app, man. He said, keep the cooking oil hot. Appreciate you, C-Wood. Much love, everybody. Make sure y'all hit that like button and support the grind. We work.
Does not make sense. I'm about the best versus the best, but I'm not about the best name fighting the best name. 147 for Core don't make sense. There's a natural maturation process when moving through weight classes. Terrence Crawford was on his way out.
And we know that because Devin Haney took his time, took a couple fights at 40, took the 44 fight, then went to 47. He eased his way there. He didn't just jump there after fighting Regis Prograis. And that's just being legit. See, I like the fact that YSM can call himself a Devin guy and people can respect that he's speaking on both sides of the coin, not trying to be biased. He's speaking the real. You get what I'm saying? Until he gets up there, it's a maturation process to get there. But with Shakur, like he said, and that's why it's truth to his assessment about the advantage, because they hopefully could trick Shakur to just jump from 40 after one fight straight to 47. That's clearly you think you have an advantage and you would love to see him do it. But Shakur, and you hear Jay Prince, I told y'all a million times, I don't know when y'all gonna believe me, he has a very great team. They care about the man. They're not stupid. They know how talented he is, but they're not going to be tricked out their spot. They wasn't going to be tricked out their spot with a phantom 25%. They're not going to be tricked into going to 47 before the man is ready to go. He told y'all out his mouth, his team don't negotiate deals behind his back. Y'all don't believe him? When have they done it? They don't do that. They don't move like that. They really rock with bro. Like, he got a good, solid team. You heard Jay Prince speaking about putting on the weight the right way, getting stronger, because he knows that's 7 pounds, man. Shakur went about putting on 5 pounds the right way. You think he gonna half-ass 7? Another jump in the whole weight class? No, he not stupid. He's a smart dude, man. I said this all along. It's nothing about being scary. Yeah, there's scary and then there's dumb. This would be dumb. You don't move unless you're ready to move. You get what I'm saying? Definitely ain't favoring Devin over Core, even at 47. Ain't on Core level. In my opinion, I just don't think he the better, more smooth operator. I don't think he the more natural talent. I mean, look, neither one of them. Canelo came from like 40 and Bud came from like 35, bro. So neither one of them was natural 68 pounders. So it ain't really, but he fought him.
He was on his way out. You see, he never made a move like that when his career was still active. You don't make moves like that when your career is active. You have to grow.
And I told y'all that. Remember, we went over it yesterday on a Sunday. 5-division champion history. Remember? Didn't I tell y'all the number of fights that these dudes had when they was in their 5th weight class? Tommy Hearns had 49 fights before he fought in his 5th weight class. Get me Sugar Ray Leonard and Oscar. I think they had like 36 fights apiece. Floyd, 16 years to get to the 5th weight class, but you want Shakur to do it in 9. You want him to do it in 9. Half the time, but then you'll say, he ain't nothing like Floyd or this one or that one. Why y'all asking him to do this shit then? I don't want to hear that. If he put his name on that list, winning a 5th championship in the 5th division, I don't want to hear shit. I ain't trying to hear what he ain't. He's showing me exactly what he is. Shout out to YSM for saying this, man. This was a fair.
So weight classes. Shit gotta make sense, yo.
Yeah, gotta make sense. Shout out to my dog, man. Know what I'm saying? Straight like that. Howard was good, homie. You think AB messed with his career? Jumped at there chasing Floyd move. Yeah. He went from fighting Paulie Malignaggi to Marcos Maidana. I always thought that was a mistake. They're just remotely different, so different in challenge, right? And yeah, he was chasing that bag. He was chasing the money. That's what it really was. It was the money. The money was up there for AB. You know what I'm saying? And the skill was there. The discipline and focus might not have been where you needed it to be, preparation and things like that, but definitely had the skill to compete. Shout out to Sean Zayas. You see, this is what he said. Top Rank apparently is all for Haney Davis fight. They may have a fight or two left with Davis, and they like the matchup with Haney at 147. Keyshawn, too, is all for it, but Zuffa / Team Haney's priority is a Stevenson fight. We'll see what shakes out. Both are great matchups. Don't do it. Don't play like that. You better go give him that fight, G. Shout out to Sean. So every shit don't recognize how good they got it. Facts too, Sizzle. They do too much complaining to recognize they mistake. AB was being pressured to fight at 47. Possibly. You know, I was listening to somebody was talking about Mike Stafford. I think the coach, RP to Mike Stafford, but I think he was talking about the money. The money was good, too good. You know what I'm saying? Record. They hope he chases the bag. Yeah, they hope they can, and that's what I said. That's one of the number one reasons why I root for him and rock with him, because you can't knock him off his square. You can't fool him. You can't trick him out of his spot. You can't force him to do something that he ain't fully prepared and ready to do. You know what I'm saying? You're just not going to do it on any level. You're not going to do it. And they should know that by now, but from dealing with him in the past, or just, you know, knowing him, like you're not going to make him move when you want to make him move. I'm telling you too, Cecil, when you take a split second away from boxing, you realize how sick Ninjas is. When you come back, I literally haven't tuned in to no boxing for 4 days. Howard, I know how it be. Conceição, I think you're going to be Conceição. Conceição getting older, you know, more ties in a really good spot. Shout out to Behind Hands TV, my dog, man. But yeah, he's in a really good spot. So I don't see him fumbling the bag against Conceição. Conceição he's always scrappy. He put up a fight, but I don't expect him to win though. You know, they give him more tie a hometown fight. You know, he's expected to win. Sometimes those go bad for guys, but with the coach you got, Robert Garcia, I don't see them, you know, not being fully prepared for this opportunity. I think he's going to be fully prepared and ready to go. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all. That's what Sean Zayas said. So I just wanted to say this, man. Something had to change with the between 135 and now. You know what I'm saying? Where that now we talking about this fight being one of the biggest fights in boxing. Let me get this image up, man. Yeah, I got Ray. Like a big ass school of fish, the Haney acts. They'll start throwing out names and start changing direction and instant to say who's scared ducking it. All right, that's what I'm saying. You see how I killed all that with one good conversation, Cal? See that? I don't even think the Haney fans could be mad at that conversation. It was so damn fair. It was so damn fair. You get me? That's all they be too impatient, man. They gotta sit back and relax a little bit. And this is what Dev had said today earlier, man. This is what brought me here again for the I don't know how many times, but that's what he said. Me versus Shakur is the biggest. Our fight will be big, though. He was talking to Keyshawn. Corey responded, and let me guess. I gotta come to your weight class and make the fight happen just because you said so. That's how y'all be acting. You know what I'm saying? Acting all crazy. But nah, I like what Dev's response was to this. It was genuine, I thought. You know what I'm saying? He gave a good response to that. You get me? You know what I'm saying? You just gotta sit there and wait for greatness. You can't rush greatness sometimes. Y'all just gotta sit there and let it marinate a little bit. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Marcus, man. Hold on, let me pull this other picture up, man. I'm telling you, if you think for one reason I did that live for no reason yesterday, like, you get me, I was going somewhere. It's a teachable moment. I showed them the list of all the 5 or more division champions in the history of the sport. It's only 6. That was the elite of the elite, the best of the absolute best, right? And you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta acknowledge, man, that he gonna put himself in rare company, man. The shit they asking him to do is a little different than anything else. You know what I'm saying? And I like Devin Haney's response right here. You know what I'm saying? I do. I thought this was legit. And this is a teachable moment for his fans as well. I wonder why he ain't say, yo, nah, you scared. You gotta come up here now. You ducking me. Why you ducking? Why you holding the fight up? Why you holding the fight up? But his fans keep pushing that. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson's holding the fight up. Shut up. Then you better fight Keyshawn. Telling you, that's some smoke you might choke on. I don't know what I'm telling you. Telling you that you sure you better have an appetite for smoke, because Keyshawn gonna give you what you looking for. You get that scalp, you gonna have to work for that. Telling you, shit ain't gonna be easy at all. You gonna have a tough night in the office. Cassport, shout out to the box story, and man, big shout out to Marcus. I appreciate the love, man. Everybody hit the like button. Let's keep building. Let's get 100 likes in the building, y'all. Just these boxing fans are bugging out, man. He said they telling you on one hand to not compare Shakur to Floyd because he's not on the level, and then says he's ducking because he won't go to his 5th weight class in 9 years, right? And it took Floyd 16. I showed you the number of fights. Tommy Hearns, 49 fights, G. You get me? Like these dudes, Crawford, what was it, 42 fights? You get me? 42, 43 fights. Like, yo, man, like, what are y'all doing? And that was at the end of his career. YSM touched on that too. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all don't get it. They just ignoring everything because they want to see a fight. So logic goes out the window and the narrative's going to overtime. Y'all the only ones that, you're trying to make it seem like this dude's scared, man. I'm telling you, bro, he going to be a nightmare to your favorite fighter. Shout out to my dog. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the 10-piece. Everybody at the like button. Let's keep rolling. It can blow up to 170, but after Norman got trashed, you turned yourself into a liar. Who you talking to? Shakur Steven, you say you'll fight Conor Ben at 154. I don't know why y'all keep talking about that. Conor Ben ain't trying to fight none of them dudes, bro. He ain't trying to fight none of them skillful ass dudes, man. And Ryan Garcia is the least of the skillful guys. Like, he just strong and powerful, and that's what Ben feel like he got a chance in that. But I don't know why we keep talking about that. Like, why we keep rewinding the tape. The hell with Conor Ben. He not in this conversation. I thought we was talking about the best. You know what I'm saying? When you talk about Corey, you talking about the best. Him and Conor Ben don't belong in the same conversation, bro. I told y'all, it's easy to try to push those narratives when you ignore context. You heard the context of what he was saying, and I broke it down for you. I didn't make nothing up. He thinking UK, big name over there. I could fight him. And I know it's ambitious, it's wishful thinking, but that's how he thinking, business side. Like, bro, I could fight him over there. He got a name in the UK. And you heard what he said. He said, when you start boxing, you know what I'm saying? He said, oh, you cooked. He told him, like, bro, oh, you a lick. That's what he looked. Yes, fighters fight for a living, for a paycheck. Yes. They're opportunists. I don't know why that's a bad thing. No, you see an opportunity, you take it. If I could fight a Conor Ben over there in the UK, yeah, it's a calculated risk because, yeah, he could clip me, right? He is a bigger guy. I ain't never fought at 47. But he had a rehydration on Chris Eubank. Look, I'll do the same thing. Fight him over there and beat his ass. When you start boxing, that's the context to that. And I told you because I'm a real one. You already know what the context is with Haney without saying it. Devin Haney ain't no damn Conor Ben, bro. You get what I'm saying? And you know that. And Shakur know that. We all should know that, right? Just like Shakur ain't no fucking Cambosis, right? You get me? It's the same difference, bro. Like, they know what's up. Real recognize real. Core, like, all right, if I'm going to fight him, I'm going to do it on my terms, though. But Conor Ben, you will be a lick. You wanted to put a rehydration clause on Chris Eubank. Y'all keep ignoring that shit, what he was saying and why he said it. Oh, man, Corey, he said this. He said that. He said this. He said that. I don't give a damn what he said. I see what he doing. Standing on business. Huh? What he tell? What y'all see what happened to the last security guard? You know what I'm saying? He left the last security guard apologizes for something he didn't even do. You know what I'm saying? You don't be in a rush, bro. Because Core got the ability to make you crash out after you lose. Telling you. I just asked T.O. Boy, eyes bleeding. eyes bleeding. He's sitting there like, yeah, man, I just wanna apologize to all of the good people. You feel me? That's what Core doing to people. You get me? You know what I mean? Out there hypnotizing you, bro. Them mental handcuffs be hurting, bro. You put them handcuffs on, you would be over. You be out there fighting for your life. Tio was out there like, man, what do I do? Dad was like, where's your power, bro? You get me? Shout out to you, man. You know, shout out to Blue. The dude act like Devin didn't take it easy. Like, yeah, that's when I'm a real one because I could speak on both sides because I don't have a narrative or agenda to push. I don't want nobody to think Devin's scared. What's scary about him? He's a smart guy. Him and Bill, they smart about their business, bro. They smart. They're not going to do stupid business for the most part. Period. The most dumb decision they made was to do business with Ryan Garcia, and it's only dumb because of how it turned out with the Osterine and all of that. You know what I mean? For all of that, they could have just you know what I mean? Never mind that fight, but they do smart business, bro. That's why they in position. That's why they put themselves in position. Bill know when to get the media machine pumping. Like I always give him credit for it. He's a smart man. Smart man. He do a really good job. Really good job. Shout out to Kurt. My dog was good. Would appreciate you, Marcus. The love in the super chat, man. Everybody at the like button, man. We putting the work in. Marcus saying they leave out. He asked for a rehydration clause pair, whoever he fights at 47 right now. Yeah, like it's like if y'all, it's like, think about this, right? When he say meet him in the middle, the meet him in the middle is Chinese. He's speaking foreign. He's speaking another language. Even saying that 47, still like meet me somewhat in the middle after I come to 47, they still won't do it. What is that telling you? You know what I'm saying? So I ain't, too many excuses. These dudes want it all their way. And that's why when it's like that, it's not time for it because what Team Haney is saying without saying is the same thing they was doing at the situation. They're not willing to really negotiate much of anything when it comes to weight of or really negotiate, period. It's just like, nah, you got to come right up here and then we can fight. So it's like, till he get there, he better hold his horses. But I like his response. Whenever you decide to come to my weight class, let's do it. I like it. I likes that. Shout out to Marcus, man. I appreciate the love, man. They're going to keep ignoring the context. Blue says Shakur's going to be fighter. A lot of the fighters just don't rush the fight. Yeah, you seeing it now. Throw a hell. What's good, homie? How you feeling? You see it right now, bro. You seeing it right now. You be seeing it right now. Dudes don't be in a rush. Speaking of not in a rush, I got a clip with Haney where he said that. Where that's exactly what he said. He not in a rush to fight Shakur. He said, I ain't ducking and dodging, but I'm not in a rush to fight Shakur Stevenson. He's like, that's just not somebody I'm in a rush to fight. That's what he said. Y'all sure what happened? Y'all sure in a rush now, man? Y'all remember that clip? Y'all know your boy got that clip. Y'all remember that clip? When you say he ain't in a rush, I ain't ducking and dodging. He had to set the table with that. I ain't ducking and dodging, y'all, but that just ain't somebody I'm in a rush to fight, man. I ain't in a rush. You talking about Shakur going to 47 instead of Key versus Devin? Yeah, they know because they trying to avoid that roadblock, but they can't. I think Boxer tried to get Bill to confirm anything. Bill would say that's what we want. That's what we're hoping. A politician, I swear. Or LAAT. He start referencing Sean Zeitel and Chris Mannix and everybody else. Mike Coppinger. Wonder what people question Devin for not fighting Boots after June 27. He's gonna be unified. and behind the hands, and his name is on the list. I mean, they did say they want to make the big fights. They is Debo. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They can fight at whatever weight class they want. His pop said they could fight at 54 right now. And I'm telling you, they're going to be acting like Red from Friday. I don't know why you brought me up here messing with these people. Brought me to Philly messing with this phenom. Hell nah, bro. But I want him to call out the 40. He don't got to, bro. He don't got to call out them 40-pounders because the fights ain't going to happen. Think about it. The fight they want to see the most, I think, at 40 with Shakur is Gary Antoine Russell. Who are they currently talking about Gary Antoine Russell fighting? Pitbull Cruz, bro. Pitbull Cruz. The Pitbull Cruz that I think, if I'm not mistaken, the fight got ordered. He turned it down. I think it got offered another time. He didn't want to fight Corey. That same Pitbull Cruz, right? So that tells me if They're thinking about putting Gary Antoine Russell in there with Pitbull Cruz. There's no way Shakur is on the agenda. It don't have nothing to do with Gary. It's just not up to him, right? Rich, what's good with it, homie? You get me? So it's like, he don't got to call them dudes out. They know he there. He said it already. Damon, you ain't get it? He said fighters at 135 and 140, come get your issue. He said both weight classes. And all these dudes get up. And then what did Gary say? Gary said, what? I'll save him for last. That's what Gary said? Gary said, I'll save him for last, bro. That's what he said. Shout out to my brother. Hold on, man. Get that right. Fixed. Got that right. Shout out to my guy, Ray Davis. What's good, Ray? Gary himself said, I'm going to fight Shakur last. That's what, and they, hey, behind the hands, I swear, they'll still get on live, still go on YouTube and Twitter and Instagram and all the websites and say, man, why he ain't calling out Gary Antoine Russell? Why he ain't fighting Gary Russell? Why he ain't fighting Gary Russell? Like, so hold on. Y'all don't watch boxing, so y'all not paying attention. So y'all telling me the PBC trying to put Gary Russell and Shakur Stevenson together right now. Use y'all brains, man. And I'm trying to tell y'all, I mean this in the most respectful way. I don't think nobody is scared of nobody, right? I'm not pushing them narratives, but Shakur Stevenson ain't no easy win for somebody's investment, bro. He could be bad for your investment. You got somebody you invested in, that's not at the top of your list of things to do. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. That is not at the top of your list of things to do. Oh, yeah, let me go fight Shakur Stevenson. That's easy. Only ones think that are fans, man. That shit, bro, man, nah, he could be bad for your business. You see why it has been hard for him to get certain fights, right? The only B-side in boxing that they expect to make every fight. Even if you the triple-dipple A-side, it's still up to him to make it. I'm telling you, man. Just sit back and watch greatness, man. He going to be the A-side that y'all wanted him to be all this time, that y'all said he couldn't be. Just sit back and wait. Trey was good. Frequent, my dog. Can't wait till they officially announce Devin and Shakur sign these deals. Yeah, I hope they do too, though, bro. I hope. Shout out to LAAT, man. I hope they get announced sooner than later. You know what I'm saying? It was like changing money so the haters can walk it back. Nah, that's good though, man. Before you said it, shout out to Howard, man. I'm telling you, these boys got options. That's what it is, bro. It's what it is. They can tell you what's good with my weight class. Hey, your weight class so much so you ain't fighting nobody else in your weight class. Got to take a jab or two at Team Haney. Got to take a jab or two. Talking about his weight class. It ain't your weight class yet, chump. You know what I'm saying? It's still wide open. You better hope EMP Core take his time getting up there, man. You can hold on to your O a little bit longer. You know what I'm saying? Or be amazing. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want Craig knockout. You know what KB saying? Not a lick, but yeah, a lick. Y'all keep up with his words any other time, but y'all ain't hear him say I'm a fighter at 135. Yeah, every fighter at 135, 140, come get your issue. And ain't nobody said nothing. They still like, man, you gotta call him out, yo. Nah, Shakur, you gotta call him out. Why ain't calling nobody out? Call him out for what? So the fight don't happen and then you can say he clout chasing? Nah, he told y'all he ain't confirming or denying nothing. Just keep watching. And y'all, what y'all been doing? Keep watching. You know what I'm saying? Just chill. You know what I'm saying? Greatness take time to manifest. You get what I'm saying? Y'all watching the master at work. You get me? Don't worry. He gonna get Devin Haney eyes too, man. Don't even worry, bro. He gonna get them eyes like he got TOs. He gonna give him a couple proper raccoons. Just hold on. Sit tight. Sit tight. Tay said my weight class. You know what I'm saying? It's my weight class, pump. As the Debo. Shakur at number 1 in the ring. Breakers at 42. Yeah. They could get this smoke. You get me, Flyer? Everybody at 40 could get it. Little Gary could get it too, man. After y'all see what he do with him, y'all gonna be saying something different. I swear I would love to see that fight with them. I'm telling you now, I already got a feeling how to go. I'm telling you, it'd be a really good fight too. And I ain't saying it's gonna be no one-way traffic, but bro, telling y'all now, them Bash brothers ain't nothing to play with, man. Y'all keep on playing. You keep on playing. Keep on playing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even know the amazing. That's why you looking at me like that, because you don't really know the amazing Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? What'd he say? Devo gonna get hit with that brick. You know what I'm saying? Devo, where Devo at? Shout out to Dante. What's good, bro? He said, stop crying for Shakur Haney. Keyshawn about to do that. I knew Dante was coming. He ain't letting him off the hook while Tank hide and tell him bring his ass back outside. Hold on. We got some Tank news too. We could pivot off this for a second. We got some Tank, got a little Tank update. from Lance Pugmire. Shout out to my dog that has sent this to me. Hold on. Where is that? The Amazing said, knockout. Said Devo gonna get hit with that Brit. You know what I'm saying? He already promoting that shit. That shit is hilarious, man. Keyshawn be going nuts, bro. That boy be having fun. Knockout. Speaking of Tank, there you go. There you go. They said Gervonta Davis versus Floyd Schofield in negotiations for September or October for the WBA title. Hey, I'm saying this right now, and y'all gotta admit, this been my energy the whole time. Tank, smoke his little young ass, bro. Smoke his little young ass. Nothing against Kid Austin, but his dad been pissing me off, bro. His dad won't shut the hell up. Lance Pugmire posted this up. His source is usually credible. Hey, Tank, come out to play, man. It's time to get some mud on your boots, Tank. They've been calling your name. You know what I'm saying? I've been keeping the conversations positive about Tank Davis. I ain't got to walk back nothing I said. I still want to see him get back. I hope this is the fight because, man, they've been asking for it. I don't want to hear shit. They both been out for a while. Let Tank get right back in the ring. You know, hey, y'all. You know that first Tank Davis opponent about to go through hell, right? Like, y'all do know the track record with Tank, right? Like, he go through shit in his personal life. He take it out on you in the very next fight. Like, you do know that that's the MO. Like, he legally beat your ass for all the stuff he going through that don't got absolutely nothing to do with you. Yeah, that's what he do. So I'm looking forward to that. Hey, Tank, come on, Tank. Come on, man. We need to see Coach Calvin, Coach Kenny back and breaking down film, telling us all the mistakes. Hey, man, damn, man. I need to talk to Coach Kenny, bro. I want to talk to Coach Kenny. I got to see if he'll stop through, man. I got to holler at Coach Kenny. I want to know what he think. I really want to ask him what he think about this fight. Would they like, would you want Tank fighting him? And he break down film. I know I don't want him to give nothing away, but I just want to know what he think about that little, like that banging on the hip shit that Kid Austin be doing. Right? When you know how he bang his hips all the time, like he bang his gloves. It's kind of like how Leo had that twitch with his glove. He used to always turn his glove. I just noticed that Kid Austin got like this little twitch where he'd be like, I don't know what to call that. It's just like this thing he do all the time. I see it damn near every fight. Damn near every fight. You say, Kid ain't no Frank Martin fan. He ain't gotta be. What's that? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Frequent, like, is that a positive that he ain't a Frank Martin? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Tenars, what's good? He said, I got Floyd beating Tank. Shit, damn, okay. That's an unexpected take. Shout out to Tenars, man. Frequent say, Kid ain't no Frank Martin fan. What you mean? Like he better than Frank, you think? That's what you think? So I just asked Bill via Super Chat on Coach Malachi on the channel if Devin would be ringside for his ass with his boots, and he wouldn't answer the question. They ain't trying to see that messy. He don't answer nothing. So look, hold on. I got to play the little clip from Tank too, man. He say he mess around and catch Tank. I mean, look, I don't doubt that he could catch Tank, but that ain't gonna be enough, man. Kid Austin might get slept, bro. I'm not about to play, bro. Tank an apex predator. The only way that happens if he ain't on his game, and I don't think just being out the year is enough. Telling you, I hope they really negotiate. I hope this the fight. I want to see Tank spark his young ass, bro. Tank, get his ass, Tank. Get his ass, Tank. You know what I'm saying? They've been saying your name crazy. Yeah, I'm telling you, his ass going out. He going to have to show me. There's no way I could pick him to beat Tank, even with the layoff. There's no way. There's no way I can't do that. This is what Tank has said to Kid Austin. Little young ass going to sleep. Frank Martin was better fighter. More polished, but Kid is aggressive and strong, but I just don't see it, man. I don't see it, y'all.
You know, after this fight, all you could do is send a contract, right? You know, you don't even have to do all that typing. You know Shakur got a match. Y'all handle y'all matches. Y'all know y'all can send a contract. Y'all already know y'all got the belts will be coming for y'all. So y'all ain't said nothing in no Twitter or anything that really matters. Just send.
Yo, Tank, look, read the DMs, yo, Tank going nuts. Nah, read the DMs. Tank gonna have, Shakur had y'all plugging in iPhone 17 or what number they up to? What iPhone number they up to? 20? He had him plugging in iPhone 20 chargers. Tank Tank gonna have you plugging in damn iPhone 26 chargers. I'm telling you, ain't even came out yet. You gonna be having them charged. I'm telling you, like behind the hand said, brand new hospital, brand new hospital video. Look what Tank saying. Ninja's gay. He said Ninja's gay up early in the morning for this shit. Yo, somebody tell me what's wrong with Tank. Yo, why Tank be so mad, yo? Tank jumped in the inbox. Ninja's gay up early in the morning for this shit. You got to do better as a father. He said, you too old to be moving like a monkey. He said, what happened when your kid was supposed to fight overseas? You pulled out. You're another Sean Porter and his daddy. You old gay ass man living off his son. Get your gay ass dick sucking ass off. What the fuck is wrong with Tank, yo? Hey, yo, I'm telling you. Oh my God, yo. The next Tank Davis opponent is getting knocked out. I will be thoroughly shocked if the next opponent don't get knocked out. I'm telling you, TKO, refs got to save you, out cold, 10 count, backflip off the top rope. Like, I'm envisioning it now, yo. He too angry, yo. Bro been snapping on everything and everybody. He hear y'all keep saying his name. He tired of it, bro. He jumped straight in the inbox, snapping. Tank don't got no respect for him, bro. Tank like, bro. Tank going crazy, man. Oh my God, yo, this shit funny as hell, man. He said, when I'm done with him, I'm a spit in his face. You damn. Oh shit, yo, damn, yo, kid, yo, somebody got kid. I got a kid getting caught early. He might get slapped, yo, Tank. Tank been going through shit. He just mad for no reason. You're not gonna beat him like that, bro. He gonna compartmentalize all that anger. He gonna put it into a training camp. One of them punches gonna hit Kid Austin, and all I'm gonna be thinking about is that clip with Kid Austin was like, I don't think nobody can hurt me. I don't feel like I could be hurt. I'm like, what? His dad was like, don't say that. He was like, nah, for real. I don't think I could be hurt. I'm like, okay. All right, Macho Man Randy Savage, he delusional. He don't think he could be hurt. Bet. Tank be mad as hell, bro. Man, yo, this shit is funny, man. This dude is a man, yo. And it's funny to me because I be pissed off too. Like, I could say wild shit when I'm pissed off. I try to be very selective with words, though. You know what I'm saying? But Tank ain't got no chill.
Come and address something. I see what you put up there, Tank. You know, after this fight, all you could do is send a contract, right? You know, you don't even have to do all that typing.
No,
you know, Shakur got a match. Y'all
typing.
handle y'all matches. Y'all know y'all can send a contract. Y'all already know. Y'all got
What match do Tank supposed to have? They negotiate, ain't y'all negotiate. Y'all been calling for his belt for how long? Don't talk about no handle y'all matches. You heard what he said, Pops. He said Ninja's gay up early in the morning for this shit. You gotta do better as a father. Sean Porter and his dad caught a stray. Yo, what's wrong with Tank? Hey, yo. Tank got a problem, yo. Tank be mad at everybody, bro. He don't like nobody. Bro got trust issues. He don't want nobody saying nothing about him, bro. Don't say nothing, yo. Tank just aggy, yo. He gonna be on demon time, yo. Imagine his training camp, bro. Man, yo. He said Tank gonna light Kid up 4-6. I'm telling you, bro. Damn, he said, man, you another Sean Porter and his daddy. Damn, Sean probably seen that like, what we do? You know what I'm saying? What Kenny like, man, what we do? Damn, Tank, we like you. Man, yo, man, Tank be hot, yo. I ain't gonna lie. I find this to be hilarious, bro, because you rarely see this type of like he snap on everybody, yo. Bro, when I seen a fan tell Tank, like, shout out to Jay Grant, when I seen a fan say to Tank, hey, man, we miss you. You know, we miss you, man. The boxing game ain't the same without you. Tank was like, man, he was like, F you. So I was like, yo, what? Yo, he just be spazzing, bro. This dude is hilarious, man. God, man. This shit is hilarious.
The belts will be coming for y'all. So y'all ain't said nothing in no Twitter or anything that really matter. Just send a contract. You know we want to fight y'all. And I said it to everybody. I know my boy would stop you, and I ain't talking shit just from this room. I wanted to come and address.
See, I ain't just talking. Hold on, I gotta get some more TT Skull. Hold on, bro. This is hilarious. We gotta get this. Everybody hit the like button. We're gonna keep rocking out, man. This shit is funny, man. Man, this shit is hilarious, bro. What is wrong with them? I ain't done anything. Like, yo, hold on. Let me
talk to come and address something. I see what you put up there, Tank. You know, after this fight, all you could do is send a contract, right? You know, you don't even have to do all that typing. You know Shakur got a match. Y'all handle y'all matches. Y'all know y'all can send a contract. Y'all already know y'all got the belts will be coming for y'all. So y'all ain't said nothing in no Twitter or anything that really matter. Just send a contract. You know we want to fight y'all. And I said it to everybody. I know my boy would stop you, and I ain't talking shit just from this room.
Yeah, hold on. I think let me see something. You do a lot of talking about Tank. I think I got a video in here with him. Hold on. I think I do. Let me see. He sound like the mom trying to coach the game, son. Cal is diabolical. Cal crazy. Just Cal, all for him to get a couple rounds of work and get slept. You know what I'm saying? Get slept for that, man. So I see Tank winnings by robbery on the scorecards. Yeah. What you think? What you see? Tanars, talk to me. Hey, yo, I got the link in my and I ain't saying to argue. I got the link if you wanted to come up and chop it up and talk to us if you wanted to, like, you know, we wanted to chop. What you see that you feel like he'll stop Tank? Like I look, he's fast and Tank starts slow and all that stuff is true, but he's very calculated, bro. Like, he don't need a lot of punches. You can't make them silly mistakes against that dude, girl. He'll really end your shit. He'll really end you. I think this is the one. I think he talked about Tank in this one. I think this is the one right here. I just don't see it, man. Like, I don't think they got to rob him. I think Kid Austin is talented. I think he works extremely hard and all that good stuff. You know, all that stuff is true, man. Look, he can punch. You know what I mean? He could possibly hurt you, catch you. Shit, he caught Tevin Farmer, but Tank ain't no Tevin Farmer, bro. Tank gonna be aware of that shit. Tank know what he want. Like, they really gonna prepare on a different level. There's no way you think just jumping in and that shit might get you knocked out. And you overly aggressive. Like, I could see that getting bad if Tank stopped you. I'm telling you, because you ain't been in there with nobody that's punching like that. You think Renee Garon had you missing the stool and punching you behind the head? Tank gonna have you stressing. I'm telling you. Yo, you behind the hands, talk to him, bro. Tank just rejuvenated, and he got legal shit to be pissed off about. Says, sit yo on my left. Shit, I'm telling you, we got more TT. Hold on, here he come, Blaze.
Fight us back to another camp to work with Devin, and at that point, we was going through our things in a sense. So I think that's what kind of knocked it off. But yo, nah, it's a good thing. I'm glad you reunited that where we could just say what's up to each other. That's good.
For sure.
I hope a lot of us brothers could do that, get past our differences, shake a hand and keep it moving, and go build things together. One day, for all we know, one day they can have a fight together. And it will be easier negotiations because we could see eye to eye now. So,
Kid, you're a boxer. You cannot play basketball, okay, buddy?
I told his ass that.
Chill out. Because you like
nah,
stiff trying to get that shit around.
Nah. That's BS. That's BS. Virgil Hunter said fighters need a break away from boxing. Andre Ward, I believe, was playing basketball or football or both, one of the two. You know what I'm saying? To get away from basketball. So you do need to be able to decompress. You could play other sports. I just think, and I'll take Virgil Hunter's word for it. I really would. He could play basketball. Of course, you don't try to go all out. You ain't Michael Jordan, bro, but you know, you ain't Steph. You know what I mean? I don't expect you to be out there like that, but you could play other sports, bro. Keep yourself active.
Hold on now. He is ass with basketball.
He don't even know what he's talking about. Hold on, let me see something. You're lucky we ain't got. I ain't even gonna say no. Actually,
can't jump over a magazine.
That's crazy. Ask Jalen Brunson, DM him. They want me to play in game 1.
Whoa,
Brunson.
Yeah, right.
Cat.
Yeah.
I ain't giving no more water. I'm serving up 3-pointers now.
Oh my God.
Yo, what's your reaction on the situation that Tank's going through?
Hopefully, you know, black man to black man, or black man to yellow man.
You're not black. You brown.
Well, yeah, you're right. Brown man and yellow man. You know, just hopefully you get everything situated. Show must go on. I do want to run that fade before he retires, because I mean, hey, that's the guy that you want to have on your record when it's all said and done. So hopefully he gets his situation taken care of, but got stuff to handle.
I see Lucas Body in the comments.
That is ass there in the comments.
I see him, man. I see him. He's saying that fight ain't gonna happen.
Huh? What fight ain't gonna happen?
He says that if he's a fighting Tank, you know what time it is.
No, we don't. Because he said he needed more time last time it was offered to him. So we don't know what time it is. What are you gonna do? Say he need more time again?
Extra 6 weeks.
Has he been in the gym? Lucas, have you been in the gym? Are you ready now for April 21st? Or are you gonna say on April 21st you need another month? Because I'm giving you the date. No, August. Yeah, August 21st. Will you be ready by August 21st? Last time you told us to be ready, then you needed more time, Lucas.
Oh, man. Just then, another narrative. Bizarre. Leaked. Must-watch video. I'm 175 pounds, says Shakur. Yo, y'all, the media machine is terrible. Yo, see why I do this? Y'all see why I do what I do? Where's the haters at when I need them in here? Where y'all at? Y'all be mad that I be going to bat for this dude? Because it's every day, it's a narrative. If you think Shakur Stevenson is running around at 175 pounds, you probably shouldn't watch boxing no more. Like, serious, it's that serious. Like, if you got a YouTube channel and you really making videos talking about this man is a light heavyweight, you probably should delete your shit. Like, nah, everything you ever did was just for nothing. Like, you doing that type of shit, that's how down bad they are. 175 pounds is diabolical. That man will be out of shape at the height he's at. 175 is crazy. Face would be all fat. Didn't we just see him, y'all? Didn't we just see him in his most recent interview looking every bit of 150 plus? Right? 175 is wild. Why do y'all do that to try to make Devin look good? That's sucker shit. In reality, your fighter is going to be that much on fight night. Fighting at welterweight. Damn near. You get 172 and shit like that, man. Y'all be bugging, man. Let's keep going. That shit is wild, bro.
Can we hear from you, my good brother Lucas, if you're in here?
175 is crazy. Damn.
Smash the like button. Double tap the stream if you are on mobile devices.
So he needs a whole pre-camp to make 140 and comes in at 138. But he's 175. Shout out to my brother Zoom, man. What's good with it, man? We fight all night TV. What's good, fam? Man, y'all be forcing it, bro. Y'all really be forcing
Haney,
it, man.
Thank you for the 5 piece. Y'all are going to starve waiting on Tank. There's money to be made. Go get active.
He don't understand boxing then. Number one, we ain't gonna starve waiting on no Tank. We ain't gonna starve not getting in the ring.
2,700
just to
years.
tell y'all,
Shout out
but
to him,
his mandatory. We're
yeah, but see that interview came out after that, after the fight, Damon. That interview came out after the fight, and this is somebody that see him in between fights, in camp, during camp, around camp. You know what I'm saying? Look, Core 5'7". Imagine him having to lose 35 pounds in camp. Get what I'm saying? Think about that, y'all. Think about that. That's what people pushing, and no, you'll hear no resistance. People like, oh yeah, he's a weight bully. Dumb shit. See, telling you, man. Hit that like button for the truth, man. Support the grind for the truth, man. We tell the truth over
We're in
that.
limbo because Tank.
That shit
They
wild.
took the belt. They put him
Yeah,
in
man.
recess. We were supposed to
Telling you,
fight
Damon,
Body. They
that's
gave
from
us a
somebody
date.
that
Then they
know
took the
behind the
belt
hands,
back,
no
gave it to
personally.
Tank. Then Tank warranted back on him. Now they're going to take it back from Tank. So us not fighting is because we got to do what the WBA is saying because it's their belt. And they got us mandated to fight their belt. Lucas Body for the title eliminator for Tank belt. So we don't know which one of them we're going to fight or which date because of Tank's situation. So that's why we didn't fight nobody yet. We got to wait to see who we fighting. So that's all that is. We can't do nothing until the WBA says. You know, they supposed to be in negotiations another 20 days with Tank people. But according to what the lawyers say, they can't be in negotiations now. So right now, I'm in limbo for 20 more days while they got that mandate up that they got to make a fight. Tank people got to make a fight with us within 20 more days.
You took a break on the AI today?
Nah, not really. Not really. I got some good AI stuff cooking. I got some good stuff cooking. Just I don't know who to target it at yet, man. I'm waiting to see what Tank gonna do this week. Is he gonna turn himself in, or is he really gonna be a fugitive? Like, yo, this is unreal. I never seen no shit like this. Like a champion really gonna be a fugitive? Like, you really gonna do that? Like they never gonna catch you? Nah, it ain't that only live once.
He might want to go on.
Yo, nah, that makes the penalty stiffer. They never gonna give you bail again because they gonna think you're gonna go on the run. So it's just crazy. Anyway, how's
And that
everything
man is
going on
not
your
about to
end?
do the race over no
Everything is
damn
beautiful,
warrant,
man. You
bro.
know, just watching the fights, covering them, talking the latest boxing news. I mean, shout out to Amanda Serrano. Haven't been able to give her shout out, for, making history yesterday. Tying Christy Martin for 32 KOs in a woman. I mean, that's nice to see women, like that. You know how it is. KOs is what's selling. And when you see a woman go out and do that, it's impressive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm looking for a female. My female gonna be the most.
Nah, this was the other post from Lance Pugmire. Shout out to my dog sending it to me. Lance Pugmire said Tank and Full Scope for are in negotiations for September, October for the WBA title. So make it at what you will.
Finally getting knockouts.
Damn, yo, Schofield, how you feel about that, Junior? Your dad picking up a female boxer.
As long as he don't remember who got him to this point.
Nobody can replace family.
Nah, but I mean, he wants
Kid
one of each gender. So
talking shit.
hopefully he can find that because
It's hard to find a good female like Ann Wolf. It's hard to find that Ann Wolf in a bunch. That's what I'm
Cause she
looking for.
rare, man. Everybody
Smash
ain't
that
get
like
knocked out.
button. The Butcher, thank you for the 2-piece. Are your thoughts on Foster versus Ford? Will Core run? I mean, I know you talked about it, but you could talk about it a little bit more, and then also ask Schofield Jr. if he could answer that. What do you think about Foster and Ford last night?
oh my God, it was so refreshing because I like how Foster was going in fight week. He was kind of respectful, as much as he could be. I kind of didn't like the way Ray was approaching the fight as far as like being a dick. So I like how Foster put on a performance. He went in there, got the rounds at the end of the fight. I like how Foster was looking. I didn't know too much about Foster. He looked sharp. But I mean, that's what happened when you got Teray as your head coach. So.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Talk to me. Come on.
Stay politically correct.
I was just pulling the leg, but I mean, for you going into a fight to fight a world champion, a world class fighter, you gonna bring a coach who ain't never had a world champion before, or will never train anybody on that status. I mean, that's just the kind of, I know y'all cool and not, but to go into a fight and you trying to take the belt from a fighter, you gotta have an experienced coach with you. At the end of the day, I mean, this ain't no walk in the park. And as it showed last night, they thought it was gonna be easier than it was.
So he didn't have that backup set of eyes there.
You know what's funny? That he's saying this. The same shit applies to you. Your dad, what world title? What world champion your dad coached? And you talking about fighting Tank for the WBA title? Y'all supposed to be in negotiations, according to Lance Pugmire's most recent tweet, right? So I hope you keep that same energy coming from my man Teray like that, man. Shout out to Teray, man. Shock landed 7 more punches than Ray Ford, man, according to Copy Box. I ain't tripping, man. He won fair and square. He put on good fight. But I don't think that was a bad coaching performance by Ray. It's a learning experience for both the fighter and the coach. But remember, keep in mind, your dad ain't coached nobody on that level neither. So when you go in there against Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin, and they've been coaching that dude since he was a kid, and Coach Calvin tell Tank to put that jig'em up in you, you up out of there. Yeah, he said, just you tripping. They're going to ask Ronnie, what do you think? Remember that? Hey, Ronnie, what you see, Ronnie? What you see? You know what I mean? No more what you see, Ronnie. Y'all going to be in there. I'm telling you. Remember that. Don't try to, you know what I'm saying? Go in there. Y'all going to be in there going against Tank. He going to be in there kicking your young ass, man. 2-time slap fight champion. You stupid. Shout out to Boxing Paul Owens. Everybody hit that like button and support the hustle, man. We building, man. Let's keep going.
They should have had Shakur granddad in the corner. So if things wasn't working, they could have
had another set of eyes in mind.
Somebody who actually knows boxing and, dug in the bag a little bit. I feel like Ray could have did a lot more if he had that, experience in his corner. But that's just my take on it.
It's funny that you say that because I was thinking the same thing. Why isn't Wally Moses not working with Raymond Ford? But what's your take on Shakur Stevenson going inside the ring and saying, "Yeah, I'm with it. Let's make it happen"?
I mean, that's them at the end of the day. They grown. I mean, it's another fight I would watch. I wouldn't call Shakur a cornball for that last night because Foster's the one who told him to go in the ring. Just like, yo, like, you way bigger than a dude. It's like, it's no point on even entertaining that fight. But I mean, that's them.
No, but then they want Devin to drop weight, but they want this guy to move all the way up to that weight. Isn't that like weird?
No, it's not weird. No, it's not weird. TT. No, it's not weird. Cause it's Shock Foster says Shakur is small 40-pounder, and he suggested going up there or even 35. Don't speak for Shakur. You not obligated to say nothing else, Shakur. Matter of fact, they need to put some type of gag order. This dude shouldn't even be able to speak on Shakur no more. After the shit he just pulled, after the shit you just pulled with the Caribbean prayer music and the iPhone chargers, yo, plugged into your son? Nah, bro. Nah. Take a hike, bro. He shouldn't even be able to speak on him. Ain't that kind of weird? They want Devin to come down. Is it weird that Devin want him to come up and he just went up a weight class? TT? Always, damn, bro. I don't like his opinion about nobody on boxing, not even his own son. He's unrealistic. Your son gonna knock everybody else out. Watch, man. Tank gonna go. He gonna rearrange his chin, bro. Yeah, Wally Moses does not work with Ray Ford. I got it on video. Facts. He just talking. No, his muscle hamster ass. He talking about Shakur being big. Yeah, Muscles Malone, bro. Put a shirt on too, man. Always sit around his shirt off and shit.
Real backwards.
Right, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it's not backwards.
You think Foster could do anything with Shakur?
You think Foster could do something with Shakur?
I think Foster.
Shout out to
will have like
good
good couple rounds. I think it would be a very technical, almost boring fight. It'd be one of those type of fights that you watch for the technicality of the fight. I think Shakur just edges it though because of the height and the weight difference. But I don't think it would be like how people think Foster would just be shut out like how Teofimo was. I think it would be a little tricky in the beginning, and Shakur would pick it up in the end.
Okay. I like it.
Anyway, I'm out because
he got him.
Yeah,
he got the daddy work.
Nah, I really appreciate you guys for tapping in. I think we got that. I think we got like every super chat here as well.
Say do
your thoughts on Foster and Corey. Got. Oh, here's one right here. Rodney Harris, thank you for the 5-piece. Gary is going to smash that kid.
He definitely fascinated with Shakur and Tank. He won't stop saying their names. I hope Tank get him what they looking
up
for.
A washed up Tevin. Kid's resume is a C-. And please stop thinking Shakur, Tank, or Keyshawn scared of your son.
Word.
Rodney Harris.
Thank you for the $5, Rodney.
Rodney Harris, you a damn lie.
Gave $10.
Keyshawn scared his son. Look, and you over there talking about what he should have gave. Nah, man, don't insult the support, man. He gave what he could, man. Keyshawn a chop kid off and ass.
Anyway,
he went real aggressive on that. You gotta have something for him.
Nah. He wasted his $5. Why would I talk about the same things I keep talking about?
Hold on, what did he just say?
Thank you for the $5, Rodney. Now keep it moving.
Minus. And please
Word.
stop thinking Shakur, Tank, or Keyshawn scared of your son.
Word.
Rodney Harris.
Thank you for the
that's what he said.
$5,
Okay.
Rodney. Now keep it moving. Should have gave
Nah,
$10.
Rodney, you on point, Rodney.
So
Anyway.
he went real
Yeah, he
aggressive
said,
on
stop
that.
thinking they scared of
You
Cap.
gotta
He
have
said
something
something
for
else
him.
for a second.
Nah. He
Talk to
wasted his $5. Why would I talk about the same things I keep talking about? His opinion don't matter to me. I know
His
they
opinion don't
they
matter to
scared of
me.
him. It ain't like speculation. You don't a person don't get drugged and killed to be so that they don't make it into the ring. If
Drugging, yo, the man said drug and killed, bro. Did he just slip up? Who killed Kid? Oh my God, they killed Kenny.
talk about his opinion don't matter to me. I know they scared of him. It ain't like speculation. You don't a person don't get drugged and killed to be
Who got killed?
so that they don't make it into the ring if that side isn't
He's
scared.
still bringing.
Okay,
He's still
somebody's
blaming
scared.
for his
So it is what
son.
it is.
His son Pop Molly over there in Saudi, and he blaming Corey.
We don't have to hide things like that. It's a fact.
Okay.
And nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong if they don't want to fight Kid. Shit, I want to fight Kid either. If I wasn't his damn dad, that boy is a monster. I always told you, anybody been in the ring with him would not get in that. Anybody who was in the camp with him would not go in that ring with him. Because they know the beast that lies within. But it is what it is. You make this shit up. How am I making it up? Y'all said I made it up when I said he got poisoned. I made that one up too, right? So keep it moving. His opinion don't matter. You got some super chats to get in Mills. You skip some super chats.
Yeah, Floyd came back to life. He said, now Kid also had to be resuscitated.
Your thoughts on this?
Bro, he said, Joe, you don't get drugged and killed. Like, what? Nah, you can't just speed past that. He ain't even correct himself. How you gonna just say that?
Side isn't scared. Okay, somebody's scared. So it is what it is. We don't have to hide things like that. It's a fact.
Yeah, blocked
nothing
me
wrong
on
with
Twitter.
that. Nothing wrong if they don't want to fight Kid. Shit, I want to fight Kid either. If I wasn't his damn dad, that boy is a monster. I always told you, anybody been in the ring with him would not get in that. Anybody who was in the camp with him would not go in that ring with him. Because they know the beast that lies within. But it is what it is. You make this shit up. How am I making it up? Y'all said I made it up when I said he got poisoned. I made that one up too, right? So keep it moving. His opinion don't matter. You got some super chats to get in, Mills. You skip some super chats, Mill?
I don't think so. I think I got everything, to be honest with you. The Butcher, your thoughts on this? I got
okay.
Yeah.
I think
I got everything.
And then there's another guy say you delusional. And yes, I am delusional. That's how we got here. If I wasn't delusional, I would have stayed in the situation I came from. I would have stayed homeless. I had to be delusional to think that this shit was even possible. So yeah, you are messing with a madman. So whatever else. He got poisoned, that's cool, but why blame it on Shakur? Keep that moving, man. Y'all keep that moving. Just look at Shakur interviews. Look at Shakur interviews after he got poisoned. See if Shakur say, yo, my bad, this guy got sick.
Why would he say my bad and he have nothing to do with it? Predator? Damn, man. What the hell is wrong with this dude? That's my issue with him. Shakur, how did Shakur have anything to do with your son having MDMA in your system and that report looked fake as hell? This dude is unreal. I would never entertain fighting him up from Shakur, bro. This guy is unbelievable. Just look at his interviews. Why would he apologize for something he ain't do? No, look at his very first interview when he said, I hope they make it to the fight. And then everything along the way you blamed on him. Breaking and enterings, stolen pass. Somebody did a B&E. Breaking and entering to steal passports. You get what I'm saying? He said somebody called SWAT to his house that they was harboring kids. You get me? He said he planted drugs in a rental car. You get me? The tow truck driver got him off the hook. You get me? He said he had a mole in his camp. If Shakur and team Shakur was doing all of that, when was he training, bro? Like, when was he training the whole time? You cannot make this up. That man said it, yo. I hope they make it to the fight. And y'all really blamed everything along the way, all the way to the bitter end. You said Shakur masseuse lady rubbed cream on kid back, and then you had to retract it. And you sit here with your forehead all in the camera, sitting here lying to us like that. Damn, man. I don't know what it is, bro. Every time he lie on Shakur, one of his dreads should fall out. I'm telling you. Now, I'm about to put it. Somebody need to put a hex on you, yo. Every time you lie on Shakur, one of your dreads need to fall out. Every time you lie, every time you mention Shakur, name in vain, a dread just need to fall out, bro. I swear, every single time. This man to be bald-headed in no time. Your ass to be looking like Mayweather Sr., I'm telling you. He gonna be looking like Mayweather Sr. in a little bit. I'm telling you. Every time he lie on Shakur's name, I swear his dread should just fall right the hell out his head, bro. Telling you. Are they pushing back? Something going on, because that forehead, bro. Like, I'm telling you, I'm tired of your shit, bro. Like, you out of control. That man ain't poison. You know what you saying? Like, all jokes aside, let me try to keep it respectful. Nah, your forehead's still big. I don't care what you say. Whatever. And your dreads get on my nerves. And the way you be flicking them like all right, whatever. I'm going to chill. You blame everything on him. You have no evidence of it. That's nasty work, bro. Let me just keep it boxing. You have no evidence of this man doing anything to sabotage your training camp. This dude had 25 fights, and not nobody has ever came up with the shit that you came up with. He fought an established champion and multi-weight champion in Teofimo Lopez, moved up to his weight class and dominated him. You yourself, sir or man, which TT, auntie, whatever, you yourself said Shakur sparred your son and you hit him with a body shot and your son was about to shit on himself. You said that. You invited that information to the public. You offered that up. You said that. Then you expect us to believe that same guy that had your son about to shit on himself and sparring is now scared to fight him, so much so he gave his goofy ass an opportunity, and you clout chased his name the entire way. You told the entire world that drugs was planted, found in your car, recovered, and they let you go, you and your tow truck driver. You mean to tell me they sent SWAT to your house, somebody cat burglar into your Airbnb, ripped out your passport, knew where your passports was at, ripped them out and snuck back out? Like, bro, what are you talking about? The masseuse lady, you had Victor Conte, RIP to Victor Conte. You was talking about Victor Conte and Snack. That's why you blocked me. That's why I be having a problem with this dude. I don't try to make it personal, but this not boxing. This nasty work, bro. You keep sitting your big forehead ass up here lying on this man. You know damn well he didn't poison your son. MDMA ain't even poison. Sound like he had a good time. Sound like he overdid it. You posted a toxicology report, and the only thing it proved is that kid was popped the molly and was sweating somewhere in the corner. The hell wrong with you, man? Y'all was right back in the gym 48 hours later. You just said nobody get drugged and killed. Look, listen to him. He didn't even correct his words. Listen to what he's saying. That's wild. Who got killed? Drugged and killed? That's why Saudi ain't rocking with you. The hell? How the hell Shakur just put mastermind the drugs and what? We had a cocktail? Like, seriously, this dude is a moron, man. Like, I don't respect that, yo. That's not it. That's foul, bro. Like that takes shit to a whole nother level. Your son got saved from an ass whooping, bro. His little strong ass was gonna get chopped up. He don't got the experience nor the IQ or discipline to beat Shakur. Y'all think y'all muscles gonna beat everybody and knock everybody out. And then you ran into a Renee Garon and you was over there stressing. Your dreads looked like they was falling out in the fight. You had you over there screaming on kid. Don't make me pull up the clip when he missed the fucking stool. He missed the stool against Garon. You was stressing out there. You didn't knock him out. Where's all this knockout power that you be talking about? You don't knock out Renee, but you knock out Tevin Farmer. Now all of a sudden he can knock out Tank, Shakur, everybody he fight. Yo, I swear he better have knockouts for the rest of his career. I don't want to see a decision. I'm not going to give him credit for it. You overselling this shit. Casual ass fan. Keep talking about how you going to knock everybody out. You got to make it to the ring first. Little Muscles Malone, you had iPhone 24 chargers plugged up into him with some damn Caribbean prayer music, like sad music or something going on, bro. Like, bro, stop. Y'all did all that. Yo, y'all, that's why they said y'all faked y'all death. I try to stall you out, but y'all really be wilding. And now I'm really believing y'all faked y'all death. You said don't nobody get drugged and killed. That's what you said. Who got killed? Bro, what did kid eat? How did the MDMA get in his system? You think that makes anybody look at Shakur and be like, yeah, man, damn, they poisoned him. That ain't poison. That man had a good time. Somebody got him high. That's what the hell happened, man. Call it what it is, bro. Ain't no poison. What, he OD'd? Bro, it's crazy, man. He out of control. CC Motion, what's good, fam? Man, this dude wild, bro. I swear to God, man. Hey, on everything I love, Shakur Stevenson and his team should look for some type of like gag order. Like he shouldn't be able to do this. I'm not even joking when I say this. This goofy ass grown man should not be able to do this. I don't respect it, bro. You mean to tell me you don't got no proof? And then when we asked you to show proof, you said everybody got lawyers. What lawyer in the history of the world like could stop you from telling the world that your son was poisoned? And who did it? Who got lawyers? And how are the lawyers going to stop you from telling what really happened to your son? Sky's a moron, man. Then you waited months. You waited months and posted a fake ass toxicology report, bro. This shit is wild. Yo, you get a decision, no credit. I swear, you got to knock everybody out. You got to knock everybody out, bro. You OT was good with it. You don't knock everybody out, it don't count. I swear it don't. You better knock everybody out. Muscles Malone better knock everybody out, bro. You don't get drugged and killed. Look at Shakur interviews. This dude is a moron. And I would have that energy for any fighter. It's just not that it's Shakur, but it's wild. Like, why would you make that up? He poisoned you. He poisoned Kid Austin. So he gave him the opportunity and sabotaged y'all whole entire training camp while being able to maintain focus on his own training camp for the fight. You can't make this shit up. Yo, you really can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. Remember they ain't make it to the face-off thing? Remember they ain't make it to what was one of the pressers? That was very telling when they didn't make it to the presser that they had no intent in fighting this dude. Man, yo, keep blaming Shakur for why your son had them charges. You did that shit. You went to Five Below and got them cheap Five Below charges and plugged them shits up into Kid Austin. Don't let me run the video, bro. Don't make me run the video playing the damn Alexa, play the Caribbean prayer music. Make sure it's sad. Like, that's what we know what you did. You gave specific instructions. Yeah, record this. We gonna record this. God got us. Look, y'all. Look, God got us. We gonna be all right. You know, the devil not gonna win. Shut up, man. Shut up. You not gonna win. Y'all made it in there with Tevin Farmer. In your most recent fight, who stopped you there? Let me guess. It was Wally Moses this time? What Wally Moses? Spike y'all oodles and noodles? Huh? What, he planted bed bugs in y'all crib? Because you got bit by bed bugs, said it was some type of weird wrist injury, and you pulled out a fight with Jojo Diaz. It's a pattern with them. It's not just the Shakur fight. You was going to fight Ashton Sill. You didn't make it to that fight. Y'all said y'all had a rib injury. Rib injury, MDMA, E-pills, or Molly. I don't know what he was doing in Saudi. Bro went and had a good time and forgot he had to fight. Forgot and was dehydrated. That's what happened. Got dehydrated, bro. Yup, he ducking Devin, right? He ducking Devin so much that Devin didn't bother to mention that, fam. See that right there? Look at that. Take a look at that. Take a look. That's Devin's opportunity right there to say, yeah, yo, you ducking me because you ain't in my weight class. Did you see what he said? Kill the narratives, bro. Kill the narratives. The fighter not even talking like that. He knows Shakur ain't ducking him. And hold your horses, man. If you one of them Haney fans, just hold your horses, man. You get to hold on to your a little bit longer. Maybe the Amazing got something for you, man. You know what I mean? Sit tight. He's playing place. So. Right. Know what I'm saying? Remember my dad. He was like, I got a wrist injury. What's this? What is called? I was like, nah, bro. No. It's your career on the line. You telling me you don't know what kind of injury you got? And then I seen it. Bro had like 3 red dots on his wrist. Man, Aunt McQueen said something to me about looking up wrist injuries. I swear I started looking up wrist injuries. I couldn't find nothing that looked like what he showed. I was like, man, them bed bugs. I know bed bug bites when I seen them. I got bit by a couple. You know what I mean? I've been in a sleazy hotel or two. I've been bit by some bed bugs. I know what it looked like. I said 1, 2, 3 of them 3 red marks, unmistakable. Bed bugs. Pulled out because you got bit by bed bugs. So you got bit by bed bugs, pulled out against JoJo. You got high in Saudi. You was partying too hard in Saudi. You dehydrated. They pulled you from the fight. You was supposed to fight Ashton Sill. Your rib was hurt. Your rib was broke. Rib injury, something like that. You got patterns of pulling out of fights, fam. Nah, you can't blame Shakur. He ain't had shit to do with this. Hell no. Nah, y'all asses ain't make it to the fight. Y'all ain't make it to the fight. Y'all missed the presser. He told y'all the first thing he said, I hope they make it to the fight. Talking about you. Look at Shakur interviews, y'all. Look at his interviews. Look at his interviews. Hold on, y'all. Y'all be saying that. It be y'all audio. Hold on. Anybody else hear my audio going out? Shout out to IM444. You know what I'm saying? He said Tank not gonna take this fight because bro might not make it to the fight. I'm telling you, Shakur hired the bad bugs to go bite Schofield. I'm telling you. Anybody else my audio going out? Yeah. Oh, he said clean them up. Yeah, man. Oh, he said audio good. Okay, Brad. You might have to click out and come back in then if it ain't me. But yeah, man, the bad bugs got his ass, man. He all smiling. You wasted your $5. You wasted your $5. You should have spent 10. Don't tell nobody how much money you spent, bro. You know what I'm saying? Should have spent it. You should have spent $10.
Beat up a washed up Tevin. Kid's resume is a C-. And please stop thinking Shakur, Tank, or Keyshawn
Oh,
scared
they got on his
of it.
ass in his comment. That's what pissed him off.
Daddy work.
Nah, I really appreciate you guys for tapping in.
I
I think we
appreciate
got
you.
Thank
yeah,
you.
I think we got like every super chat here as well. Your thoughts on Foster and Corey? Yep, I already. Yep, got. Oh, here's one right here. Rodney Harris, thank you for the 5-piece. Gary is going to smash that kid. You beat up a washed up Tevin. Kid's resume is a C-. And please stop thinking Shakur, Tank, or Keyshawn scared of your son.
Word.
Rodney Harris.
Thank you for the $5, Rodney. Now keep it moving. Should have gave $10.
So
Anyway,
he went real aggressive on that. You
he
got
could
to have
be
something for him.
nah. He
Talk to him.
wasted his $5. Why would I talk about the same things I keep talking about? His opinion don't matter to me. I
You think
I know they scared of him. It ain't like speculation. You don't a person don't get drugged and killed to be so that they don't make it into the ring if that side isn't scared. Okay, somebody's scared. So it is what it is. We don't have to hide things like that. It's a fact.
Okay.
And nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong if they don't want to fight Kid. Shit, I wouldn't fight Kid either if I wasn't his damn dad. That boy's a monster. I always told you, anybody been in the ring with him would not get in that. Anybody who was in the camp with him would not go in that ring with him. Because they know the beast that lies within. But it is what it is. You make this shit up. How am I make it up? Y'all said I made it up when I said he got poisoned. I made that one up too, right? So keep it moving. His opinion don't matter. You got some super chats to get in, Mills. You skip some super chats, Mill?
I don't think so. I think I got everything, to be honest with you. The Butcher, your thoughts on that? I got,
Okay.
oh, yeah.
So
Yeah,
I think,
I got everything.
and then there's another guy say you delusional. And yes, I am delusional. That's how we got here. If I wasn't delusional,
Nah, Keyshawn, see, what we don't do over here, Epic, we don't push false narratives. Where at was Keyshawn and Devin Haney ever going to fight in February? That's a complete lie. That's a complete, what February? When was this ever a discussion before this point, them fighting ever? You do know we watch boxing, right? You do know we follow the sport. You gotta, like, we don't do that. One thing I'm not a fan of is just pushing narratives. Like, I'm one of the few channels that don't do no lying, man. If that was true, I'll be saying it, but they was never gonna fight in February. When? At what weight? When was this discussion? When was Bill talking about them fighting ever? But before this point, never. I know the answer to that. I'm gonna tell you, never. You could say Devin Haney trying to fight everybody. Cool. Keyword, trying. Let's see if he fight everybody. He might bit off more than he can chew, calling the Bash Brothers out. The shit is very ambitious, but let's see if he get the Keyshawn first. We're not even worried about Shakur no more. We already know what's going on with that because he said what he said, right? When you get here, we could do it, right? So until then, he said, I'll focus on your brother. I'll fight your brother Keyshawn. So we're going to see. Top Rank, from what I read, is all in on the Keyshawn Davis fight. They said he got a couple fights more over there. Then they looking to make it. Let's see it. I want to see the fight for him. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if Devin does exactly what you say he's going to do.
Knew I would have stayed in the situation I came from. I would have stayed homeless. I had to be delusional to think that this shit was even possible. So yeah, you are messing with a madman. So whatever else. He got poisoned, that's cool, but why blame it on Shakur? Keep that moving, man. Y'all keep that moving. Just look at Shakur interviews. Look at Shakur interviews after he got poisoned. See if Shakur say, yo, my bad, this guy got sick. We wish him well, hope he could return. Nah, see if the lies didn't. And watch his face as he's making up these lies. Oh, they pulled out for no reason. I hope they scared. Y'all just could see the phony for yourselves. Now y'all got the proof. Now watch all his old interviews. Watch all his interviews.
It ain't
and
no
y'all will
damn
see
proof,
what y'all need to
goofy.
see.
Goofball. This dude is amazing. I got one more for him. I'm just going to have fun with him at this point. But I hope they do take that Tank fight. I hope he do get it. Hope they do get it. I really do. I hope they get it. They truly negotiating with this man. I truly hope so, bro, because I would love to see y'all get packed up. I'm not going to lie to you.
I see what you put up there, Tank. You know, after this fight, all you can do is send a contract, right? You know, you don't even have to do all that typing. You know Shakur got a match. Y'all handle y'all matches. Y'all know y'all can send a contract. Y'all already know y'all got the belt, so we coming for y'all. So y'all ain't said nothing in no Twitter or anything that really matters. Just send a contract. You know we want to fight y'all.
Send a contract.
And I said it to everybody. I know my boy would stop you, and I ain't talking shit just from this room.
I know my boy would stop you. Yeah, you say that all the time. And my boy would stop you. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, and you up there talking like a casual. You know damn well don't nobody just send contracts, pops. You know what I'm saying? You know nobody looking like Daffy Duck with his beak shot off. Talking about just send a contract. Nobody just send a contract, pops. I hope, I swear, this, I need this to happen. Come on, Tank. Come on, man. You got the perfect opponent. You've been playing with your name. They won't stop saying nothing about you. September, October, please come back and smoke this younger. Give them everything they looking for. And it's not even against Kid. This is Pops, yo. He's very unrealistic of how he sell his son. That shit be fake. Hold on, my bad. Let me remove this one. My bad, child. That's all he do every interview. Tank live rent free in this man's head, man.
You know, we heard the news. You know, what is it? A warrant for his arrest due to violating probation, I believe.
Blue, what it do?
I don't know what it is, but you can't be a world champion and a fugitive at the same time. He should have turned himself in, or he should turn himself in and do whatever he got to do, because they're going to strip him. You can't be a world champion and on the run. You're going to lose your belt just on default, which makes no sense. But, you know, it is what it is.
I mean, you must have some type of like more to say about that, right? Like that's a big fight. Or you
Nah,
just care?
I
You just
told
care
y'all.
about the title?
I told y'all from day one, Tank ain't never going to fight Kid. Y'all just watching it play out. Y'all the ones, they the ones who believe this shit. Tank didn't fight us for a year. He avoided us as his mandatory. Y'all think now
Tank ain't avoiding y'all. And Haney shouldn't put the belt in the trash. Why? I mean, Keyshawn has improved this and that. I don't think you know how I go, but it ain't about that. That's what they asked for, right? They said they wanted them to petition to be number one. The WBO made it happen, or whoever made the move. Now he's there. So either fight him or shut up about him. It's too late now. Haney put his foot in his mouth. Both of them. They've been saying they want to fight Keyshawn. Haney said he'd fight Keyshawn first until Core get up to his weight class. Well, that's what we want to see. Now we want to see if he delivered. They got what they got. They wish. Now they got to deliver.
he's all of a sudden gonna want to get in the ring with Kid. He said it out of his own mouth. I would never get in the ring with that kid when Kid was 17 years old. So it's like people want to force this man into a fight he don't want. He don't want the fight. He never gonna want the fight with Kid. I mean, it is what it is. So
It's because y'all unreliable in big moments. Y'all can't be trusted in big fights. And he could do all the talking he want. Until I hear Oscar De La Hoya talking about him fighting Tank, I don't believe nothing he talking about, because we seen this play over and over. They talk about this stuff, but they never get the fights. They never get the fights. They don't never get the fights that they talking about. And it's no coincidence, because that's not what De La Hoya got planned for them. And one certain interviews, he'll speak about De La Hoya and what De La Hoya is doing. And then others, he'll speak like the ball is completely in their court and it's up to Tank to either fight or, are they going to be the champion? We're going to see. They've been talking this shit for a long time. Cecil, what it do, homie? Said because he doesn't think it's worthy. Yeah, he ain't scared facts. That's why he said it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cecil. This shit is crazy. He make it seem like people scared of him, but they not.
some fighters know.
Yeah.
And so he'd rather go that route. They're gonna strip him. We're gonna be crowned champion, and we gotta fight either Lucas Body or Gary Russell as to defend it, and then let Oscar do what he do and set up the rest of the fights. That's the path we're on.
Obviously we seen a stream that he was on with AB. Next day, obviously, they announced that he's obviously they're trying to arrest him. So I mean, what do you think about him? Actually going in that moment with AB, kind of like big brother in him. Letting him know what's good, what's not good. I mean, what a coincidence after the stream the next day that pops up as well.
Nah, he needed it. AB needed that, man. That's good loyalty. That's what I like about Tank. He's very loyal to the people he with. And people got to remember, AB the one who discovered him. AB the one who put him on. Brought him to Floyd and everything. If it wasn't for AB, he wouldn't even be in. AB the one who put him up in his house and showed him that lifestyle when he was trying to up and coming. So he should go and pay tribute to his homie, help his homie sometime, give him some words of encouragement, slide him some money here, there. I like that loyalty.
Yeah. Hopefully everything goes well with Tank. Obviously, people were so excited, but obviously with that news, that kind of crushes everybody, especially fans.
Some of them, he said, one of your fans says, Tank bigger than y'all program. He do whatever he wants to do. You believe that? He can do whatever he want to do. They want to mandate him to fight us, and they want to be stripping him. So that's bogus. Nobody is bigger than boxing. They replace these champions left and right. We only have 10 to 12 years on that.
The only thing I agree with, man, nobody's bigger than boxing. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. Absolutely amazing. Shout out to Vision Beyond Sight. You already know, man. Talk to him, man. Bright Light Stevenson.
Before they replaced them. So nobody bigger than boxing in the program.
Yeah, it's like a mixture of Predator with Daffy Duck with his beak shot off, Cal. Dead serious. Predator and Daffy
Ali
Duck.
Day, they were the two-piece. Shakur,
he got a head like Homer.
Is terrified to fight Devin at 147. Terrified, huh?
Shakur terrified. I don't know. Shakur, they strategic. They strategically trying to hijack boxing. Strategically. And Jay Prince is masterful. So they're going to accomplish their goals regardless, however they do it, whether they fight nobody or do fight somebody. But the route that Shakur is taking, I don't think he's going to have any tough fights.
No?
Nah.
How come? How come you say that?
Has he have it yet? How long has he been in boxing? Has he had one tough fight yet? Tell me who was his toughest fight.
That's because he's better than these dudes. Goofy.
That was his toughest fight. I guess that was
the tough.
He don't be having tough fights because he be shutting shit out, man. Like he's sitting here, man. Leave it to Beaver pissing me off, bro. Like seriously, man. Seriously, man. Like, dude, what is his deal? Like, bro, who the tough fight supposed to be? You get what I'm saying? Y'all don't give credit for nothing. He be beating ass. That's why he don't be having tough fights. Kid Austin wouldn't have been no tough fight either. He'd have just been aggressive early. He would have fizzled down about midway through the fight. Core would have picked it up on him and picked his ass apart, embarrassed him, and packed his little ass, strong ass on his way, sent him on his way. And you would have been sitting there in the post-fight time, like, we got the experience, though. We fought one of the greatest fighters in the world. It's really audio out there was him saying Shakur is one of the greatest fighters in boxing. And then he sit here and say this stuff, man. This shit ain't good for your son, brand. You look like a hater. You like an old goofy. That's why Tank said you got to do better as a father, because you just be sitting up there hating, bro. Teal could be his best op, but he dominated him. You see what he did to his best op? The most established guy at 140? The most, you know what I mean? Most accomplished guy, he got him. 2 division, former unified champion at 35, right? Had 2 belts up there. He had that ring belt, didn't he? And that WBO, he got his ass kicked. Landed 15% of his shots. He got cooked.
Toughest is probably Cepeda, the way he fought Cepeda.
So Cepeda his toughest fight.
Yeah.
That shit wasn't no tough fight.
See, he not gonna fight nobody tough. Cepeda not a tough fight. Cepeda one-dimensional. Everybody know he's just gonna put a lot of pressure. He's not like skilled. He's not boxing skilled. He's gonna put pressure and throw a million punches. So if that's the best he fought, I don't know why he never fought Tevin Farmer. Like Tevin Farmer was in his prime when Shakur was coming up. Why? You already know.
He fought the guy that beat Tevin Farmer before you beat him. The guy that beat Tevin Farmer twice, didn't he? Yeah, Tev gave him a good fight that first time, but he fought that guy that beat Tevin Farmer twice. Why would he need to fight Tevin Farmer, you goof? Damn, bro. That would do absolutely nothing for him, just like fighting your son when it did nothing. But he tried to give his little strong ass an opportunity, and y'all blew it. Gave your son MDMA and blamed it on him.
Now they say he's trying to fight Devin, but he want to drain Devin down. He don't want to meet Devin at 100%.
No, Devin don't want to meet him.
Who else is he gonna fight? Like, yo, I don't know. He don't want a tough fight. He's not gonna fight Mason. He's not gonna fight Keyshawn. He's not gonna fight Gary Russell. He haven't even fought the older Gary Russell. This whole time they both been in the business. So what I'm saying is, how long he been in his business? Have he fought anybody tough yet?
I just be happy to hear.
So he's not gonna fight nobody tough now, and he's at the end of his career. Like, he only got another 5 years at the most left.
Now so he know how many years.
Remember, Cepeda beat Farmer.
Now he know how many years Core got left in boxing. It should be a crime, yo. He should get sued. I'm telling you, every time he talk about Shakur, his hairline should recede and he should lose one of his dreads every single time. This dude would be bald before the year out. He'd be bald before the year out, yo. He'd be bald before the year out. All he do is lie. I started with the Tank thing. I didn't know he was going to keep getting into the Shakur stuff, but he can't stop talking about Tank and Shakur at all. I don't know what his problem is. Meanwhile, y'all on the sideline not fighting, looking crazy, pulling out for bed bug bites. Shit crazy.
What that mean? We knocked Farmer out in 1 round.
True.
So that shows the Cepeda don't have power like that.
Right. No. Yeah, different. There's a big difference.
Right. So that's why I'm saying. So for me to view, I'm viewing from having a son that's knocking things out, even in the gym. So I'm looking at Cepeda and I'm like, that's the best he fought. That guy ain't no threat. He's not known to be a super power puncher. He just overwhelmed people. So the bottom line, he got to fight somebody. Before I'm impressed by Shakur, he got to fight somebody.
You would figure that would be a fight down the line for you guys.
Cepeda is a better win than Tevin Farmer, you imbecile. He got to fight somebody. I can't believe he asked the word why he didn't fight Tevin Farmer. Nah, Mill City, you sitting there. Nah, that you could put some pushback. Yo, he fought the guy that beat Tevin Farmer twice. But you'll sit there. That means Cepeda ain't got no power like that. Shut up, man. Like, you don't knock everybody out. Cepeda had 27 knockouts and about 33 wins, bro. Nobody questioning his power until he fought Shakur. Get out of here, man. Yeah, he jealous. This shit is bad, bro. Beat Tevin twice, but Cepeda not a threat because, right, and Farmer is after losing twice to the guy that Shakur beat. It's crazy, bro. Shout out to Dez. Yeah, man. Farmer was in some tough fights. I thought I just seen Tevin Farmer.
Same weight class, same company. Obviously, former opponent of Shakur Stevenson, if that matters. Highly ranked. I always thought that was like a fight down the line for you guys.
Don't he got to fight Roach?
I hear that they're going to be fighting for the WBC, I believe.
And then we could unify.
Yeah.
So I think we will fight Zepeda because we on the same side of the street. I think
Yeah.
I can deal with that.
That's why I question him too as a coach, Reef, because you you rarely hear him expand about skills. He'll talk about the 5 styles of boxing, but he won't really break shit down. And all he do is talk about power and knockouts. Like that's everything, but you can't knock everybody out and you can't out muscle everybody either. And when you can't do that, what do? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Javon. Yeah, he was on a losing streak.
And we deal with our side, then they probably unify.
But he think Kevin Farmer is a better
Yeah, I
win
definitely agree.
than Williams and
We
definitely
gotta
Payton.
get to some of your
Yeah,
questions
he just
though,
rolling with that
because you
goofy ass
pulled
way
it
he's
too
saying.
late.
It's annoying.
Get into
I
it. Get
won't let
into
him
it.
He
Let's
get
get
next
said,
back
to me.
to it.
somebody said,
I'm
Shorty
sorry,
said,
not that. I don't
Tevin is
expect
no
no.
threat for Shakur at all.
I don't want him to argue with him, but at least say like just give him some facts. Like, yo, you ain't fighting Williams. I mean, you ain't fighting Tevin Farmer. Why not Tevin Farmer, bro? He fighting a guy that beat Tevin Farmer twice. Tevin Farmer is definitely a better win. You know what I'm saying? No, you right. You right. Daz, for sure. I'm with you. I'm agreeing with you. Yeah, he was. He was in them wars, and he was kind of wore down, wear and tear. Facts. And he caught him early. Tevin Farmer usually don't get caught slipping like that. Nobody ever did him like that. So it's credit to Kid Austin for being ready and prepared for that moment. But you know, Tevin fell asleep in there. He know he wasn't supposed to be asleep at the wheel like that. But yeah, he on the downslide. Now he be on YouTube, he making videos, content and stuff. I be seeing him do his thing.
Maybe. But remember, Tevin was in his prime while Shakur was champion too, and they didn't fight. So this ain't like the old Tevin. I'm talking about any Tevin. You know? Damn, they start going fast when I say we're gonna look at the comments. Look, T.O. is off balance when he throw punches. His feet, I totally agree with you. T.O. was a little off balance. So what says about Edwin? I don't understand that question. You ask him what is his skill or will we take a fight with Edwin? I don't understand the question. Mayweather made it look easy.
Oh,
Shakur
they're,
makes it
they're
look
probably talking
easy
about
too.
the toughest fight for Shakur. That Edwin De Los Santos was one of them.
Mayweather made what look easy? The young Mayweather didn't make shit look easy. He was knocking shit out till he broke his hand.
Pretty boy.
What? You crazy. Make it look easy. He was getting their ass out of there. Look what he did to Corrales. So come on. You cannot put Shakur and Floyd in the same damn sentence. Now cut it out. You being disrespectful.
Floyd called him little TBE. No, you being disrespectful. Choppers. Your ass like Lightning McQueen. I knew he looked familiar. He like one of them shits off cars. That's what he looked like sitting up there. You can't put him in the same category. A pops or whatever TT, whatever they calling you these days. You know, if Shakur go to 147 and win the title, he gonna be right in the conversation with Floyd as a 5-division champion. In about 9 years of boxing, if he did it in the time frame they expecting him, shut your ass up. You can't mention Kid Austin name with nobody you talk about. Tank, Devin, Shakur, nobody. Your biggest flex is knocking out Tevin Farmer, who was on a 2-3 fight losing streak, fighting the hell out of a tick. No disrespect, but he's fighting that. You get me? Fighting Tourette's and all that. Yo, at the end of his career, bro, shut up, man. Shout out to Tevin Farmer, but man, your flex is that, and y'all pulled out with bad bugs with JoJo Diaz. Shut up, man.
Kid is scared of Keyshawn Davis. Y'all know better than that. Y'all know we offered Keyshawn a fight for 2 years now. 2 years. He shook hands with our promoter. And then he went running. Stop it. Y'all better stop the nonsense.
They say Tank is no Tevin.
Tank ain't no Tevin. And that's why stopping him will be amazing. Do you know how our life will be the day after we stop Tank? Like Tevin wasn't even, let me keep it real. Tevin even was in no hard training camp. Because I said he's gonna knock Tevin out. People told me, you crazy. I'm like, yo, he gonna knock Tevin out so easy. And I said he gonna knock Tank out so easy. Y'all think Tank is tough. We don't think Tank is tough. Y'all think Tank could crack, but
I don't debate on this channel, man. You listening to the wrong dudes. I think you know where to go if you want to debate, but I don't debate boxing. We build on boxing. So you already lost me with that.
I bet
This
you
ain't a
Kid could
debate
crack
channel.
harder than Tank with both hands. And I bet you Tank know that. So, and Kid not even on his grown man strength yet. Tank is at his peak. Kid is still growing his grown man strength.
Shut the hell up. Kid Austin is not about to get so much stronger, bigger, faster, better. All that's the imaginary shit that they talk about. Grown man strength. Shut up. What is he, 23? He ain't, I ain't gonna say he ain't gonna get no stronger, but it's not gonna be no significant difference to me in his power and none of that. He is who he is. He better be sharpening up that technique and stop switching stances for no reason. Get what I'm saying? Because he do a lot of young boy shit. He's not intentional and purposeful with the things that he do. He do it more so like, oh, you seen that? Look what I could do. I could do this. But you're not doing it with a purpose. You get what I'm saying? And you talking about a totally different level. That's how I know you goofy as hell as a coach. I could understand you, feeling like your son gonna beat guys, and you supposed to say that. But the fact that you're very dismissive of everybody as a talent, guys that are more accomplished, better fighters than Tevin Farmer, and everybody you fought, you're very dismissive of them as a talent, but you're gonna want credit for beating them. You sitting up here talking crazy about Tank, but then when you was talking to Coach Kenny, you had nothing but respect coming out your mouth. I don't respect that shit. Nah, keep that same energy. When his coach up there, talk that shit about how you gonna whoop his ass and do X, Y, and Z to him. Don't sit up here when you talking to Mill City on your leave at the Beaver shit. You just sitting up here talking. Yeah, man, Tank already turned us down. Keyshawn already shake hands with our promoter. Oscar is not putting you in none of those fights. We know this shit. They not putting you in none of those fights. He basically pulled the plug in real time on the Shakur Stevenson fight, and everything went downhill once Oscar told you what he thought about it. Shut up, man. Damn this dude. No reason he should be fighting one time a year. Bed bug bites and shit. Big Drake was good with it the day after he knock out Tank. He wakes up and realizes it was all a dream. I was about to say that too. Talking about, you know how life had changed? It's gonna change because you're gonna, like Big Dre said, you're gonna wake up and realize, damn, we ain't did shit. We ain't even fought. We still inactive. We still ain't got no fight. Telling you, you better go get on the line with Oscar. Y'all ass is inactive. If I don't hear Oscar discussing it, I don't believe it. They ain't gonna clout chase their way to the top.
So every day they wait, kid is getting stronger and bigger. So I don't care what. Tank ain't no threat to us. Just like, and I know people gonna sit there and frown their face because they knew, they casuals. I remember when Mike Tyson was knocking everybody out. Everybody. They thought he was invincible. They called him Iron Mike because he was invincible until he ran up to Buster Douglas.
And he beat Buster Douglas. Buster Douglas had that long ass phantom count. Don't forget that too. Shut up. Leave it to Beaver. And nah, Keyshawn ain't see nothing. Shakur ain't send forward nowhere. Y'all watch boxing like people watch WWE. This ain't no tag team shit. My guy behind the hands TV, No Shock personally. He told him he was gonna fight Raymond Ford 2 years ago. What do that got to do with Shakur? You see how easy it is to debunk narratives when you know shit? No, Shakur didn't send Ray Ford nowhere. Ray Ford wanted that smoke. Y'all weird, man. Ray Ford is his own man. They from Jersey. They not in the same weight class. They rock with each other. It's very simple to understand. You get what I'm saying? They from the hometown. They put belt to ass, man. He had a good showing against Shock. Shout out to Shock. Good win. But no, he didn't send him nowhere. And he ain't sending Keyshawn nowhere. Keyshawn's name been on Devin Haney hit list. Now he ranked #1 in the WBO. That shit has nothing to do with Shakur. Nothing. No, Shakur can't make another fighter go fight anybody. That shit sound crazy. That's like, what the hell? How do y'all watch boxing? Like it's like a WWE or something. Once Tank put that rehydration clause on his big son, I don't want to hear nothing. I don't think he'd do it because they at the same weight, though. You know what I'm saying? When Rolly fought him, Rolly blew up to like 165, I think, on fight night. And he still smoked him. So he just gonna knock his muscular ass out. He's just gonna be stretched out with his muscles all over the place.
And Buster said, man, this guy ain't like this. I'm gonna knock this guy out. Everybody said, you crazy. Nobody ain't knocking Mike out. Look what happened to Mike. He never been the same after that. He kept getting knocked out. The thing is, as long as people believe this man is a threat, because boxing is 90.
No, he didn't. See, he sound like a casual Beaver, man. He didn't just continue to get knocked out after that. He went on to win more after that, bro. Like, he ain't just lose to Buster Douglas and that was the end of his career. I don't like nothing this dude say about boxing.
Mental.
He weird, yo.
They'll beat themselves in the head before they even get in that ring. Like Tyson used to do with the scary music and the scary walk, because he would get in the person's head. Like Tank tried to do with the look. But Tank don't intimidate us. How could he intimidate us? We watched the man throw his white flag up and sparring matches and people get the best. So we know he's not invincible. We know he's not the Iron Mike.
Yo, man. Shut your ass up, fam. You quoted Mace and Cam, fucking casuals, to make your point about a boxer. You quoted casual people. Shut up about real boxing fans, because real boxing fans don't fucking quote casuals opinions about a fighter. Shut up, man. Man, y'all dudes, you gotta be a real fan to know what one is first, fam.
We
And
see the
Mason
crinks in his
Cam tells
armor.
me everything I need
You
to know
know,
about your
other
boxing
people
knowledge.
might see the one that shows
Telling
up
us
to
what
the
Mason
fights,
Cam said.
but we see the one in
Like
the
we
gym
give a fuck.
trying to get to the point where they can show up to the fight. So he's an ordinary man. That's all I'm saying. My son know he's an ordinary man, so my son don't fear that.
My son knows he's an ordinary man, so my son don't fear that. My son don't fear that. Yeah, okay. Well, that's enough of Schofield, but what brought me here, y'all, because you're going to see people talking about it now, because this was the latest update again on Tank and Schofield. I ain't heard nothing from Team Tank side yet, but hopefully this is valid. Lance Pugmire usually on point with his tweets and his information, so hopefully everything on point with this. You know, Tank been out for a while. He's been trying to inch and get his way back. You get what I'm saying? And we just want to see him get back. I think it's a cool fight to take. I ain't sitting here complaining about nothing, especially with the way they've been clout chasing and speaking his name. I don't care nothing you saying about nothing, bro. I ain't even read no more of your comments, bro. I got to tell what kind of person you are. They be listening to y'all hating. Yeah, won't put a red cent on Devin. I bet you they ain't buy his pay-per-views either, Marcus. And I bet you they never been to his fights. It's crazy. Devin Haney fans is weird. They only fans online because they can argue. When it's time to fight, or spend money, should I say, and support, they don't do it. They don't do it. You know what I'm saying? They don't do it. Think Frank Martin gonna be on Earl card? I doubt it. I doubt it. He had a tough fight. He probably gonna take a little bit more time off and then get back. I think the fight was tough, so I think that'll keep him out for a little bit. Nigga, he quoted Mason Cam. He told us what Mason Cam said about a fighter, like we care. We don't go to other people for their opinions, bro. We are our own opinion. You dig? I don't care what nobody's saying about boring fighters. Stop watching them. Don't watch them. Why would you know everything a boring fighter do? It sound like you got a hidden obsession with them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all these dudes, man, them Haney hoes, they working overtime, man. They working overtime with the narratives, with the false narratives, man. They working overtime, G. That's usually what they do. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. That's what they saying. That's what they saying. That's what Lance Pugmire is saying. Tanking Kid is on September or October. I'm cool either way. I just want to see it. His ass need to get cooked. He talk too much. All he do is clout chase and talk about how he knocks everybody out. But you know, he think knocking Tevin Farmer out means you gonna knock Tank out. He in for a rude awakening, bro. Tank gonna smoke his little young ass son. He gonna be sick. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, man. I used to think a lot of these dudes was dope, but they sold their integrity. You get me? Like the difference is I got people that come through here and complain about me supporting a guy, but they won't complain about nobody shitting on the guy and lying on the guy. That same dude. It's just weird. Boxing is strange. 40 mil bill.
You know, at 147 pounds if that's what they want to do. But we're not going down no more pounds.
Yeah. Okay. So there y'all have it. They're not going down. We're not going up.
Yes, sir. But
so,
yeah.
Ain't no negotiations. Shout out to my dog, man. He know what's up with that. Let me get that out of here, man. Let's get to something else, man. Let's get to it, man. The fight that we do got, actually, a fight that we really got coming up this week is Boots and Zayas. Yeah, it's time for your Uber, fam. It's time for Uber. It's time for Uber, G. Yep. Yep. Time for Uber. Okay. All right, my bad, y'all. Let me get to this. Yeah, man. Hopefully he come back. You know, I've been seeing people saying they miss Tonka Tank, man. You know what I mean? Questions why Bill didn't mention the package deal to Jay Prince, because he know that shit fake. He know Jay do real business, Howard. If he would have said that stupid shit, he know Jay would have shut it down immediately. He would have shut that shit down immediately. You know what I'm saying? He would have shut it down immediately. As soon as he would have said that goofy shit, he would have shut it down. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. He ain't going for that goofiness, man. Hold on, I gotta pull these little clips up. Joint from Boots. We're gonna talk for fight. We got up Boots and Zayas, man. They was rating each other's skills. I thought it was interesting that they was rating each other's skills like that. And Boots did it sit down with Showbiz, which is cool, man. I like to see these little sit downs, man. This is it right here. We're gonna get to it. Yeah, I will never understand. I see you, Cal. I see you. Man, I will never understand boxing fans that have nothing to say but ridiculousness. Yo. It's like, I got to grow up, man. If he trash, don't watch him. That's all I'll say. You know what I'm saying? Because talking about a dude that made more money than any boxer in the sport, calling him trash, it just says more about your boxing knowledge than it does the fighter. So your boxing knowledge is just trash.
6'7",
2 ring IQ.
7.
Nobody with a logical brain would think that Floyd Mayweather is trash.
6
defense.
6'7",
2 ring IQ.
7.
6 footwork.
4.
3 power.
6.
3 chin.
3.
5 speed.
5.
I say 7 resume.
6.
0 heart.
We'll see June 27th.
10 jab.
5.
7.
Man, that was interesting the way they was rating each other. Shut up. Cool off a little bit, man. Stop spamming my chat with dumb shit. We talk boxing. If you don't want to talk boxing, exit stage left. That's your first warning right there. I don't play fair sometimes. So sometimes I do a 3-strike. Sometimes I don't play fair. But if you ain't going to talk boxing, you might as well slide, fam. But this was interesting to hear this. You know, I don't expect them to rate each other too high, but it's going to be good. It's going to be cool to see how all of this play out. They both rated each other's offense at 6. And Boots said 2. He said 6.5 and 7 for the ring IQ for Boots, 6 for Xander. Footwork, 3 for Xander, 4 for Boots. Damn, they was loaded. They was loading. They was rating each other low as hell, wasn't they? Look at the power. He gave Boots 6. Boots said 3 for Xander. Shitting there, 3 for Boots, 5 for Xander. Speed, 7 for Xander, 5 for Boots. Resume, Boots said 0 for Xander, 6 for Boots. Heart, 10 for Xander, and he questioned Boots. And jab, 7 for Xander and 5 for Boots, man. It's crazy. Crazy work, bro. What the fuck is going on, G? Let's keep
going. He's doing what you do. No?
No, absolutely not. He a regular car, they take regular gas.
Man, that's a bar right there, man. Boots said this man is a regular car that take regular gas.
Brother.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing what you do. No?
No, absolutely not. He a regular car, they take regular gas.
Bro, wait a minute. He's pressing forward. He's setting stuff up like he going to the body, long range, boxes. Ooh.
I guarantee he don't do that fight night.
Why y'all gonna meet in the middle?
Ask him that.
I mean, he's coming. I'm gonna talk to him.
All right.
Boots said, I guarantee you. I guarantee you he don't do that shit fight night. He ain't doing that. That's not how he fighting come fight night, bro. He ain't gonna fight like that. He'll be brave though. He'll be brave to go out there and approach the fight with Boots the way he did with any of his other dudes. Boots gonna do what he do. That's gonna be interesting too. I feel like who gonna fight like who? Get what I'm saying? Who gonna fight more like themselves out there? That's what I want to know. What is this, bro? Why is this dude chats keep coming up? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, hopefully they don't let you type no more now after that. Yeah, there you go. Fix that up. So look, man, this fight coming this month, and it's gonna get here, man. I made the best man win, but I think Boots gonna do what he do, man. I think this is gonna be a good fight, but Boots gonna take it. I do. I think Xander is gonna do everything he can to win, but it's not gonna be an easy fight for him at all. You get what I'm saying? He's gonna have to really work for it. Not gonna be an easy fight, but I think Xander is gonna try to use those legs that Boots rated. What did he rate his legs? Did he say 7? Something, but whatever he rated it. That's, I think, Xander's method to victory. That's how he's gonna try to win, by utilizing constant movement, not being in front of Boots. I think he feels like movement, angles, and things like that give him trouble. And it's up for Boots to show that he could cut that ring and limit, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Limit the success of a young, hungry Xander Zayas that's going to be coming to win, man. He want to win just like Boots want to win. You get what I'm saying? That's something that you got to take into account when it's a fight, too. You got two guys that want to win. It ain't just one way, right? Boots want to be a unified champion, and Xander want to be able to beat Boots to remain a unified champion, possibly going to fight a guy like a front door if he can get it, but being reborn into a completely different. He's stupid. Shout out to Tunnel Vision, man. We gonna see Xander. I expect him to put up a good fight, though. I do. I expect him to put up a good fight. You know what I'm saying? I expect him to put up a good fight. Long as it lasts. How Bozy be saying? Long as it lasts. Bozy be like, that's gonna be a good fight as long as it lasts. You know what I'm saying? He throw that out there. So we'll see. We'll see, man. But shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, man. We put 3.5 in today. We're gonna close out right here, man. We're gonna cover that interview for tomorrow. Shout out to everybody, man. Hit the like button for your boy. I'm looking forward to this fight though with Boots. I want to see a new champion crown, new unified champion crown. That's what I want to see. You know what I'm saying? I respect both of them for taking this challenge. I expect both to be prepared. May the best man win. But Boots gonna have his work cut out for him, man. Xander want to win. You know what? Never mind. We're gonna cover it now. We just gonna get to it. I've been covering all his interviews lately, man. Shout out to Shaq Foster. He did one with Brian Custer. We'll play this, we'll react to it, and then we'll get up out of there. Hit the like button, y'all. We're gonna close out strong, y'all, on a good Monday. We're gonna get it. Gonna get to it. Let me get this joint up, man. See what he had to say. If he said anything different in this interview than any of the other ones we seen. Let's get to it, man. Band fight this weekend, yes, and Boots in 2 weeks, yeah, man. So it's like right after, man. I need these fights, man. Bam is nice. And he talking about that NUA fight. He talking about, I'm gonna talk about that some tomorrow too. Bam is very welcome to that NUA fight, bro. I'm not gonna just say somebody gonna just move up and beat NUA like he's some regular, just run-of-the-mill guy, but I'll maintain my stance. If there's anybody that we've been talking about in recent years that got a chance and a legit chance, I think the best chance, it would be Bam Rodriguez. I really think he got the best chance to beat Monster anyway. Do that mean he's gonna beat him for sure? No. That shit, man. That dude different. But I think he can make the things really, really interesting, give him a really good run for his money.
Stand with
and give us the
Brian
kind of fight we
Custer.
want to see.
That's right.
and he was so heated, and I saw you just so calm, and
You
it
gonna
was
wrap
like
it
you were
up with this?
smiling, like,
Everybody,
yeah.
I need y'all
I
to
don't know
like
why you so
give
much
the
in your
channel,
feelings,
smash the
but
like.
at that point, I was like, see, that's experience right there. He's so cool, and this other guy is so heated. But when in the fight did you know you had it?
In the fight, I knew his tendencies and what he wanted to do before the fight. It's just around like the fourth round, I picked up the timing how I wanted to with him leaping in and his speed. So that was my big adjustment that I wanted to make early was take away. You get the gauge of how fast he is and the distance, and once I felt that, it was like, all right, now it's time for me to work.
Yeah. Yeah. And I loved how you closed the fight because you bloodied him up in the 11th and then in the 12th round. You just stepped on the gas. It just seems like, especially in the second half of the fight, what was the main thing that impressed you when you looked back at the tape, said, all right, that's what I'm talking about?
I would say the way I put my combinations together. I was working on that a lot during this camp and just wanting to put punches on top of punches. And I feel like I showed a little bit of that. Actually, I feel like I showed a lot of that in the second half of the fight, just putting 4 or 5 punch combinations on top of each other and just let my hands go. That's kind of been a knock on my performances in the past is throwing too many one punch shots and stuff like that. So I just wanted to pick it up, and I just want to keep getting better. So each fight, I'm trying to pull out something different.
I've said this all the time, and I even think the last time we spoke, I asked you this question. I said, why do folks keep underestimating Oshaquie Foster? Do you think you finally answered those questions after this performance?
I definitely think I answered a lot of them questions. This my second elite guy in a row that I shut out and made, showed that he wasn't on my level. But as I'm starting to notice the fans, they always move the goalposts. So now they saying that
You beat him. You beat Ray Ford, but you ain't shut him out. You ain't shut him out. You beat him, no question at all. But it wasn't no shutout. Cool Boy was a shutout. Ray Ford was a competitive fight, at least halfway through, and then Shock started to take over respectfully. You know what I mean? But Ray did really well. He definitely get shut out. I can't let that ride. That it wasn't no shutout. Wasn't even close to being a shutout.
if he wouldn't have gassed out or whatever. But they don't understand that I was working the body. I kept stabbing the body. I did a lot of
Yeah, he
underrated
did
body
great
work
work to
in
the
that
body.
fight to make him gas out. Then I kept the mental pressure on him. It was a lot of things in that fight that made him gas out, and not just conditioning, because he was in dog shape. You can tell. It's just he couldn't keep up with the pace. He couldn't keep up with certain things I was doing in that, and I feel like that's what made him get tired. But the fans is, they always move the goalposts. But I'm willing to keep proving myself. It is what it is.
I'll tell you what, and you know this as a fighter, there is nothing more taxing.
I think you just like to debate and argue, fam. He don't got a point. His point was that's the second elite guy he shut out. Is 8-4 a shutout? Is 8-4 a shutout? Since when has 8-4 become a shutout? That's not a shutout, fam. Y'all be trying to debate the silliest things. It's not a shutout. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that. He could say he won, but he can't say he shut him out. That's absolutely false. And it wasn't like he just, won the fight with ease. You know what I'm saying? Down the stretch, he picked it up and when Ray got tired for sure, but he didn't shut him out. That's not even worth saying. He won
Then
convincingly.
the
Does that
mental
feel better?
and
But he didn't
physical
shut him out.
toll
It's
that
not
it
a
takes
shutout.
when a fighter keeps coming forward and you can't get him off of you. And that's what I
Shutout.
was so impressed. You fighting off
Shutout
the
is what Tio got. That's a shutout. Tio. Shutout, Jermaine Ortiz. That's a shutout. Shutout. So I know you could level better with this one. Regis Prograis and Devin Haney. That's a shutout. Jermaine Ortiz and Keyshawn Davis. Shutout. Pretty much Tio and Shakur. Damn near a shutout. Those are shutouts. What he did against Cool Boy, shutout. Ford, he beat him convincingly. You know, it wasn't no question, wasn't debatable. Yes, credit to Shock, all the credit, but no shutout. That's all.
Front
Just
foot,
simple
you
shit.
was fighting up bullying coming forward. I was like, oh my God, he's unloading the whole tool of weapons that he's got in this fight. Obviously, Shakur Stevenson was there. You brought him in after the fight, and you guys have had some back and forth on social media. Do you think that fight's going to happen?
I don't know. I'm 50-50 on it right now. I think the fans and everybody want to see it now. But I don't know what. I don't think he that confident, especially being how I beat Ray, and you know that's the dollar store version of him. So I'm sure he like, man, look, and there's certain things that Ray do better than him. Ray got a little bit more power than him. I feel like offensive wise, Ray can punch with both hands as far as like and certain things he do. So I feel like he know that like it's close. Like if the fight was to happen, like he'll have a lot to worry about. And I didn't switch southpaw or anything. So I just think he a little nervous. He feel the throne shaking and I'm coming. So he gonna have to answer, man. The fans want to see it. They want to know what's going on. And you know, he got in the ring. He said we next, so we gonna see.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. You know, and then all of a sudden, the one thing that I think his camp and a lot of people have been talking about was the sparring that you guys had, and I think it was his co-promoter Antonio Leonard who also came out and said, "Oh, you know, he made you quit. He made you quit in that sparring. So tell the truth." And that's what would happen if you two would fight. What did you think when you saw that on social media and then people of his camp coming out saying those things?
I thought it was hilarious. I mean, why are you saying it now? You could have been said this, right? It's his promoter, co-promoter. He know what it is. I ain't gonna go all into detail, but he came to me. He know what's up. I didn't mention his name for no reason. Y'all can tell how emotional the guy get when I bring up the sparring. So, look.
I'll say this: you can't ask for a guy to reference what happened in sparring, and then when he referenced what he said, you try to say, "Oh, he protected him and this and that." My thing is, if that was the case, wouldn't you have thought that beforehand? Shouldn't you ask somebody else what happened rather than somebody that you felt was on his team? From what I understand, Antonio Leonard is a real one, and he don't do no lying. I mean, that's what I got. You get me? He ain't do no lying, so it is what it is, you know.
We all men and we can see through, we can see through certain stuff, and ain't no way a guy like
Yeah,
me.
I think the same way, yo. Everything boxing. I just want to see it, just so like after it happened, I want to hear what he gonna say. Like when the fight over, I would like to hear what he say about his talent or why he didn't win. I would love to say. I would love. I just want to hear what he
My
gonna
story
say.
been consistent. I haven't been known to lie. I tell the truth. But what I want people to pay attention to is these guys' reaction when I do say these things and we come face to face or whatever. Look at their reaction. Why it's so emotional if I'm telling a lie? See what I'm saying? Like why why you reacting like that? So we all know what happened in that gym, man. I ain't
You funny. You funny, Shock. I'm just curious because, there's some people say, oh, well, he's at 130 and Shakur's already up at 140. Shakur's too big. That means, Shakur would, be bigger and then he would have to come down and so on and so forth. How would, in your opinion, Oshaquie Foster, Shakur Stevenson fight play out?
I say, man, the same way as his little man just played out, his son. I'm gonna put that pressure on him. I'm gonna do certain things.
The fact that he just said the fight gonna play out the same way it did against Ray Ford tells me a lot. There's no way you can really think or believe that. That's a much different fighter, bro. There's no way in hell the fight gonna play out like that. And then the difference is Shakur don't get tired. So if he go up 3 rounds out of the first 4 rounds, he up. You just as good as cooked if you don't knock him out. And I think everybody know that. So go ahead. The fight gonna go that way, meaning he gonna get up on the rounds early, and that's gonna be it for you. You ain't gonna win so many
In there
rounds in a row that I
to
just don't see it.
frustrate him, to
I
make
can't.
him
I hope we
mad,
get to see it.
and
I could think anything.
I
I
feel
just need to
like
see it,
I
man.
got the
Yeah, he
better
trying to get paid.
offensive
He deserve it.
repertoire
He
out of me
deserve
and
it
him,
though,
and I
Trey.
feel
He
like
deserve
that's
to get
what
paid.
it's gonna come down
He
to.
deserve it.
I've shown that I'm willing to get in that fire, and going even with strong puncher. Ray was stronger. He got more crack than Shakur. So just little things like that is gonna be like how he gonna keep me off of him now. So we can both play the defensive game. We can both manage the distance well, but I got a 4-inch reach advantage on him. And speed wise, whether y'all say I'm faster or he faster, either way, it's too close. So then it's gonna go off timing. But I feel like, I got his
You don't
number,
got better
and
timing.
like I said, I've been sparring the southpaw my whole life as far as how I even started boxing. So it's like, I love a challenge and I love to adjust. So when the fight come, I know it's gonna be super adjustments I'm gonna have to make, but it's fun to me, as y'all can see in the Ray 4 fight. That kind of stuff is fun to me. When it get gritty, when it get tough in there, that's fun to me. So it ain't nothing they gonna be able to do with me.
And I think looking at you, I say Oshaquie can fight 130. Oshaquie can fight 135. I think Oshaquie can fight at 140. Give me your thoughts.
I mean, for sure. I mean, Timothy Bradley said it correct. I was fighting at 38, 35, 33, 37. Making them kind of weights is easy for me. I sparred them
There you go. So the weight narrative down the drain. He acknowledged what I already told y'all. He fought higher than 35 multiple times.
guys. Them guys is not big.
Yeah,
Shakur
me
only
neither,
got one
Demarius.
fight
I
at
believe he
140.
believes it to a degree, but
And
not fully.
the guy that he fought is coming from 35, so it ain't like, you know, it's nothing, man. That 5-10 pounds is nothing.
Vacay, what's going on?
It
How you
won't
feeling?
mean nothing. We all really the same size. When they start to do all
He
that
will.
rehydration clause or he too
Yeah,
big,
Ford
that's a
got tired.
scary tactic. Like that's them worried in the back of their mind that they might not win, so they need certain advantages, or they trying to create certain narratives in their head of, he come in on fight night at 165. I'm only gonna weigh one. It's our bull. Skill for
How
skill.
he gonna keep me off of him is like that. That I didn't even understand why he said that. Like you would think you would be a knockout guy to say that. Ray Ford was able to keep you honest. Why wouldn't Shakur? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. How you gonna
We
keep
know
me
who,
off? Yeah, I'm all good. Shout out to
skills pay the
VK, man. How
bills.
you
You
feeling?
know what I mean? So
What did you think when he came into the ring? Because did you invite him in? What did you think when he came into the ring, and then the things that he was saying to you after that fight?
oh yeah, for sure. I
I
invited him
think so
in,
too.
but the
How I
things
mean,
he was
Jordan.
saying it
How
just really
my
didn't
bad.
make sense. How you gonna call me a bum, but your boy, I just beat your man. So what that make him? Like, it's like, damn, you gonna just shit on your boy like that, right? Crazy. Then it just, and then you call me a bum, but you and everybody was over there helping him.
Yeah.
And doing everything day in and day out with him. So what that make y'all? If I'm the bum, what that make y'all? Like, it just didn't make no sense. As you can see, he didn't want to shake on it. He tried to use he said he wasn't shaking nobody. I said I wasn't shaking Ray Ford and them hands off of what his coach said about me not being the same after the fight. But that just gave him an excuse
I
not to shake my
appreciate you,
hand in
bro.
front of the world because he know once he would have shook my hand, it's go time. The fans
Right.
is solidified. So he gonna dug. I can see it coming. I can see it.
Where did you think the actual I would say beef started between you two? Because obviously at one point y'all were cool. And where do you think it started?
Yeah, just him being like two-faced, and that's why when he had hit me up around like 24, I think it was 24 or 23, one of them. When he hit me up, I told him like, nah, I'm cool. Like, I don't want to kick it. I don't do no fake kicking it. I don't do none of that because, you know what I mean? Like, I had already had people coming to me and they was already like questioning if me and him was still cool or not. And I'm confused because I'm thinking Buddy a good dude, a cool dude, but they like, nah, like, he checking on you. He trying to see if my fighter beat you up, trying to see if we got the best of you. He like, man, I don't know. I don't want to get in between it, but like it seemed like, they got a problem. So, after that, him hitting me up, asking me to come spar and everything, it was like, nah, I ain't doing none of that. So once the Ray Forrest stuff came around and Ray went on the internet and was like, he want to be there hand and foot every day with
Yeah,
me
T.
and
Wells,
woo, if y'all
ridiculous.
fight him. And I'm like, damn. So you coming to me, texting me this, and then you going to your man saying that. So why don't I just come to you for the smoke? If we got to do all that trying to backdoor and do all that slimy stuff, then I'ma just come see you. And then once I told him that on the internet, the first thing he do is go disrespecting me as a man. You see what I'm saying? Throwing out personal business, throwing out certain insults, and it's like, yo, you can't keep it boxing. And I understand why, because we know what happened. So you can't keep it boxing. You got to go to disrespectful stuff. So that's been my target, my number one target ever since. We men, so we got to get that off, and that's just how I feel.
What did you think when it certainly surfaced this week? An interview I did with Shakur, I had to be about 3-4 years ago. And I asked him the question, who's the one guy that we're not talking about that is, when all the smoke clears, is probably one of the best out there? And he mentioned Oshaquie Foster.
Yeah, nah, for sure. And that was around the time we was doing a lot of sparring. And how I go from that to a bomb. So that tell you right there, man. It's yeah.
I love it. Here's the one thing I think. I believe, because you look at it at 130 champion, Emmanuel Navarrete, they've got him ranked just above you only because I guess he has 2 belts. Will we see
He act like
Oshaquie
Robson
Foster
ain't happening or
and
something. Like
Emmanuel
when he need to
Navarrete,
be next,
they're
Jordan.
both with top rank, fight for the
Fuck the
belts?
good one.
Man, we'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. If I can't get him, man, you'll never rotate. Then I'm probably, I don't know. I'm probably out the 30. Because there's nothing left for me but to unify. I done got rid of the sunshine, so it's really nothing. It's really nothing else for me other than collecting the belts. And if I can't do that, then we're gonna have to go see them waters at 35, 40. But I've been trying to get Navarrete. Hopefully they willing to accept the fight now and we can do something. But
Yeah,
he gave me his
Howard.
word in Arizona, so
That's funny. Real talk,
if
though.
I feel like he was confident on his word of wanting to do it. So we'll see. We'll see.
You talk about if you don't get the Navarrete fight here next, maybe you just have to go to 135. A guy there at 135, it's like you get this big win and everybody's coming at the shock man. Lamont Roach, who was a guy who came at you. Give me your thoughts on Lamont Roach, and obviously he's got Zepeda now August 1st. But give me your thoughts on why you think Lamont Roach is all of a sudden coming at the Shock Man.
Oh, he coming at me because we've been trying to get him to same. We was trying to get Navarrete in 2024. We was trying to get him, but he chose that homecoming fight with the guy, the southpaw guy, and when he fought him in DC, but he mad, bro. He mad because I'm always like, I've tried to make that fight several times. You know what I mean? And now, like, he gonna fight for the 135 title versus Zepeda. So that's an open door for me to go right up and fight him. So he doing all that talking and doing all that woofing. I hope he win, because if I can't get Shakur next or Navarrete, then I'm pressing the button to be that mandatory. So whatever he talking about he want to take he'll take the fight in a hesitation. I'm gonna beat him in a hesitation. That's
Okay.
quick.
Okay. Another guy who he came at Oshaquie Foster, Richardson Hitchens.
Kawhi was good, fam.
The
Appreciate
scary
you.
man.
I'll tell you.
Tell me about that. Tell me why you call him the scary man.
I mean, they say it's his heart pump Kool-Aid or something like that. It's something, man. I don't know what happened. They said, he got a little, I don't know, man. They say it's something right there is missing though. They say he talk a little tough and but I don't know. They say he
Jordan,
one of
funny.
them dogs, where they just you open the gate and then they just silent.
Little chihuahuas.
Chihuahua, yeah, the little chihuahuas. You feel me? That's him, man.
I would love to see that
All
fight
bark,
too.
no bite. Feel me? But I don't know, man. I really don't know what to make of a guy like Richardson Hitchson. He talked like he frontline. He talked like he just done something, but he ain't fought nobody. He ran from a guy. Like I don't get these new fighters and these guys, bruh. How you duck a fight and then you come back and you talking like you just the Ali of the sport? It makes no sense to me. And I would see if you came back and you had like a great performance to make up for what you did. But you haven't. It's literally, we remember you as ducking.
Man, yeah, you right, Damaris. It's like, yo, in this boxing game, you can't pull out a fight and still talk with confidence. You gotta be quiet because he ain't making to a fight. Ain't nobody be hitching his ass. He could talk his shit, man. I don't think he's a scary guy, man. I think he gonna prove some people wrong when it's all said and done. Already seen him
This
do it.
man, and you
What's good?
weighed in twice, right?
Yes.
How you weigh in twice? So that means you weigh.
Yeah, he fought above 135 more times than Shakur did. Fought at 143 too. Foster has. So 138. That's something Core weighed in that. He fought at 138, 143, 137, 35. He
in for
fought
the
at a bunch
real
of them
weigh
little
in.
weights.
Then you woke up the next day, the day of the fight, and you weighed in again. And I'm just clarifying this for the fans. You weighed in the day of the fight again, and then you went and left home and said, this kitchen might get too hot. Yeah, I'm sick. You know what I mean? I'm sick. I can't make it. But I don't know, man. It's I can't get to him, so because he didn't.
I'm with you. I don't think he beating him either, Shep.
I wish I could beat him up though. It's like we'll leave him where he at, man. Just let him talk.
Absolutely, Demarius. That's how it go.
That's a great story. Here's the one thing I really want you to speak on, and I want fans to understand. I think your story is something special for someone out there, maybe a fighter, maybe it's doing something else. Give me the biggest thing you're hoping they take from your story and what you've accomplished, because after all that you've been through, here you are now, pound for pound. People are like, yo, we need to start talking about Oshaquie Foster. What's the main thing I think you want people to take from your story and what you've accomplished?
I would say having confidence in yourself. And I ain't talking about being overly confident or arrogant kind of confident, but having confidence and belief that that you can do it, that God got you. And that is the biggest thing for me. That's ever since, I came back to the sport was my confidence. They threw me in there with the guys that I was supposed to lose to. I seen all the noise, like all the people talking. Oh, he gonna lose. He got 3 losses. He got 2 losses. Just everything,
Everything boxing
and
ain't
just
going for it.
my confidence never
Yeah,
wavered.
he
My
told.
confidence just always been like, oh, I'm gonna show y'all. Like, I'm gonna show y'all I'm here for a reason. Woo-de-woo. Like, I never let it just get to me to where it's like, oh, nobody believe in me, or like, I'm in this alone. I got all these fighters against me, and none of that. Like, is just all the way fully confident in myself and what I can do. Looking at the losses and looking at certain things, like, oh, it's just a lesson. Like, it's just a lesson. Like, I got this. Like, that's the biggest thing is belief, man. Believing that you can do it
Butcher.
and actually putting it
And
in.
he said got Roach beating Jacques ass. Yeah, man, they do talk, Shock, but he ain't ready for it. Shout out to Jerry Butcher. He said I got Shock stopping Roach in 10. Not me.
Your mind and having
I
confidence
think that
in
fight go the
it. Like,
distance for sure.
Nothing, no matter what roadblocks come in or anything like that, like, you
Nobody
gotta
ducking
stay
Shock Butcher,
confident in
man.
what
He
you're
just got
doing.
in
And
position, bro.
that's
Realistically, nobody ducking him. I mean, maybe there's a discussion about Navarrete ducking him, but I won't blame Navarrete. He fight whoever. It'd be Top Rank. They on the same side. They ain't trying to put that fight together. Maybe they don't want to for whatever reason, but we'll see. But nobody's ducking this dude. He just now got 2 meaningful wins that people could talk about. And even the Navarrete stuff is a little bit questionable because when he seen him face to face, he said they shook hands and agreed. That dude ain't duck. That duck narrative is played, man. I know what Tim Bradley said, but I just don't be thinking that. I don't be thinking guys scared on what he got losses already. He fought people that's more of a threat, that's more dangerous than what Shock does. Shock a boxer, yeah, could he outbox him? Absolutely, but nah, Navarrete, them dudes don't have the kind of mentality where they're scared. They don't move like that. Not scared people. You know what I'm saying? So nah. A lot of times these dudes fights don't be materializing because the networks don't be wanting them. Right? He could say he wanted Navarrete for years, but did the network want it? Just like the network gonna have to want him and Shakur. It's that simple. It's that simple. Go ahead, take his word. But again, Top Rank not making a fight and Navarrete not wanting to fight is not the same thing. I don't give a fuck what Tim said. He be flip-flopping. He just said people is ducking. He just said Devin is scared of Shakur and Ryan. And then Shakur ducking too. That shit sounds stupid. So I get it. I get what Tim said, but I know what I know, man. Top Rank wanted to make that fight. It would have been on the table for them dudes. It's easy to try to paint one guy as a duck. I've never heard the word the words Navarrete ducking until it came to Shock, a guy that we just now talking about. Like overall, I don't see that. So I get it. I'm not saying Tim Bradley lying. He might know something I don't know, but I do know that shit is not up to the fighters is what I'm saying. And Tim Bradley knows that too. So if he said his Top Rank protecting him, then it's Top Rank. But I don't really think they protected Navarrete. I don't think he got no, I don't know. I don't think so though. I don't think so. So I don't know. You never know why the fight didn't materialize. But again, the network's got to want that fight. Shock could say all he want, what he want. They could agree on it, shake hands on it. But if they don't put that fight on the table for them guys, then we're going to say what? Manuel Navarrete ducking? How he ducking if the fight is not on the table for him? Don't make sense. It wasn't no
That's what
offers
got me
on the
through.
table.
I
It
ain't gonna
wasn't
lie.
no
That's
fight
what got
order
me through.
between
Is
them, and he turned
I
it
always
down. So how's
believing, bro. My
Navarrete
belief
ducking? I don't give a fuck
is
what Tip
bigger than
Rabbit say. I
anything,
hate
higher
that
than
ducking.
anything. And
Dude just
once
be
you
talking
believe in that
clicks.
and you trust in fate and you put your faith in that, and like it just take you and it just stuff just start working out and lining up on its own. Just you know what I mean? So
Wow. Hey man, that's have you ever talked
They
to your
can't
people?
force no fight, bro. What they gonna force the fucking networks to put on the fight? What? Come on, Butcher. You know better than that, right? Force the fight how? They not, they don't put up the money for the fight. Somebody got to be interested. That really makes me mad because we be building over here, bro. And there's no way you could think that after all the fucking good boxing we've been talking. It's no way. No, it's not an excuse. He can't force the fight. So you telling me a fighter can force a promoter's hand? You could force the networks to pay for a fight? You serious? Man, bro, like where at? Notice when it only comes to Shock Foster, that's when Navarrete becomes a duck. Nobody's fucking ducking this dude. The fact of the matter is he wasn't in position that he is now. He got the quality win, so he getting his just due. I don't want to hear that duck shit. That shit lame. They want us to believe Shakur ducking him from 142, right? Get the fuck out of here, man. Nah, man. That shit it's not up to Navarrete to put together the fight with Shock Foster. Get what I'm saying? If he's scared, if he was so scared and ducking, why when the first time they see each other out, they shake hands and agree to fight each other? Come on, man. I know what I be talking about. The fights don't be on the table. It's a similar situation with Raymond Mortai and Shakur Stevenson, man. The fight, people been talking about it. It's been talks. They want it. That side won it. Then you seen Shakur get on the phone with Robert Garcia, and they find out that the fight is not even being offered to neither one. So, yeah, nah, I gotta tune you out, fam. You on some weird shit right now.
And I'm being serious.
Ain't got shit to do with being my man. Like how the fuck you ducking somebody that just got out the ring a week ago? Make it make sense. The networks gotta want Shock is not a big fight for Shakur. Shakur is a big fight for Shock. That duck narrative, I don't play that. Like that shit, you gotta wrench, bro. You gotta have a standard. You don't gotta agree with me to have no wrench. But when you just start pushing narratives, I swear to God, I don't need to see your name in blue. That's weird, bro. That's weird energy. He just got out the fucking ring. Butcher, who gonna put the fight on? What fight? What network? Fuck this. Fuck this interview, right? Fuck this interview. We heard enough of this. This interview. You pissing me off today. Like I be seeing you on other channels being different too. What network the fight gonna be on? Since Shakur ducking him, smart guy. He just got out the ring. What weight is it gonna be at? Where the offer at? How much money they getting paid? Come on, man. The hell you be talking about? Are you rage baiting me right now? Are you serious? I need to know, bro. My wrench has got to have a standard. You talking weird, bro. So top rank one at Devin versus Norman. Here we go, bro. I'm asking the questions, man. You ain't answering my question. I'm not answering shit. You heard what I said. So what network is the fight happening at? What weight is the fight happening at? Who paying who? Who's making the offer? Where is it coming from? Where's Shakur signed to? Who is he in bed with? Nah, ain't no fucking exactly. Nah, ain't no exactly. Nah, bro. Ain't no exactly, man. Hell no. Nah, you want to be weird? Nah, ain't no exactly, fam. Ain't no exactly. You heard what the fuck I said. You just talking. I don't know if you trying to get my attention, but not today, man. That's weird, man. Talk real boxing, say real shit. I just gave a whole 4-hour live stream just building, no duck narratives. You come in here with this weird energy. Now somebody ducking a guy that's not in the same division. You sound casual, fam. I thought you really know boxing, but you really a casual. You ducking a guy that got out the ring about a week and a half ago, a week or two ago. Man, make it make sense, bro. And then he ducking Devin Haney at the same time. What the fuck do Norman and Top Rank got to do with Norman and Devin got to do with anything? Anything at all? What fight did that happen on? Obviously, Top Rank let it happen. But what fight, what card did it happen on? Shut up. It wasn't on Top Rank. It's a fucking ring card. That's Turkey. So, yeah, they was cool with Brian Norman and Devin because it fucking happened. What dumbass question is that? Man, I don't know if y'all dudes be rage bait me or what, but not with no wrench. Not over here talking that goofy ass shit. Hell no. Nah, you don't got to agree when you can have your own opinion, but when your opinion is shit, my wrench has got a standard. Fuck that. Hell no, you just talking dumb. Somebody ducking a guy that ain't even fucking the fight ain't even no offer has been put together. Y'all so premature. Y'all skip every fucking step. Every step possible. Nah, he believe that dumb ass shit. He ain't rage baiting. His ass believe that dumb shit. Cause he go type it on them other channels. Shit was on a ring card. You talking about fucking Top Rank. Dude, what are you talking about? Anyway, man, another dope build in the books. Over 4 hours in, we getting the world. Shout out to the butcher though, but he weird with that. That's weird energy. Shout out to my guy though, but that shit just pissed me off. Cause it's like, I want people to be logical. There's no way I can sit here and talk for 3-4 hours building on boxing with no narrative and just for you to say some dumbass shit like that. Like, come on, we got to do better than that, bro. Do better than that. All that, man. But look, shout out to the fam. I appreciate the love as always, man. We build like we always do. We get boxing as just do. Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney went back and forth today. Shakur let it be known, look, I get there when I get there, you know, but nah, I respect Devin Haney's response to Shakur. He said, yo, when you decide to move to my weight class, let's do it. I like it, man. I'll fight your brother Keyshawn for now. I like that. Shout out to Dev. That's the right response. Everything else that y'all super Haney hoes, I'm gonna get on y'all asses tomorrow because I see the fake. I gotta shoot down the narratives, y'all. I'm letting y'all know already. The Haney hoes, y'all about to get this work. All y'all do is lie. Push narratives. Y'all talking about Shakur been ducking Devin Haney for over a year. Nobody want to debate that stupid shit. Why is Devin Haney still trying to fight him then? Ducking him for over a year. They ain't been trying to make no fight. All they do is lie to y'all and have y'all on the line looking goofy. You got one dumbass talking about Shakur at 175 pounds. The other dumbass talking about Keyshawn bodyguard. The other dumbass talking about Shakur ducking for a year. Y'all all weird. I swear, them Haney hoes, y'all bad for boxing. Y'all represent y'all man in the worst way. Yo, and it's a real media cycle. Yo, just go look through YouTube. It's about four or five channels doing the same ass shit. Y'all been painting that everybody is ducking Devin Haney. Well, let me give y'all some truth serum. I know he beat Brian Norman, but Bill Haney was willing to pull out of that fight. Now, and tell me I'm lying. I know that for a fact. He was ready to pull out. Talking about we ain't even want to fight him, man. But they was talking shit, man. We supposed to be bigging each other up, man. You ain't even want to fight. Now, I know that for a fact. Now, don't ask me shit about Top Rank. Ask me why Bill was talking about pulling out the fight. Pride got them that fucking fight. And y'all don't even realize it. Pride got them to fight. I'm telling you some real shit. Pride. The dude ain't want to make the call and say you ain't really want to fight. I know what I'm talking about. I know it came directly from the source. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate the love. Auntie Skull opinion. Kate Austin knocks out Tank. His opinion not wrong just because it's an opinion. Nah, he just sounds stupid. He just don't sound logical when he make his opinion. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their opinions. He's supposed to think his son can knock everybody out. But it's the way that he shit on all the fighters to try to make his son look good. Nobody's good. Nobody's fighting nobody. Everybody's soft. Nobody knocks nobody out. And it's just like, this dude is full of shit. But look, much love, much appreciation, man. We put the work in like we do. We started this week off. Nah, Damaris is all good. Nah, opinions. That's the thing. I want to be clear, too. One thing about me, I welcome the difference of opinion, just long as you're not arguing it with me. And as long as it's logical. When you just saying dumb shit, even though it's an opinion, it'll annoy me. Like, you're getting me if it's just dumb. Like, because it's like we too grown to be still pushing duck narratives. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they say he ducked Haney at 135 and that Yacht on that BS 25%. The same breath Shakur was trying to fight a weight drain Haney at the same time. Right. Yo, make it make sense. Facts, bro. And then now, without taking the 25%, it's the biggest fight in boxing. Shout out to Damaris, man. I appreciate all the love. Shout out to everybody that supported the brand, the grind. We got another one in. Shout out to the butcher, even though you pissed me off for the last 10 minutes of the show with that weird ass stuff. We just don't push narratives on this channel, man. We talk real boxing. If we can prove that a guy don't want smoke, we gonna talk about it. Ain't no problem holding nobody's foot to the flame. But these guys just be getting a name. They just be getting a name for themselves, thinking that they could call the shots. And people don't understand business. These networks need to know that those fights that we be saying we want make money. And if they don't, then they're not interested in them. And you'll see them stall out. Nobody will make an offer. You get what I'm saying? The problem is going to be what network are they going to pay Core and Shock worth it? Shock is not a big fight for Shakur. Shakur is a big fight for Shock. He will be doing him a favor. I don't care about all that stand on your words. Shut the hell up, man. I don't want to hear none of that no more. He doing him a favor by even fighting him, right? Because he ain't no champion in no weight class. He going to have to jump up to 40. You put your foot in your mouth. So if you really want that smoke, jump your ass up to 40 and get cooked. That's what's going to happen. He going to lose. None of y'all talking this Shock getting duck shit is going to pick Shock to win the fight. And that's all I know. Shout out to everybody in the building. The Avengers beat the DC Heroes and Core Duck and Superman. That's the delusion. Shout out to Zoom, man. I appreciate you, bro. Adding a little humor. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all too as well, man. Another good build, man. We hit the 4-hour mark. We gonna get up out of here, man. We got plenty more narratives to shut down tomorrow. Because so far, Shakur's ducking Haney for over a year. Keyshawn is his bodyguard. Even though they put Keyshawn's name on the list, Shakur is 175 pounds. Something else is one more I forgot. It's so many. This shit is like a media cycle, and they all be on the same type of time with that weird ass shit. Shout out to my dog Rich Boxing. They be all on that same type of time, lying and shit. It's like they all got each other phone numbers and stuff. They all got each other channels locked in. So as soon as they one post the bullshit, here go the other one. That shit be crazy how bullshit spread in boxing and in the media, bro. It's nasty work, but the real ones know what time it is, man. The real ones know that the main thing that's stopping this fight from happening is not one guy or the other so much ducking. It's dudes not being in the same weight class. Therefore, you can't legit make an offer to somebody that's not in your weight class. They've been different. They've been weight classes apart for the most part of their career. Now they find themselves in a similar situation. That's all that's going on. Nothing more, nothing less. Give it some time. See if they fight Keyshawn. If they fight Keyshawn, if they get through that, which that's a big if, then you can focus on Shakur. And I think until then, just focus on one fight at a time. Get the business done. Keep your name out there, but do it responsibly. So with that, we just gave boxing its just due for over 4 hours, 15 minutes. And we're going to be back tomorrow to build on the sport. So with that, we up out of here.